Hello, computer. Hello. Goodbye, computer. We have to invert everything today. Today's total inversion. The inversion of LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ inside out. LCOLONQ upside down. Many of those things will perhaps be true today. Hello. I think I did the music right. Okay, we did it right. We made the music. We made Slayer's intro quiet successfully. Slayer's intro quiet moment. Welcome in. Let's see who all is here. Let's say happy Tuesday, everyone. Your party to Slayers. I have to confess. I have something to confess soon. Welcome in Pyrodrid as well for the very first time. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Okay, we're ready. It's Tuesday. It is in fact Tuesday, ModColonq. That's a true statement. Thank you. It's also snow. It's also inverse. It's also a bunch of other stuff that we're going to talk about. Let's see who all is here. Let's see. Okay, welcome LCOLONQ pre-stream. Welcome in Prod Z Pod. Welcome in Kettle Stew. Welcome in Joao Roos Zero. Welcome in Digby Cat. Welcome in Rubint. Welcome in Mento Mori. Welcome in Zully 3. Welcome in Teriyaki Jerky. Welcome in Spooky the Bee. Welcome in. The computer's now talking in my ear. Thank you for. It's going bazinga. It's saying something absolutely hideous. Welcome in Vettel. Welcome in Fred Fox En. Welcome in Plutonium. Welcome in Edward Urahara. Welcome in Failior. Welcome in Sifon Altera. Thank you so much for the resub for 4 months. Holy fuck. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. Welcome in Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in Monochrome _0. Welcome in ModColonq. Hello, Crazy Kitty form of numbers. Welcome in Nem _dev. Welcome in Fred Fox again. There's some new stream. This is season 2. Get ready for season 2. We've deactivated the cloaking device. Well, we'll get into that. What all that means shortly. I think. Welcome in 7 months. Good lord. I mean, the time really does fly, doesn't it? I feel like we just met yesterday. We say this every time we cross paths in the night, but I feel like it's true every time. Welcome again, Pyrodrid. Welcome Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Lobsang. Colonq. It's true. Welcome in. That was the original live alert. Now it's broken. Welcome in Chlorgal. Clang errors are telling me sorry. Post an error that says sorry. But Pyrodrid Kiri recommended me, so I'm gonna look around and rat around. Hell yeah. This is mostly what we're about around here. We're mostly about, well, you'll see. Welcome Taimisi. Welcome in Weena. Thank you for the 18 bits. Welcome in Eudemoniac. Welcome in Darth Chaos 15. Welcome in LG. All the hype CPP con videos. Oh, you know it. I didn't even know that was happening. And hello, Nanomancer. Where is my Colonq? My Colonq. My trusty Colonq. Hello. The alarming passage of time is truer and it's very true. Hello everyone, and hello to everyone I didn't name. I should start saying that too. Hello everyone who's just having a nice time today. Hello to you as well. I hope you're having a nice, activate the Colonq. See, man, we have live violence action from Jake Creates Stuff right there. The D-Vipper on active chatter resub Sifon Altera. Holy. Welcome Mickey Noonan and OK Guy 0 and Andrew. And Attention Span as well wasn't named. Hello. Greetings everyone. Happy Tuesday. Today, well, it's a big day today. Let's start with a few. Let's switch the scene. Let's set the scene, I think. And hello, Scared 3 Cat. Hello, everyone. Hello. I've been doing, some days in between these streams, I'm just like, I just want to play video games. I just want to play Shin Megami Tensei if. I don't want to do anything. Hello, Celeste Kira and Loki Hearth too. I don't want to do anything. And Rat of Wisdom and Code Space 0x25. Code Space 0x. Hello. Sometimes I just want to sit around. I want to do Slay the Spire dailies every day. I just want to play Legend of Dragoon. I don't know what I want to do. But this time, computer, I have been, you might say, cooking. We've been cooking a little bit, and we're gonna demonstrate. We're gonna eat. Today we eat. We were cooking. Today we eat, I think. So without further ado, let's click. Bite and chew on Colonq heads. I mean, I'm afraid. Can I allow that? Is that allowed? Hello, I am Panis, and hello also most Mosk 40 Moskas M05K45. Yeah, we're here for light strike array. I have something to show you today. Thank you for 5 attention span also, and welcome in Steel Shield. I have something to show you. And hello to Baja. Thank you all. Thank you for boosts. Thank you for presents. Thank you for appearance. Thank you for boost. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have something to show off today. You know, if you recall, we have to go into the lore chronology a little bit. We have to go into the I mean, to get the context for everybody, we need to get the lore chronology established. Welcome in, Loki. A feat reveal, holy. Well, actually might be truer than you know. Actually, well, there's so many of these VTuber things that like we never got to do, so we have to do. I'm 10k with hell yeah. We need more clones. The clones are so good. They're very good. Okay, so if you recall, hello Ranmu as well, and thank you for 5J Create stuff as well. If you recall, .org. If you recall, season 1. We have seasons. So if you don't know, this is a very structured broadcast, right? There are seasons. There's a formal canon. There's a lore Bible. Play pirated private server Farmville live on. Oh yeah. Wait, is that better be real? Man, my dream stream is playing private server Genshin, like local like Genshin, but it's just like, hey guys, I'm doing a Genshin. Like even claim I'm doing like I don't think it's banned to like claim you're doing a sponsorship when you aren't. Maybe maybe that is bad. Maybe you can't do that, but it'd be sick as hell to claim you're sponsored by Genshin and you're just on like a P server and you have infinite currency and stuff. That'd be very funny. Hello Retro Boy 128 the game dev. Anyway, season 1. You might see playing that weird Russian. Wait, is chat broken? Is chat busted? Chat busted? I think chat is busted, but redeems are not busted. How did chat? Not enough bytes, parse exception. We just got DC'd from Twitch. This happened last stream too. Are we back? Chat? Chat is no longer busted. No chat bust situation. No sans bust chat. Chat died of cringe. Yeah. We finally got to see what that was. You're just bent. Okay. You might hit trademark issues by claiming sponsorship without. Well, yeah. Maybe you claim something that's like. You claim the most that you can legally claim. Yeah, someone's heard it. Yeah, there already are private servers that exist, Celestkira, that mostly work. We now have LCOLONQ. Yeah, well, that's part of. You'll see. The LCOLONQuality measures. A friend? Oh yeah, we don't have friend either. What the fuck is this? I didn't do any of my preparations. What is? We need every bit on the screen. What is this? Hello, Ezriga as well. We lost everything. We literally, can I start friend? Start friend. What is it called? Enable friend. Enable fake chatters. Start. What is it called? Friend is not even loaded. Friend isn't even here. What's going on here? Friend, extremely, or it's true. I mean, I do have my little rituals. Start friend. Fig friend, are you there, friend? Enable fake chatters. We did that already, right? We enabled fake chatters and we did start fake chat transcribe. Okay, we're good. I think we're fine. No friend. Megatenonline.ru. It's so early. Wait, is this for SMT Imagine? Hello, Gen Dude as well. Hello, Gen Dude. Man, I love this yeah, this is the Russian SMT Imagine MMO. I've heard that game is actually dog ass. I've heard it's very bad. It would be right up my alley, but I've heard it's very bad. Let's see if you recall. Though, we had season 1. Season 1 ran January 28th to when was the new model debut? Do we have any knowers on this? This was in like Mayish, and then non-canon OVA period. Non-canon OVA period ran Mayish to today. So much balalaika. My circuits are doing the Kazatsky. Thank you. Mayish. A secret pizza just between you and me. Hello, Whimsically Made. It sounds like a bad. Yeah, it's like QP sort of. Hello, welcome in, Whimsically Made. Season LCOLONQ series, second season starts today and runs. What was the sound? What sound? Is Russian? I don't think. Did it play? Did it compose a song? Oh, Super Idol beats it out. Yeah, it beats Balalaika. I don't know. Who can say? Who can say? Was not May. Yeah. This runs today until January 28th. That's the lore on season 2. So season 2 is going to run from today until January 28th. And then after this, we don't know. We don't know again, actually. It's 7. Okay. Thank you. That's very good. This is July 14th. July 14th to today. Is the series' second season, is Kaiki still best girl? Yes, it's true. It's true. I mean, Monogatari characters are canon in the Colonq verse because I said so, because I like that. Okay. Liquid Cake. Do we still have to buy the OVAs on V? Well, we have the BD release has come out. To watch them legally, you have to purchase the BD box set. And it's not subs. You have to get your fan subs separately. You have to download your saw anyway. You have to download the repack probably once you buy the BD. So this is LCOLONQ series second season. So for this season, we actually got a new model. I did download the ass files. This season had so much fill. Yeah, the OVAs were pretty long, right? We had some pretty self-indulgent fan service over the OVA period. You know, it might be seen as a little bit unconventional to have many more OVAs than well, it's besides the point. It's kind of besides the point. We had a long series of OVAs. The beach episode was good. Weekly fan service. Yeah. There's the Gaiden episodes every Tuesday. It's involved. It's involved. And none of this is canon. Nothing in the past, nothing that the majority of you have ever seen has been canon. But right now, this is a canon episode. You're stepping in the realm of LCOLONQ canon. Welcome in Watchmakering and also ABC 123. That's my friend right there, ABC 123, and also Watchmakering. Hello. I will do shoutouts, but not right now because we're on something. We're on that freak energy at the moment. Need some memes after dealing with Google's Flutter team being beyond incompetent. Welcome in Gaki Aniki. Hello. You love the Gaki, and I'm canonized. Yeah, you're now canon. Hello, Crypt K5. Welcome. The old creator comes back to write the show again. Yeah, this is the return of the old. The production staff. There were some rocky moments, right? The team they were on strike for a while. There were various incidents. Wrong type argument number or marker P nil. I'm sort of starting to feel like I didn't load my code correctly. I'm kind of feeling like I didn't load my code directly. Fig bless hook. Oh, someone ran. We had bless code redeem. Was there bless code redeemed? What happened? Oh, because I didn't load the bless file and things are trying to call oh yes. Oh foo. Hello. Thank you, Gaki and Nikki, for Aniki. Hello. If I read another let get this merge comment from Google and then see failed CI and tests on an issue that's 2 years old, I'm going to lose my mind. Many are thinking, let's load bless. I removed bless from the load order. We got to restore that. I'm blushing over colonqical girls generally. The second most popular Homestuck tag stream has interludes longer than official seasons. Yeah, this is how it goes. Anyway, didn't load blessings. So, that is very topical for today also. Extremely topical for today also. So I guess without further ado, let's do a little bit of a reveal, right? Everyone's always doing this thing where, they have their new model. I'm going to have my old model on the screen also. Hello, Blazy. Where they reveal their new, this is going to be the model for season 2. I hope you all like it. I paid a lot of money for this. The rigging is really good. I please just, it might be a little different. It's always scary as a content creator, as a creator of content, when you change things up a little bit and it's like, how are people going to react to this? What are the Colonq heads going to think about this new direction we're going? How different? Well, you'll see. Okay. We're going to do the slow reveal where we reveal like the model, like bit by bit, I think, as we go. Okay, so we're gonna drag it over feet first. Yeah, okay, welcome in Son Albionis. Okay, start from we got toes, we got shoes spotted. This is the concept art. This is the concept art of the model. Okay, feet for well, this is how crazy. Okay, we're going. We got some socks. We're still going. Oh, we got some. We have supple anime skin. How remarkable. What's this? Clothes? The model is clothed. What the fuck? What's going on here, guys? What's going on here? What's happening? Okay, whoa, look at the whoa, face reveal much? Face reveal much? Okay, whoa. Okay, yeah, so this is my new model, guys. This is the season 2 model. I'll be using this model from this point forward. This is season 2 only. I mean, we have another model for season 3 queued up, but I'll be using this, and the rigging is really good. It uses sophisticated mouse tracking software, so when I talk, it goes like this. It moves around. I can move anywhere on the screen. Freely. It's thank you for the resub, Zully3 also.
Zully3.
Yeah, this is the new model. This is the new model. Hello DJ as well. You lost 1 million. Well, this model was, I mean, I paid for this. I paid for commercial rights for this. What's going on? Hello, huh? Are you telling me there's some kind of issue? Welcome in Agpen as well. This is now the season 2 official. When AI meets a, well, I don't know what you're talking about with AI. This is a new model. It's free to use even commercially. Yeah, I think it is. Colonq using a mouse is probably, yeah, I mean, this is actually the first time I've ever moved something around in OBS. It's actually really scary because I'm constantly afraid. Okay, here's a do you know this moment. We have many of these. I'll move the new model down to the bottom here. We can put the new model. Where the fuck does this go? Where do we put the new model? Where does the new model go? You need to be banished beneath everything else. You need to be not obscured by, okay, we're there. Okay, season 2, your whole entire address and yeah, so every time, okay, if you've ever used software, you keep all the investment to yourself as friend. Oh, we need a new model for friend. Well, that comes next. Hello Morongo as well. And RNet. Well, we're doing a new model reveal, RNet. We're revealing the new season 2 model. If you're a software user, whenever I have to like click things, I'm always worried I'm going to click the wrong thing, even if it's nowhere close. So whenever I click literally anywhere on OBS, I'm like, oh, I'm going to click either the start or stop streaming button, depending on which is contextually more inappropriate. Right? Like I was just dragging this around and I'm like, the stop streaming button is nowhere near where I'm clicking my mouse, but I just feel like I'm going to have some sort of muscle spasm and just suddenly click it, like just out of, or just like it's a compulsion. I don't know. I don't like buttons very much. I have the thing from a like Looney Tunes where like if there's like a big red button, I have to press it. I like when I open a website and it goes log in with Google and doxes my whole email. Yeah, I like when I make any Google search. I like when I do a Google search for Stack Overflow Haskell. And it says at the top, results local to Boston, Massachusetts, your exact location. Real programmers use butterfly. That's a whole separate thing. We crave the certainty of the CLI. Yes, exactly. I want to simply type. I won't type the wrong thing, even though I do all the time. Even though I delete shit all the time by typing the wrong thing. Using a keyboard-driven browser too, or just live with the mouse. I live with it on every website. Every single site I live in fear. I'm letting life hit me until it gets tired, then I'll hit back. It's a classic rope-a-dope. Welcome in Charlie Folds as well. Lonely Stack Overflows in your area. Yeah, Boston. You get the Boston Haskell. Boston Haskell is actually a separate dialect. Just like, you know, Bostonian English, they sort of have a distinct sort of twang. I think Boston Haskell, there should be regional dialects of programming languages and like pigeons and stuff and like all sorts of. Hello, Only Flows. Welcome in JD does that. Only Flows sounds deeply scary. Clearly make a CLI for OBS. Well, we already sort of have this, but I don't know. And hello, if I didn't say so, hello Pigeon Guided Missile. Okay, other things on the agenda. We did the new model reveal. I hope you like it. I think it's pretty good. I think it's going to really add to the appeal of the stream. I think people are going to be like, oh, this is so... I mean, the word I've heard is kawaii. Bringing up Hiyori on VTube Studio and I can only get her to look super distressed. Yeah, that's the main metric of your life, of your happiness, is whether you can make the VTube model produce, yeah, kawaii. Kawaii. Consider subbing to an LCOLONQ OnlyFans for 2 seconds longer than any other stream, because you know it'd be something sick. You know it'd be sickening. You know it'd be something that was abnormal. It wouldn't be the. I mean, you could see. I don't know. Kawaii with 2 E's. Yes, exactly. Anyway, Anyway, what are we doing today? What's on the agenda? What's on that agenda today, computer? What's up? Well, today is LCOLONQ inverse. It's time to slay. It's time for and everything that means, everything that entails. I was going to do the bit where I switch sides on the screen, but we've done everything. We know. We're all knowers at this point. Thank you for 7 streams, Blazy Knights, as well. You just read Only Farmers as OnlyFans made me flinch. Did I really? Did I really just instinctively read it as OnlyFans? I did, didn't I? Holy shit. Well, that tells you something about my subconscious, because I'm so, well, let's leave it at that. Welcome in Alto VT as well. Hello, thank you for boosting. Welcome in. So today the theme is something long forgotten. It's something long, it's some things that are long forgotten. I want today to be, it's a special day. It's a special Tuesday for various reasons. It's snowing again. The heavens have blessed us once more. The heavens have blessed us with snow, and it's also the season 3 day. Okay, we have to establish the chronology here, because the reason for this is there's actually a reason for this date. In fact, the date I think is January 14th. Oh god, new metric. And OnlyFans has a recommendation algorithm. I was really surprised. Yeah, do people game the algo? There was actually also season 0, which ran from January 14th to January 28th last year. And this is, I can't keep it up. I mean, this is how it is, whimsically, man. Just wait 2 hours and I'll be bashing my head against something and being like, I'm tired. I want to go to bed now. Please. No, I won't do that. I would never do that. I can't wait until the first episode of Monago Clonky. Yeah, because of my uneducated comment on Discord. Wait, what? The midstream psychosis. There was season 0 where I streamed for 5 minutes, so we had to celebrate. It has to. You got to do it. You got to do something. Is Colonq canonically a Chobit now? Is Chobit? I don't know anything about Chobits. What is Chobits? Is Chobits like robots? Are there robots involved there? Hello, Code Space. No sleep. Is a Chobit like a chibi? Is it like a chibi robot? Is it like Chibi Robo? What's the Chibi Robo Chobits connection? They chose different vowels, but it has robot maids, kind of. Okay, I can see that. I can see the appeal to some degree. I can sort of sense the appeal there. That is likely. I just forgot because I'm generally lost in time all the time. I feel this so hard. Okay, so today, what are we doing? We're doing LCOLONQ inverse. What does that mean? What is the structure? What is the structure of a typical LCOLONQ broadcast? And imagine that and reverse it. Scratch that, reverse it. What is the typical structure around here? Well, the structure here is we chat, right? We both chat. We do chatting. We do a bit of we have chatting. We have Zatsudan. We chat together with each other. You and I, Vettel and I. We talk. We go back and forth. We discuss things. And sometimes I also talk to the computer. I chat with the computer a little bit as well. We do some programming. We type. We do some typing. Today we're inverting. We're inverting this relationship. Now, I will be the one who types Mr. Green. I will be the one who types Mr. Green and also types Joel. I will type Joel and I will type Mr. Green and LCOLONGGG and all of these things. And you will code. Today you code, and you might say, Colonq, I don't know how to code. I only tune in these streams for you to talk about MMORPGs. I watch this stream to listen to your opinions, very bad opinions about video games. But thank you for the gift sub to Chlorgall, dude. Appreciate that. This is in Haskell. It's no, not in Haskell. In a different language, in a messed up language. Yeah, thank you so much for the gift sub. LCOLONQ hacker, you're still coding at work. Well, don't worry about it. You can do the bit where I don't code. You can take the role of the part where I don't code. I only listen to stream only to listen about web comics. Yeah, that's mostly what I thought. I was sort of doing polls. I was doing A/B testing, and I sort of realized that it's mostly about it's talking about FF11. It's talking about what language. You'll see. It's actually one that I guarantee you don't know. It's a new type thing. It's a new type thing, and it'll be changing. Can we write in Pascal, please? It's the only language we were taught so far. Man, pour one out for Nicholas Worth. And also a bunch of other things. So this is the inversion. New type language, like the Gundam thing. Yes, like Haskell new type. That's the idea. That's sort of the basics. You know, basic training is going to involve that Oppa Gundam style. Man, should I get into Gundam? I see people on Twitter talking about Gundam all the time, and like I have no exposure to mecha anime. It seems like there's a lot good there though. It seems like it'd be potentially fun. Like it's just so it's kind of like where do you start with something like that? That's like from like, it's very political. Yeah, I don't mind that in my personal life. I guess I'll watch it. I can't see myself liking. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't really like. Normally, I like anime. Normally, if I'm watching a show, I like the show to be. I don't like it to be. Well, I kind of don't like when things happen and there's a plot. I like when it's just sort of what you might call wholesome. Where it's just kind of like it's just sort of like just very saccharine, just kind of like things are happening here and it's going very nice and you know sort of a K-On! Type situation. But I think I don't know, I love sci-fi but always thought Gundam was consistently stupid. I mean I feel like maybe it's a different appeal. I feel like to love Gundam, from what I've seen at least online, it's not so much of a sci-fi type show, it's more of a men kissing each other type show. Is that the case? I don't, or maybe men and women kissing. I don't know. It could be. It's pretty good. Witch from Mercury was fantastic. That's the new one, right? I think I saw. I genuinely tried. I can't get into it. But all the stuff surrounding it seems so fun. It's a bit heavy. Okay. Gaslit myself into like it. What's your favorite mecha? Like, where do you start with mecha? It's like Homestuck for Men. It's a women kissing type show last time. Oh, I see. Interesting. Original Gundam has 3 movies if you want to speed run. I don't know. I'm open to any sort of. I mean, what's the watch order? Is there a fucked up Reddit watch order for this? Can we see Gundam watch order? Where do you go? How to watch in order? Reddit. Mobile Suit Gundam watch order list. Gundam series watch order. Can we see? Gunpla building a flowchart. Okay. That's good. That's pretty good. Complicated watch order. Can I watch it all chronologically? Okay, man, this is very non-linear. We have a very non-linear Gundam. So they're saying to start with 0079 and then movies, as Kinwhoop said. Welcome in Kinwhoop, by the way. And then you watch both. You watch both potentially. And then Zeta Gundam, and then you don't watch the movies there or the origin, and then you watch ZZ Gundam, and it is canon. And this is memes. This flowchart has memes in it. What is this supposed to be? And then there's Char's counterattack, and then you watch more. Then there's more. It's been like 40 years of Gundam. Sort of only certain series are chronological, as it's all time. There's multiple time. I mean, I'm sure there are. This is interesting. Well, anyway, and this is probably pre-Witch of Mercury. They fight vegans. What the fuck? This is scary. I found out the patriarchy wasn't just about horses. I lost interest. What is the pun? What, I don't understand. That woman kiss. Gundam seed gay kiss. This looks like Tree of Life. It's a Kabbalah situation. They have to make everything look. UC itself is big. Thank you, Exadeus Bellum X. Have you ever heard of the man known as Char Aznable? Once a friend of mine saw Char Aznable with his shirt off. He said Char Aznable had an 8-back tat. Char Aznable was shredded. Thank you. Who boosted Sub this stream? Well, we'll see. I wonder if the database is actually updating itself successfully or if we're in a fuck situation. We could be in a fuck situation. If you don't know, we now have analytics, and ProdZPod built a little browser extension that we will probably eventually maybe develop into something even more. Hello, Jay. Thank you for Boost JD. Can we get JD? Is JD now get? If we curl api.colonq.computer, API user JD does dev. This one gets. Picking up anyone but Zully 3. This one gets for sure, for real. That feeling thankful my back is only responsible for carrying my synthesizer obsession. Thank you, Tiny Misi. I appreciate it. We're also carrying the stream. You also carry the stream on your back, as the Colonq heads tend to. Every Colonq head carries me on their back. I mean, I gotta say also, John Twitch update. This is the final hour. This is the final hour for John Twitch, I think. After this we reapply. We reapply for John Twitch, and I think we have met John Twitch's funky criteria at this point. So that'll be cool. Me issue. Well, I wouldn't say you're at issue. I think it's mostly just you know, sometimes the computer just gets a little confused. Sometimes it mixes, it just plays tricks on you. Please, Purple Geeb. Yes. So this is the final moments. So your support through this whole process and through the whole year really has been massively appreciated. I don't like to talk about this. I end up talking about it a lot, but I don't like to talk about it too much because it's embarrassing and weird. But like, it's fucking cool. Thank you so much. And I think we're gonna make it this time. I think this time I'm confident. This time I'm feeling like 90%. I would be very surprised. So thanks. So big thanks. Thank you, Digital Danny, for the sub. Also, I don't know. It doesn't show me yet whether that's a gift sub or not. Hello. Thank you. Super cool to see you here. And thank you, Scripty Junkie, also for the follow. Appreciate you, Oomphy. I'm being auto-modded a link from Zully3. I only saw allow link, please. Reddit link. Oh shit, this is fucked. This is a fucked up link. Does that just not show in chat? Arch Linux just works. I sort of broadly agree with that sentiment. Arch Linux does kind of just work. I ran Arch Linux for like a number of years, and it never broke. It never had a problem. It was totally fine. I even updated my Arch install. I had a 32-bit install at first, and I like did the thing to like move it to 64-bit, and it still didn't break. I never had an issue with Arch. It was, I think as long as you like read the notes or whatever, it's usually fine, right? Yes, hello, Digital Danny, and thank you for the sub, which Twitch has still not told me about on any screen other than through the API, but I appreciate that. So yeah, what we've been working on, what we've been cooking, if you will, what we've been cooking a little bit is, if you recall, we have a little language around here. The language. Do I actually have a link to the language in here? Is there actually a link in here? Is there? No, there isn't. To the thing. The language is called Bless. The language is called Bless. And notable Clonkhead prod went through some effort to make documentation for Bless, for the shitty version of Bless. This is what the run code redeem currently does. The run code redeem is currently deeply fucking broken as well. It's hideously broken. It's broken in ways because we've spent like a couple hours one stream working on it. Didn't touch it. We haven't touched it in months. It's been ludicrous. It's an alternate century. Welcome in, Mighty Loopy. Thank you for the follow as well. We haven't touched this in months, but it's a cool language, and I really want it to work. I want a language that's optimized for Twitch chat. I want a language much like this language that works in the Twitch chat zone, and also in other places too. I want to hook it up to a Discord bot. I want to make a web repo for it. I want to make it so it's easy to use. I want to make it so you can write little programs. And yeah, okay, here's the big idea. The big idea long term is, welcome in MXZFR. Hello, welcome. The big idea is we're gonna have this little language, and the little language, you can do redeems or chat commands that contain very terse programs in this little language, and you can hook them up to things. You can hook them, you see? So both to like normal stream events that are kind of whatever, right? Like follows, whatever. You can hook to that, but also maybe to more interesting things. Like you can hook to friend talking, right? You'll be able to hook to do a little command that says, okay, run this program on friend's dialogue whenever friend talks, or even better, run this program before displaying every chatter's name. Run this program before displaying every chatter's message potentially. We're gonna be able to warp. We're going to be warping the state of LCOLONQ. Run program if dot is blue. Yes, react to events. It's called it's a reactive event situation. If I can get yes, you do. You do get on the Hall of Fame. I love how creative all your stuff. Well, this is the idea. So I feel like to do that, thank you. Also, I also thank you. also, that's crazy nice. Thank you. I just like assumed I said that and I didn't say it. I'm sorry. I was just like, well, that is the idea. Well, I mean, I'm not saying. I think I was bashful and I was like, well, it doesn't actually exist yet. So don't go praising me for things that haven't even happened yet. We got to make them happen first. We have to create them. We have to create. All I'm hearing is security apocalypse. Well, it's a very limited. Well, you'll see. Attention span. You'll see. Heh. Heh. Thank you. Heh. Yeah, that's what I'm all about. Heh. Okay. So this is it's a little. This is kind of what exists currently. Currently, the form of bless. Hello, MX Owlex. The form of bless, which is the language that we made, as an opposite of a curse, right? We have fig bless. We also have fig curse. Fig curse is a curse. Fig bless is a blessing. You know, everything comes in equal parts. This is a Zoroastrian stream, after all. We do support a bi model of the cosmos. There are two opposing forces. Do you actually know? Okay, I learned a thing recently that, okay, no offense to anyone who is Zoroastrian or otherwise, no offense meant to anyone, but Zoroastrianism is so fucking cool. Here's a sick, this is, Zoroastrianism may be the most anime religion. I think we're gonna have to convert collectively. There's this concept, I think it's called an eternal flame. I didn't know about this, but it's very sick. Can we find this? Yes. There's a specific Zoroastrian usage here of an eternal flame, which is very, if we search for, what can we find? If we search for fire temple, yeah. So like one of the standard the standard temple situation for Zoroastrians is a fire temple where an eternal flame is kept lit, and some of these fires have been kept lit for literally like more than 1,000 years continuously. It's attested, right? I mean, there's lore. I want to find, and there's like specific lore for how the fires need to be lit. Okay, yeah, here it is. In Atash Bayram, fire of victory is the highest grade of fire that can be placed in a Zoroastrian fire temple as an eternal flame. They have grades. They have SS. You can get SSS grade super rare fire. You can get B rank fire. There's different fires. User side scripting genius, WWE Power Mine, so true. I see you're also, yeah, I mean, I am. I mean, it's well known. So there's these fires, and in order to make the fire, they have to collect 16 different types of fire, including fire used in burning a corpse, and fire from the house of a king, a bunch of professions, and fire produced by atmospheric lightning. And then they purify the fires. 16, each of the 16 fires is purified 16 times. They take the fire and they put things near it and let the heat ignite. The new model can lean. Yeah, we actually have a lean and rotation on the new model. This is sophisticated live 2D technology. I mean, the rigging is high class. The bells are not working. I think they aren't. They aren't working. It didn't load. We didn't load. I think the load process got interrupted and I didn't notice. That's what's going on here. It didn't load. We never loaded music. We didn't load the bells at all. Bells scam. They were not working. Okay. The bells were not working. Bells scammed. Bells scammed successfully. Okay. Yeah, so this is very sick. But this is the coolest thing, and I'm converting because it's just because it's cool, I think. That's today. That's today among other things. But anyway, blessing. We have this little language. The language is a stack-based language. It's kind of like, it's sort of similar to Forth. That's crazy awesome. Here is my fire. Yeah, it's literally like it's very cool. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, wow, that's an interesting thing. Wow, that's interesting. Hello, Lead and Gin also. Like the lightning thing, it seems especially hard. Hello, Geop also. Welcome in. Thank you for Soob. Thank you. Is Geop approaching? Are you going for negative boost? Is that your gambit? You have -1 boost overall. I see. Interesting. List programmer, yes. Cryptic console, yes. So today we might be more of a I don't actually have a boost redeem that shows your boost. I can mouse over though. We can mouse over. We're working on more API style. Boosts, yeah. So we have to fix these things. Let me shout out Geop. We'll start shouting. I'll start doing the thing where I interrupt myself every 5 seconds to no. I won't be down on myself like this. I'll just do it just like good old times, you know, just like the good old times of 3 or 4 days ago. We'll do that. Geop's very cool. Geop is a rock. Geop is a stone.
Rock and stone?
Rock and or stone. Yeah. Hello and yes, Cryptic Console. Today we rate a lot of hello Raiders. Welcome in Yif Weed. Welcome. How's it going, Yif Weed? Rock and Stone. Hello, Kaizo0D as well. Let me shout out. I'll shout out Yif Weed also as soon as we have the cooldown off. How's it going, Yif Weed? How was your stream? I know you were working on. Yif Weed is developing a roguelike, a real roguelike, a real style roguelike. The name makes me laugh. It is a very good name.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, Raiders, WWE part. Yeah, so true, Musbrook. So true. Yeah, how did it go? How was life? We're doing season 2 debut today, Yifweed. I'm debuting my new model. This is my new model. Do you like it? Do you like it a lot? It's kind of rigged in a, well, it's a little different. It changed a little bit, but I mean, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good personally. Anyway, Bless. This is Bless. We're working on Bless today also. Took us inside to clean up some animations partway through refactoring combat. Season 2. This is season 2. You're in season 2 right now. This is the first canon stream that you have likely ever witnessed, Yifweed. This is the first non-OVA. How remarkable. How fucking remarkable. So this is Bless. So this is Bless currently is implemented in a weird way in eLisp. It's not very good, and it's sort of broken. And the main thing that makes irritating is that it's in eLisp, and that makes it obnoxious to use it anywhere else. So if I want to run it in a browser somehow, or if I want to, can I get your previous OVA on only BD? It's only blue disk, blue style disk. What is a Blu-ray? Like, what is the actual, like, I mean, I never really thought about the name. Like, what is the actual ray in the name of Blu-ray? Like, why is it called that? What is the reason for the season surrounding Blu-ray? Okay, so what is this all about? It reads with a blue laser. That one makes sense, I guess. The laser is blue. Okay, that actually makes perfect sense. A Blu-ray is a character in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Hope this helps. Thank you. That does help. That's useful and interesting. So we made new Bless. So what I've been cooking for days as I've been going radio silence. The laser is blue and the wavelength is smaller and can read small. I see. I guess blue would be smaller, right? Has a shorter wavelength, so the data can be I see. I was going to ask, why not red ray? Why can't we have other? Anyway, shout out to Yifweed. Welcome in script. I already said it. Welcome in, but double welcome in. Technically, it's violet. I guess it's ultraviolet. Oh, it's getting closer. That's the only way I can remember with the direction it goes. So I guess Roy G. Biv also, but I know it's longer. I know wavelength longer near infrared. Wasn't HD DVD red, or was that just the branding? I don't know. Who can say? Infrared, ultraviolet. Yes, it's the left. Infrared is to the left. Ultraviolet is to the right. Named after a pirate captain who unified the lands. A quick Google also told they also use blue laser. I mean, it just seems like the best thing. 10x data density of DVD. Interesting. So what did we do? I can see in the infra blue and ultra red. I mean, that's the. I mean, yeah. That's actually kind of funny. That's a funny thing to say. That's a good joke when you're at board game night. You can say that. Mega violet. 1 million violets. So we made this thing. If I cabal build all, is it built? If I cabal exec fig bless, is it exist? Missing command. Okay, so we have this thing called fig bless now. It's called bless. It's its own program, command line style is what it is. Dogs can see into far infrared. That's aren't dogs? Isn't there a thing where dogs are like colorblind? Isn't that part of lore? Is that canon? They see different colors? Interesting. They can't distinguish. I guess distinguish certain colors is probably the better way to say, right? They can't distinguish. Because who knows whether anyone sees colors, right? There's the whole, like, who knows whether anyone's qualia are the same. They see with their nose to sense heat. Welcome in Pango Ray also. That's kind of crazy. Dogs hear to see. Dogs are advanced. That's kind of advanced tech going. When we have commands. We can eval. It's going to tell us we need to give it some terms. So what can we eval? What if we evaluate 1? We can get 1. My hair not changing. Did it not? It's in the high. It works. It does work. We're activated. My blue. Yeah, you don't know whose blue is the same. Actually, you can't even know that anyone else. Wait, on GDQ. Dog speed run. You can send me it. Send me it. Well, get it over here. Someone get the dog on the screen. Let me shout out Jake also. Jake creates stuff. I really like Jake creates stuff. Jake is creating stuff. It's really good. It was sick. JSR_. Can you just send? Can we get a link? Can we get a link to the tweet? So we can do things. There's expressions here. If I give this 1 2 3, or I'll put it in quotes so it's more obvious. AGDQ dog speedrun. We can do 1 2 3 plus. What game is this? What are they speed running? Dogs walk on water. Dogs can turn water into wine. Gyromite is the game. 30-minute Gyromite speedrun. Okay, I'm gonna do a little. You left all your tracking shit on the link. I'm copying this. I'm posting this. We're doing file transfer. Here's can you pet the dog? Here's dog pet. Then we open this on Twitter over here. Then we fire this one up. Dog. Dog Gyromite.
Stay. And button.
Button.
Stay. Stay. Sit. Good boy.
Very nice. This is kind of sick. Good. Thank you. Congratulations to dog. Game B dog assistance. Dog's name is Peen. That's crazy. Dogs can convert water into pee. Very true. The dog identified. I like that a lot. This is gonna become a GDQ yeah, use your Google account to sign into twitter.com. I'm gonna actually use my are there any really fucked up open ID? You got so distracted. This is what we do, Crypticom. This is how it goes. Anyway, I wrote this little thing. Wow, you can do things like add 2 numbers. Could we even add 3 numbers? That's crazy. If so, what else can we do? Well, we can also there's also type checking. There's also a type checker that I bothered writing, and the type checker is, well, it mostly works, I think. Lego has a single sign-on. Can I log into Twitter with my Lego account? You can probably log into Fortnite. You can link your Fortnite and Lego accounts. How do I send? We'll get there. We're figuring it out. We're sorting it out. So you can see obviously this program takes nothing off the stack and produces an integer. If I just say plus, it takes two integers off. But there's also polymorphism, right? Like I can say like swap and it takes an A and a B and puts a B and an A on the stack. Or I can say dupe and it takes an A and puts 2 A's on. So we have some kind of type. Can you do multiplication? We can. We can actually multiply numbers. Let's just type checking the thing. Wow, wowzers. We can in fact type check. So we have a few basic operations, but we have can we eval apply? There are quotations. The quotations, you can't do anything with them though. It'll give us, I think if we give a quotation here, if we quote like 1, 2, and then we say 2 plus, it'll give us a type error, right? And the type errors, this is all I worked on for 3 days consecutively. So the errors are actually sort of nice. It actually says, okay. Also, the expected and the actual are backwards, but it does in fact give you a source location and tell you something about what the error is. So yeah, yeah, that's what we're doing, Hanbun VT. Welcome in. This is the final. John Twitch told me that I need to have a certain number of streams over the past 2 months consecutively, and yeah, can you multi-line input? There is in fact multi-line input. There is in fact a whole system for definitions that I have not tested at all. You can say dictionary, which loads a dictionary file. So if we make test.bless and we say a equals 1, hello to Mater, thank you for the resub, Gomoko, and we say b equals 2 3, and then we say main equals a b plus plus or something. We can actually test this for the very first time ever. Hello Hoobie channel as well, thank you for the sub.
It's your birthday today.
And welcome Hoobie Chan, and also and a Danktown Bunny as well. Hello. Let's see if there's. I wrote this last night. I did not actually test it. We can say test.bless. Oh, there's semicolon involved in this, and our parser might break too. Let's make sure our parser does not break. It probably also wants a space here. We'll have to work on this a little bit. We have to fix our parser for definitions. We have to work out what is broken. What is broken? There's something broken. This big Emacs thing is kind of distracting from the cute image in the corner. Please make it big. But that's what today's for. That's what today's for. Today's figuring out what we're going to do with this thing. Because you might also notice these are just, we have a little system here, but these are just simple. They're just simple little machines. We're writing simple little machines here. We're not writing anything super in. Let's see if we can start up the LSP. Test.bless www para stare. Very true. Very true. What are you giggling at? Seafon is very funny. It's true. I mean, Seafon, notable funny person. Notable funny person. It's cold. I'm actually feeling kind of hot. You're by the window. We'll switch sides. I'll stream on your PC. You can stream. I'll go.
It's the reverse stream. Right?
It is the reverse stream. Yeah, I should be. Let's actually see what that sounds like. While this loads up, let's see what that sounds like.
Yeah,
Come, okay, you gotta imitate me.
Oh no.
You gotta imitate me.
No, that's not what inverse means.
It is inverse. You have to imitate me. Imitate the opposite of me.
You got both powers.
The opposite of you. I love Windows and I use my mouse all the time.
Did you say hi to Banana?
I love graphical interfaces.
Did you say hello to Banana?
No, you have to not say that at all. If you're doing the opposite of me.
I'm doing that.
I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, these are great. Thank you for the recommendations. I'm so excited for the next iteration of Windows operating system. Hey, Cryptic Console, that's a little rude. Excuse you.
Switch back.
Yeah. Oh, I love to go outside and hang out with large groups of people.
You switch. Yeah, Monopoly is canonically actually a demon from hell. No, she's actually an angel. You're actually an angel from heaven.
That's actually a really rude
No,
response.
You're good. I love you.
It's so out of pocket.
It's out of pocket. I mean, it's opposite. It's inverse. It's inverse. You're actually an angel from heaven. You're actually an angel. You're actually.
A little too much gusto.
I said it with too much gusto. I'm sorry. Well, hello, Tahi Win also, and well, Crane001. Hello, Megaten Lore. Yeah, actually, hello, but Bob Bananas. I love the new. Yeah, this is part of. We're actually debuting. Okay, so here's a piece of lore. Here's a piece of lore right here. And Ralpharar VT now new voice. Yeah, we're doing new voice reveal. I'm going to print Rick's portal gun. Hell yeah. Are you gonna? I love Rick. I love Rick so much, bros. I love graphical interfaces. Is my favorite. Hello, Ryan Winchester as well. Microsoft Bimbo's theme song, Polyphonic. I didn't look up the strongest GPU. You so didn't look up the strongest GPU. I love what you've done with Vim here. Thank you. Spooksy VTuber spotted. Spooksy VTuber spotted. That's my friend. That's my friend right there. That person, that's my friend. Check my friends. How's it going, Spooksy? We're writing, this is Haskell. We need to fix the parser because for some reason our parser for dictionaries isn't working because I've been swapping things around. I've been putting things in place, you know how we do. It's probably because it's parsing something as a symbol when it shouldn't be a symbol. I don't know. Maybe we need to add equals and I kind of want, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. That's a lot of zeros for little old me. I mean, there's only 2 zeros and neither of them are meaningful, really. Friend, that's a little fucked up. I'm getting in the headspace where my head is all weird. I have weird head.
Because
You infiltrated. No, I mean, that was canon.
with my
If I have a real understanding of Web 5.0 or whatever, I'd be clipping LCOLONQ uses real voice. Yeah, VTuber real voice reveal. Oh, here's the face for the thumbnail. Male VTuber real voice. We can do opposite day where instead of a female VTuber revealing that it's secretly a man or something, it's like the what everyone's jokes about all the time. It's male VTuber reveals. Yeah, there's no overlay showing APM. Of course it's not Vim. Yeah, face reveal. Man, there's so many things to explore as far as the streamers. My male e-girl was actually a woman unsubbed. Holy crap, I have a watch streak. Oh, holy crap, Lois. Lois. Holy crap, Lois. Holy guacamole, Lois. I didn't know yeah, they only have it in some zones, Hanbun VT. Apparently our zone is one of them. Real VTuber, real to be fake. Real woman confirmed? Huh? People should really switch up. Okay. Everyone for all these VTuber, these streamer things, they're doing it like they changed the model. They only changed the model, right? Soyjack, red circle, red arrow, Mr. Beast, Subway Surfers. So true. So true. ModClonq is a substantial on-screen presence. Whenever someone comes, if someone with the Twitch chat icon ever comes, the Twitch staff icon ever comes and asks, who are the on-screen presences of the stream? You have to say verbatim in quotation marks, ModClonq is an on-screen presence of twitch.tv/LCOLONQ. AI VTuber revealed to be real 68-year-old pianist? We could just abandon the idea of gender, and yeah, that's mostly what we do around here. We're mostly in the camp of I don't give a fuck. I don't give one fuck. Welcome in Estrella as well. Hello, my friend. Yeah. So we gotta fix. I wonder if this is as simple. If we just say you can't have the certain letters, if you can't have these if these are not in the word characters, Miku, Wiu, thank you. Okay. Hatsune Mingus hair. Hell yeah. The Colonq does not have gender. Colonq identifies as a problem. I mostly identify as the ID function. ID is a function from A to A. Well, that's the new model of Astro Zero. Do you like it? We started season 2 today. We've been on the OVAs after season 1 for a number of months now. This is my new model. This is the one. I've turned the rigging off temporarily. Normally it does like this when I talk. But I've turned the rigging off because it's a little too GPU intensive to run this all the time. So we have to leave it off. Yeah, this is the new model. Do you like it? It's kind of expensive. Is this language for anything particular or just gen? Well, it's for particular. The thing it's for, Pengo Ray, is typing it into Twitch chat. It's for typing it into Twitch chat. Yeah, what's your file extension? That's what I ask now. Well, we figure that out. Is the season 2 lasting 2 weeks of season 0 homage, or do you actually have something? You'll have to see. You'll have to wait and see, Prod Z Pod. You'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. Very first web PVTuber. Yeah, the first ever web PTuber. Okay. Does this work now? Do you work? If we cabal build all. I just want to make sure the thing that we said worked. This is I just started doing this on a whim on Friday evening, and we've just done this since then. We made little gizmo. We got to implement unification, which was fun. I implemented my unification in a very inefficient way. Type checking term A. We might have to reverse. I've not actually tested the dictionary shit at all, so that'll be the first task today. No format shaming. We have some WebP haters in the community. Yeah, we do. I know we have. Okay. I'm a well-known WebP lover. I like WebP. Kind of WebP hobic. What's in your downloads folder? It's true. Okay. Well, we can work this out though. We can sort this. We have to establish this is type checking bad. But we'll figure this out. The idea here is to build a language that's very terse, and we're going to build a language that's sort of like this language. It's sort of like this language called, we've looked at this a few times on screen. You might recognize it. It's called Wiwa. The WebM is fine, WebP grow. I guess so. I think WebP, like, obviously there are some flaws, right? Hate the lack of support, exactly. And also hate that some of the existing support is like, there have been some vulns, but like like image stuff, like it's a big attack surface, right? A devoted AVIF cultist. Are you a fuck my brain? No. Season 2 model top tier, thank you. I really like it. I mean, so the thing of it season 3 Taimisi model will be even more responsive, now featuring caffeine sensors. I got my 1,000-yard stare from APL Day on right now. APL Day on right now, yes. This is, well, I'm not much of an array programming person. I just sort of like writing function. I like function composition. That's what I like. How does my clone know that? What the fuck? Well, I mean, are we leaking things now? Are these leaks? That's what my code is making me feel like. WebP does what it needs to do. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, what's the next era of compression? Lossy AI-based compression? Will we see? Your thing is compressed down to like some feature vector, and then the image is regenerated. I wonder. I actually don't know what an array programming language is, and at this point, I'm afraid to ask. Well, I think there are. Yeah, thank you. That we were talking. Well, people other than me were talking about this, and I read the thing later and nodded to myself. My usual mode of engagement with the conversations when I'm asleep is I wake up in the morning, I read through them all, and I'm like, yes. It's actually way better than reading. I used to read the Orange site when I got up. Now I have no need for the Orange site. It's bad because client-side computers. Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm joking around about nonsense, right? I think the main essence of array programming is having basic operations that are like implicitly like can be run on both vectors and scalars, right? So like your plus or whatever. You can run your plus on, like, it kind of implicitly maps, right? So like you can do it. Wow, you can sum an array just by doing, okay, I'll duplicate this array, this one here. I'll sum it all up and then reduce. I don't know why you actually. This is just reduce with sum. I don't like the standard array languages because the syntax is so fucking bizarre. The syntax for APL. So the thing that I had not realized about APL, I have not done very much APL or K or J or any of these languages. The thing I had not realized is that the syntax is profoundly fucked up, right? Like it's deeply cursed, and it's not just about the symbols. Like the symbols are whatever. You could replace the symbols with names mentally or in your editor, or you could do things with that. That's fine. The thing is, like, the way it parses is weird. Right? There's very like it's not like a pure like the way a stack language is, like a reverse Polish notation sort of thing, right? It's they do like weird, right? Yeah, as long as a computer can read it, so can you. That's true. That's very true. But my degree of comfort with the way it does things, like there's like infix operators in APL, and it's like what the heck is this? So we're making purely postfix situation. We have the most arcane programming arts. We're not going to go too hard on the light strike array programming style, I think, but we will. I don't know. We will try something sort of like this. We'll build some basic things, and I also want to figure out. We have some ideas. I have some ideas about how we're going to handle side effects as well, so that'll also be interesting. Has operators which are infix and prefix, and I have no idea how it works out which in a big list of symbols. Yeah, like the fact that there's so little like syntax, like I'm this sort of person. I put parentheses around fucking everything. I do not at all ever rely on like precedence of operations. I'm a parentheses enjoyer to a large degree. Well, I do rely on it sometimes. I'm obviously not going to make some universal statement. Welcome in Junior NOSC. Junior NOS CM, Junior Network Attached Storage Centimeter. Welcome in. So like the whole thing of APL, it scares me. It terrifies me. It's horrifying. So we're gonna make thing that is different than that, but still has some of the same themes, the same thematic elements, if you will. If we go over to not here. If we go over to type checker, average parenthetical enjoyer. Yeah, I mean I'm a parentheses lover. What can I say? I love fucking parentheses. Welcome in Gingivitis. Hello. It's good to see you, Gingy. We'll gotta shout out everybody, including my friend Gingivitis, who is crazy. Gingivitis, one of the people who it's fucking crazy comes around here sometimes, because I remember seeing Gingy a long time ago, and I never, it was, yeah, I don't know, that's a wild ass thing. Welcome in JR as well. What are you doing right now? We're making a little programming language that you will be writing, JR. So I hope you're studying. I hope you brought your textbook. Hope you brought your textbook for the blessed language. And hello Infernoid as well. Good evening. Well, it's almost evening for me actually. On the Beast Coast. So I think probably this check dictionary is just doing something backwards style. Maybe I didn't. I thought I needed to reverse this. Maybe I didn't. How do you use browser? I just do browser like this. Hello Zebisnaga 3. Just like this. See, I can go browser. I can go browser any which way. I can go Gundam series watch order r/anime. I can split my browser. I can move my browsers up and down. That's infix fmap LG. It's just map infix. It's like a generalized map over anything but infix. I'm just putting my mental stability on blast. I thought you and I had patient confidentiality. But worse than LibreWolf? It probably is, actually. LibreWolf is LibreWolf a fork? I could probably use it pretty easily. I probably should care. Do you use this for work? Depends on what you mean. I mean, this is my work now. My work now is being a clown online. I did use this setup for work when I used to work. Yeah. It's what I've used in my personal life for a number of years. It's a fork with some nice changes. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm not really a heavy browser user, I guess. I use it enough, probably. I browse. I've been known to browse. Okay, does this work now if we don't reverse? Is the order the way that we would like it to be? I hope so. I think it is. I think it might be implicitly reversed. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Wow. So now you can run programs like this. This is the idea, right? You can define things. I think if we also don't need this now. We don't need space, but it's kind of nice to have the space anyway to just distinguish from the words. This is also non-standard. If this was fourth, you'd use like this. But I like having the delimiter between the name and the definition. You know how it goes. Colonq fully evolving to being fake. I love not being real, fully fiction filled. Well, Gingivitis, this is season 2. You are here. This is your first ever canon LCOLONQ stream experience. That's what we call it. I'm probably irritating. I'm sorry, Cryptic Console. I'm probably like I'm ranting about all this bullshit. I apologize. I apologize, but I won't stop because you can't stop. You can't stop. That's just how it goes. That's just how it is. Hello, Sir Quetz as well. Oh, we're sipping. So yeah, you can make programs like this. It's pretty cool. There's type inference. We're gonna have to. I'm sure. Okay, lol. Yeah, it's just how it is. We fuck around a bunch. So things we have to work out today. Is the interface. The blessings. Irish blessings. Can we do this style? Does this actually work? Yeah, it does. The interface to the thing. How side effects work. Distributing binaries. Maybe. Because I want this to be something that we can download easily, right? So we get to experience the scary process of... Did that redeem not show up in the chat? Which one didn't? Palette swap highlight? It just says change my highlight to empty. Change the highlight. It did not show up in the chat also. It showed up in... Yeah. Twitch redeems are very fucked. We've discovered so many elements. Did you just put like a funny character in there and it Twitch didn't show it but still sent it? We've discovered that like the things that like Twitch chat is almost entirely separate from the redeem system. So there's lots of things that you can send in redeems that will go through but just like are invisible to chat, or like they're invisible, or maybe they're invisible to the web chat client only, but they still show up. There's weirdness. There's certainly some weird stuff happening. It'd be cool to have a statically linked Linux binary for people to play. Oh, you're a Lodge Band fan, Cryptic Console as well. I had an arc a while back where I was like, I wanted to learn Lodge Band. I have not gotten around to it. Like many other things in my life, I have not gotten around to it. But it's a very interesting thing. It's I mean, Lodge Band is sort of, I don't know. Maybe I was gonna say something crazy there. I was gonna say something sort of crazy about how Lodge Band feels sort of APL pilled. I don't know. OMG Neuro something of you. Well, this is LCOLONQ season 2 Destiny waits. Toki Pona is a lot easier. Yeah, but I feel like Toki Pona is it also is appealing, but has a different sort of appeal. Like most things, I was inspired by Lodge Band because I saw that I think it was another Z-Yaso Z-Site project thing that I was like, oh shit, Twitch is a pillar of stability and predictability. Yeah, there've been some weird issues lately. Sorry, I gotta shake off the snow. The snow is accumulating on my I am streaming outdoors today. LCOLONQ, would you? I know you just got a snack. Would you mind getting me some water? Are you good? I can get it myself if you want. If you don't want to. If you're good. You sounded sad. You sounded deeply saddened. Is something wrong actually? Are you good? Do you mean I can mute and we can talk? Are you good? Oh, one little element. One second. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're just underwater. The whole town's grabbing a bucket when you should be grabbing a bathing suit. Thank you for the follow, Cryptic Console. I'm glad we've successfully earned. I'm glad. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, your stream is one thing I look forward to every Tuesday, and thank you. It is Tuesday and Friday. Maybe it's Thursday in some time zones. I'm in part of America where the wind is hurting my face, and I'm worried my laser tube is going to explode. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's really snowy here. I think it's snowy in a lot of the East Coast, but we went from like nothing last night to like it is covered in snow. Absolutely. I don't think I can eat that. What is it? In fact, it's big cold everywhere basically. Yeah, I think we're firmly in winter in America, in the Estados Unidos. In NA except East Coast, except West Coast. Yes. Hello Fighting Analyst. Thank you for the lurk as well. So it'd be cool to have a binary. It'd be cool if we could just like, if you could just like grab a binary. I mean, the source is available, of course. It'll just be in the Fig server repo. It'd be cool if you could just like grab Bless binary for Linux at least. And yeah, we'll have to figure that out though. I don't actually know Nix static link Haskell. There might be a nice way to do this with Nix easily. I'm sure we can find a bunch of blog posts from 2020 through 2018 through whatever. I've done this before and it was a pain in the ass, but I was doing it for more involved things probably. Like this doesn't actually use that many libraries, so it'll probably be fine. Thank you for the lurk also 37. Hello, welcome in. I gotta shout out all the Colonq hits too. We gotta shout out 37 is very cool. 37 actually was streaming doing differential equations the other day, doing some homework, which was very six. Very six. So you speak assembly. Welcome in Dagar _0. A little bit. I don't know if I speak. What is the longest line file you made? I don't know. I mean, like the chat log that we loaded for. Also another element today. We normally have biblicality on stream. We have the Bible meter, right? That tells you how much Bible you are. I did the differential equation long. You got your grade back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Today we have LCOLONQuality, and what this measures is how similar your message is to the chat history of LCOLONQ over the year. So the more today, I guess we're sort of aiming for novelty. So the lower your score, maybe the more unique your post is. The more novel. That's what it is. So it's measuring similarity to log, right? So if you say something like, I assume Joel or something like this. Yeah, Joel is 0.98 LCOLONQuality. It has close to Joel occurs close to 1,000 times, right? Whereas something like I don't know, like I'm sure like a random string of letters, right? Maybe I've actually typed this before. Yeah, this doesn't occur, right? This is today's idea. Lioj, Joel inverse. Joel, we should have Joel inverse today. So Ohio, Ohio, Phantom Tax. Those are words that have appeared here. You know that we've had that discussion before. And welcome in Lane Within as well. Thank you for being within. Okay, so we have ideas here. I have some ideas for how I want this to work. Notably, I want this to, is it checked per word or as a phrase? It's per word. It's split on spaces, no case insensitive, no symbols, is the way it works. Ohio doesn't exist and cannot harm us. I mean, what is this? What is up with Ohio? People say this. We've already, I think I know what it is. It's just like, oh, here's this random state that's like, but Ohio seems pretty, Ohio's fine. Ironic locality to own the haters. Yeah. So we want to make the interface of the thing nice. I want to make it so instead of just like, there's like a human readable CLI interface for Bless, we want to make it so there's also like a JSON interface. I I fuck with we gotta reload our Twitch thing. Does Gyat have the same score as Goddamn? Possibly. Welcome in Raf TLW as well. Riddle me this: programmers need to study maths or not? I'm a former physics math. Well, I think so. Well, it depends on what you're doing, really. I mean, like, and hello, no good Nick _ as well. It depends on your mind. It depends on the things you're doing for sure, and like it depends on the kind of math also. I feel like a sort of mathematical thinking is very useful for a lot of programming. I think like arithmetic is knowing, or arithmetic barely matters beyond like basic stuff, and like specialized math domain knowledge is useful, right? Like if you're doing graphics stuff, it's useful. Maybe even then it's not like critical, I guess, to know like a bunch of linear algebra, right? Like it's just, you can mostly be like, okay, just understand that like a matrix, like, there's libraries for these things. You can be a consumer of linear algebra without being a user. Logic is useful. Yeah, I guess just generally like a mathematical sort of thinking, right? Where you're thinking about like, I guess, like how to generalize things, or like this is useful. But or like a formal sort of thinking is useful. But I don't know how much like, oh, your differential equations or whatever is not going to be. I think like a lot of physics type math. Well, I guess it's like, if it's like theoretical physics, that can be handy, right? Like kind of there's a lot of nice pure math there. Computer science is sort of I guess in some way like applied pure math, like a funny little oxymoron thing. Thank you, Scary Doors 333. Welcome in for the follow. If you differentiable programming, you need math, but for SQL, not really. Yeah, exactly, right? It depends on the domain, right? Programming is its own thing, right? It has its own thing. Dang dog looks so cool. Welcome in Tactical Pancakes. Also, kiss the hello. Thank you. Yeah, that's me. Well, we're hanging out around here. Today we're making a language for chat. Or at least we're gonna fix the language for chat that we already have and make it so it's not bad. How to make an HTTP fetch command with ELs. There's a variety. There's some built-in stuff to do that, but the way you'll probably want to do that is with there's a funny little guy. There's a library called request.el. This is what I always end up using. This is the useful library. So I would just grab this. You can pull this in from Melpa or whatever, or the use package, and then it's kind of a nice interface, right? You can do get and post easily, and there's a callback sort of thing, and it helps you, manages the function for you, and sets, it does the stuff you want to do. I think the built-in, I don't actually know the built-in way. Had to follow for Emacs. Oh hell yeah! It's always good to see another Emacs and another EXWMer in here. We're few and far between, I think. But yeah, that is the thing. I would just grab this. In general, there's a couple of like nice helper libraries that I like a lot, and the ones I usually use are dash.el, s.el, ht. There's like a couple libraries that are just nicer, that consolidate some built-in functions, add some common utilities that you often want. I don't know. You'll often, like, if I go to fig. Do I actually include any of these somewhere that like is reasonable? Yeah, like this kind of host of things is very commonly useful. CL is very nice. CLlib, this is built into Emacs. There's another library called just requires CL, and I think that if we could just look at one of these randomly, I think that has them without the prefixes. Pretends to like Emacs for our entertainment. I actually like Emacs quite a lot actually. I'm an enjoyer. Can I see help? Yeah. So CL is just it's like fake common Lisp functions, right? It's things you might like from it's common Lisp emulation, I guess, is the thing, which is actually very useful a lot of the time. Like all like the struct stuff that we end up using quite often for like automatically making like getters for data structures, and like a bunch of useful things. Like I think like default args are a thing. Like there's like a macro that wraps defun that like creates, there's some cool shit. There's definitely some cool shit. But yeah, I definitely underutilize a lot of the stuff, but like it's just because I'm not an ultra pro, but I just make shit work usually. How do I make a function global with Emacs that I can reload and still be run? What do you mean reload? Reload the whole editor? reload the whole editor? You mean like you want to load it at startup time, or do you want to like I don't know what you want exactly. I mean, you can just put it into a file and then just, if you I have shuffle seek here, I can just run eval defun on this. The things that get loaded when on startup, I think, like, you can read about that. I don't know exactly what file. Usually it's in your home directory .emacs.d/init.el, but you can specify other things as well, right? You can tell it what to load. And then I just like load a bunch of stuff from my init.el. Where is my init.el actually? How do I build world peace using, well, that's a scarier question. Hello, Akashic Magic. Hey, yo, hello, welcome in. This is welcome to season 2. Yeah, so I think in my init.el, I just like add a bunch of stuff to my load path. Yeah, I add a directory here. Thank you for the sub, Akashic Magic, appreciate it. And then load a bunch of other files, and then like, yeah, these load other files in turn. I don't know if this is the best way to do it. This is what I've always done.
Akashic Magic.
That is the thing. Thank you, Akashic Magic, appreciate you. The John Twitch is not telling us about subs today, apparently. So I don't know. I can't react. I can't do the pog face and be like, oh man, it's 6 months, like, or whatever the thing is that you do. But I imagine I'm doing that. Mentally insert the appropriate day. It autocorrupts to Emacs. I'm not funny enough to do that. That's actually kind of fucked that it does that. Why? I guess, why would it do that? I guess I'm like, is this a like? That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. I unfortunately had to move to NeoVim from Emacs because my work graced me with a 2020 Intel MacBook, and it's somehow too slow for web dev. And now I'm writing an editor in Rust. So exciting. I can see the pog in my mind. John Twitch can't stop. Emacs. Oh, it was an iMac spinoff. What the man, those rats. Doesn't Apple kind of like Emacs though? Like, aren't there like, I remember reading a long time ago that there were like defaults like Emacs keybind. I mean, there are on like shells and stuff, but like, don't like a bunch of like Apple GUI programs have Emacs key bindings? Wasn't Emacs pre-installed, like some old version or something? Is this Linux Python? Well, it's not Python, it's Linux for sure. 8 megabytes and constantly swapping. Yeah, more like I mean, what is the actual memory usage that we have? Probably like 80. What is my Emacs memory? I don't even know if this is a decent way to see. I don't even know if this, where is my Emacs here? We're probably right here, right? 4.9%. I wish it would tell us. Is there a way to make HTOP tell you in sane numbers instead of percentage? Is that real? Can I make it show me in normal numbers instead of percent, please? How many cores do you have? I only have 2. I think this is, I don't know, it says 10 here. There's probably some hyper threading situation. I don't actually know. This is a shitty Razer gaming laptop that we're running on here. This is not ideal, but we have it's fast enough. It's fast. Use F4 to filter by name. Yeah, I normally just slash to, what CPU? I don't actually know. I have no, will screen fetch probably tell me this? There's probably also like some kind of other thing we can do, but we can just screen fetch because someone was asking if we were on Linux anyway. This is NixOS. NixOS is pretty good. What is this? Gaming? Spotted hair? Gaming? What is this gaming? Okay, yeah, we have a Intel Core i7 10750H 12x 5 gigahertz, which I guess is, I mean, that seems like a high number to me. In my experience, that seems like a large number, but I don't quite know about that. I'm unsure about all that. And we got 16 gigs of RAM. NixOS BTW. It's true. It is kind of nice. It is sort of a nice thing. 1K, 1,000. 1,000. It'll be hexacore with that. Yeah, that's sort of what I would expect. Why not Geeks? I used to use Geeks follow 639. I'll use it for a little bit. Why are you using so much disk space? Well, it's because can we actually see? No, this is wrong. This is we want to see this. We're using, I guess, 80% on root. It's on one partition. In VODs, if I say DUH VODs, no, home VODs, we have 1 terabyte worth of VODs. That would that would do it. I don't know what BL prop. This is probably when I was editing. I have a terabyte worth of VODs, and the Nix store is probably another 400 gigabytes. Nix is a massive disk space hog, if you didn't know. That's the main thing to be aware of. Like running Nix on like an old machine. Yeah, not porn, really not porn. 800 terabytes. Yes, it grows. Because I don't delete the VODs. I need to like move them somewhere. I gotta start storing my VODs. Yeah, it's good. It's useful. Definitely like saving your VODs locally and then uploading is that why I use Nix. Okay, and someone also asked why not use Geeks. So I guess I can like, okay, Nix is really nice. I feel like Nix is like one of the few systems that does things meaningfully differently. And it's useful for a lot of things for us. I mean, people probably know the drill with Nix. The thing that Nix does is instead of installing software globally, Nix installs software under a directory preceded with like a hash of like the instructions to build the software, and then symlinks various software that you actually want to different places or adds it to the path in various ways, right? So I have a bunch of things like symlink like added to my path globally, and I have a bunch of other stuff added to my path only in like if I run like a Nix shell in a particular directory. This is really nice because it lets me have different versions of things very easily. It lets me lock versions of things very easily. So for example, all the stuff I use for my model, right? This model here, it's fucked. It depends on like a particular version of libmpv. It's all whack. Welcome in Manadono also. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome. It has no shared library. Effectively, no. It uses shared libraries in practice, but like the benefits of shared library were like, oh, there's a global version of libcrypto or whatever that you can upload. It does not have that. Everything points to a specific version of a thing, and if you change that version, you'd be installing to a different directory. Use Nix for yes, I do. I manage all my Emacs stuff in Nix. Good morning. Hello, Manadona. What were you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're having a little chat. We're talking about Linux right now. We're doing Linux type chat and making a little language. Let's shout out Manadona. I like your Eiffel Tower. The thing with that question about yeah and goddamn was just me wondering if the similarity search is a vector or just Levenstein. It's worse than that. It's not even similarity search. It's just occurrences in a massive lookup table of like I have every word. I have a 40,000 entry table that contains every word mapped to the number of times it's occurred, and we just run some stuff on that. To bake an apple pie from scratch, you must start with the boot of the universe. To boot NixOS first, someone smarter than me completes this analogy. Yes. So if we have a library in the same version required, yes, it does. Well, not even version. It's not based on versions. It's based on hashes, right? So like. It's kind of even more than versions, right? Ideally, versions, like if you're increasing versions when you change the package, but it's like more guaranteed. It's not relying on the library to do that. Like it is based on like the exact instructions to build the thing down to like the hashes of the source, everything. So this is useful for a lot of reasons, right? Like if I look at my flake.nix here, right? It's going to take a second to load. Yeah, it's that thing that pops up is it telling me that it's changing a bunch of environment variables because I'm in this directory. If you compile two different versions with different compiler options, it can still work. Yes, exactly. Right. In fact, I have many versions of a lot. That's why it's such a disk space hog a lot of the time. Right. But if they really are truly the same, like if they are like referencing the same library, they will use the same thing. Is your hair textured with a video of the back rooms? It's textured with a clip from you, Manadono. It's textured with a clip from you because you just rated in. I think that's how it works. That's how it should be. Usually when someone raids, if they have a clip that it can find, it'll replace the hair background with a random clip from them. Ooh, the BIP. Yeah, we got some kind of. Is this CS:GO? Is this a CS:GO gaming? Oh, game dev Cuppa. You said what you were doing. Game dev Cuppa sprawl. Hell yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, so I have this flake.nix that tells me what I want, and it also has a lock file associated that says, okay, here's like the particular versions of everything with hashes that's pulled in. So like I know I can move this to a different computer and run Nix shell in here and build the thing, and I know what will build, and I know it's pulling in the exact minor version of all the Rust libraries I need and the exact version of libmpv that I need to make this thing build, which is really cool. Is there a way to build a system that initially takes little space and it will slowly diverge and grow? Yeah, I mean, most things you can control the space pretty hard, right? Just by like control, like most things you'll like upgrade everything all at once, kind of, right? And most things all like reference the same libraries. Because most packages you install are from this standard thing called Nix packages, right? Welcome in Yag also, by the way, and also Business Ducky. Business Ducci even. So most things will reference like two things that are using the same library will reference like the same hash, so that kind of keeps things small. Mostly it's just like when you're upgrading, a lot of the time you're like installing like doubles of like a ton of packages. And also you have to like collect garbage regularly. Like I'm not going to do it here because I'm worried that like some things I don't have marked correctly as garbage collector routes, so it might uninstall things that I need for things. But you can just like nix collect garbage, and nix collect garbage, and this will like clean up everything that you don't have that no longer is referenced by something that's like actively used. So it's sort of, that's the model. Welcome in Praise Dasoon as well. Hello, hi Colonq, hello to you, and also D Winkley, hello. You have 2 business ducks, and I wasn't a scripted world. We actually do have, wait, I'm not recognizing what's occurring in the chat room. We have Business Duck 11 and Business Ducky here both at once. Huh? Is this a what? Hello, LCOLONQ of the sexy band. How are you doing, Code Philiac? I'm doing pretty good myself, personally. I'm enjoying life. I've been enjoying life a lot recently, honestly. I hope you all can too. It's been a good time. We've been hanging out. I cooked yesterday. I made beef. We made fully natural American beef yesterday. All American beef, like from that one Melt Banana song video at the beginning. We got beef, and it was good. It was literally, I was eating it and I was like, man, this is good beef. I'm having a good time. Made from real Americans. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, so Nix is really good. Nix is like, so my OS progression before this was I used Ubuntu for a little while when I was like 12 or something, and I eventually switched over to Arch, and I used Arch for a couple years, and I switched over to Gentoo, and I used Gentoo for a couple years, and I experimented with a bunch of stuff. Like I tried a bunch of like really minimalist distros and like some small like statically linked things based on muscle, and also Geeks GUIX or GUIX or whatever it's called. And I've been using Nix since like 2019, I think. What the heck? Where's the evil CLONQ? Well, I mean, this is the evil CLONQ. The one that the normal model is evil, right? LCOLONQ canonically lawful evil character, neutral evil alignment. This is the good CLONQ is this. This is my new model, you see. It's a new rigged model. Welcome in Chaotic as well. Gentoo and Nix are the ones I found to work the best. Yeah, I liked Gentoo a lot. I still like Gentoo a lot. I think the like beyond memes or whatever, I feel like the use flags thing is very nice. I had so much fun, and Gentoo taught me a whole bunch about things. It was very, very good system. Chaotic good kawaii CLONQ character. Yeah, I mean, my nemesis is chaotic good. Evil CLONQ programs in ed. I have that model on file somewhere. Well, geez, I'm starting to think I got scammed here. I paid like I'm not gonna say how much, but I paid like 5 figures for this model, guys, and the rigging. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, we'll figure that out. That's for season 3. That's a problem for season 3. Everyone's got this model. They're telling me that they told me it was made just for me. I requested it exactly to my specifications. They gave me something that was a little off. 5 figures Doge. Yeah, 5 figures. Well, some kind of currency. I don't know. Usually prefer chaotic neutral. Yeah, I feel like I'm a lawful person. I think I'm on the side of the law. I don't know, actually. I feel like D&D alignment is actually, here's a hot take, not a great all-encompassing system for describing the values of an individual. I don't know about that. And in fact, there should only be 3 alignments. Good and evil, there should only be chaotic, neutral, and lawful. That's how I think. That's what I think. Got 5 fingers from, yeah, we took the 5-finger discount, maybe, Gingivitis. We have to be, this debt situation is making me so I have to do 5-finger. Didn't they get rid of a line? I don't think they did. They've been doing some changes to D&D. I don't really follow 5e at all. My D&D gameplay is largely non-existent at this point. But like if I ever play, like if I have to DM, I'll just run like BX or something at this point. I'll run like minimal system. I'll run, yeah, I don't know. I really like the style of play that like the people who play like old school systems, all about AD&D second edition. Hell yeah. I like 2E's a little crunchy for me, but 2E's pretty nice. And 2E has all those wonderful setting materials too. You got like what are the what is 2E? 2E has Planescape, of course, but what's the one that everyone like, the desert planet setting that everyone likes a lot? Dark Sun. Yeah, Dark Sun in 2E. Yeah, there's crazy stuff in 2E. 2E's pretty, and Spelljammer is 2E also. There's some cool shit over there. AD&D 2.5 was maybe 3. I think is there 2.5? I think 3.5 is the main one that people is a 0.5. Doing installing. Oh, we will. We got things cooking, Code Space. Things are cooking as always. Yeah, I just like the sort of play. What's up, COLONQ.rs? Hello, what's up, Ryasuar? Hello. We're kind of COLONQ.hs today. We'll be COLONQing.hs today, I think. 3.5 was huge. Yeah. That was like the main thing that people still are like 3.5 is very much, it's not my taste, right? Like I would play if someone was running it, but like it's far from my taste. Like the D&D that I like is honestly just like, I don't really like the theater acting role playing sort of style. I sort of like the idea that like, okay, okay, there's a dungeon, there's some kind of dangerous setting. You need to get in and you're trying to get rich quick. You think there are riches. So everyone's on the same page. You're filthy little grave robbers or something. You're there to get to obtain wealth. That's the objective of the game. You don't really like think of like what your character would do. You just do what you would do. That's like the role playing element. You're just trying to solve puzzles and get around obstacles in ingenious ways. That's what I think, right? And if you get into a fight that's fair, you probably lose and die or get maimed or something. So you should avoid getting into fights that are fair. And like if you're rolling dice, you're probably losing. That's like my general like thing that I do, and I find that most fun to play. I find that most fun to run, where it's more like, but it's like more of like a board gamey style, and even like a board game with like minimal mechanics, right? It's not like a game where you're like doing character builds and optimizing your. It's a game where you're trying to avoid the rules, where you're trying to think of. Because I don't just want to play, like the main thing I always think is like I don't just want to play like a PC game, right? I don't want to sit down and play Divinity Original Sin, but like we have to like manually calculate all the numbers or whatever. I want a game that has, yeah, it's the beauty of OSR, exactly. Yeah, I think it is to a large degree Liquid Cake 1. I think like I just want to play a game where like the referee or the dungeon master or whatever is like there to do things that a computer couldn't, which basically are to arbitrate things where like free form descriptions of what you want to do. So the player can say whatever they want for what they want to do, and the referee decides what happens in a consistent and fair way. And then you just try and be clever. And being clever and trying to get around traps and stuff is really fun. That's a fun thing. I like engaging with the setting, but and there's no like story. The story is just like what comes out of like what you're doing. What is OSR? OSR is old school revival, old school renaissance. Thank you for mental clarity. Mental clarity, by the way, if there's noises playing, mental clarity ceases all noise. Instant termination of all noise. But yeah, it's like old school revival or old school renaissance. Basically people who play old D&D or like the aesthetics or rules or something else of old D&D. Have you played in Kriegspiel? I've not played Kriegspiel proper. I know there's like a movement. What I'm describing, Akashic Magic. I know you're a knower. I think we met your very first stream. We talked about Lamentations of the Flame Princess. Hello, Arabyte VT as well. Thank you for Boost Cryptic Console as well. I was in like a free Kriegspiel Discord for a while. I think free Kriegspiel. So Kriegspiel is I think a Prussian war game originally. This is a chess variant. This is okay. It's Kriegspiel with 2 S's. Yeah, big wargamer. It's pretty fun. Yeah. So this is 18th century Prussian army wargaming, and a lot of people consider this a precursor to the modern to like like tabletop RPGs like D&D, etc. come directly out of wargaming. Has a referee. Yeah. A recent thing that's come out of the OSR thing sort of is people playing what they call free Kriegspiel, which I don't know if there's actually a Wikipedia page for this, or if it's on this page, or if they talk about it at all. Just like a historical, this is the idea. 1876, free Kriegspiel with a long transcript of the game. The only elements that were essential to Kriegspiel were the umpire and hidden information. So this is kind of the idea that you play with less rules, and that the main thing is like referee arbitration that determines the game. But I could talk about this stupid shit all day, but like I'm kind of into this sort of thing. So if we were gaming, we'd be like, what system? Oh, we're playing free Kriegspiel, and they're like, what are the rules? Well, there's no rules. The rules are we're just gonna sit down and play. I'm going to read the shit out of this book, Contribution to Wargaming. Sounds like a roguelike. It's Calvin Ball, but like the play, like there's one person who is in charge of fairly arbitrating the rules. It's gonna be a rant as long as the infamous, well, I don't know, it's fine. I have opinions about RPGs. I like RPGs a whole lot. I wish I could play more, but they're good. RPGs are very good. Rant me a diatribe about a topic. Oh god, please. Oh god. Rev up those mental clarities. Okay. What were we doing? We're going to Bless. We're going to Fig server over to here. We got these dictionaries loading. So what do we want to do here? What is the meaning of this? Okay, let's see.
Let's talk
what are
about
you gonna? How long is this?
Known as cryptocurrency.
Okay, it's just just a more insane Airy. Who is Airy?
But now they're
encrypted. Who is Airy? Who is Airy? I want to know who Airy is. Hello, JL Twitch Grain. Yeah, I have double blood. I have a lot of blood. No, it's my CPU. JL Twitch Grain. Welcome in. Oh, the god. Oh, you mean Lane? Oh, you mean the guy with the face paint in Lane. This guy, if we find Lane, yeah, no, I feel that. That's sort of, I kind of like that works. That sort of is nice. This is a good thing. BPM mentioned, yeah, and the counter goes up every time someone says BPM or heart rate, or heart. Very nice. I always want, like, yeah, good thing. When is the Lane watch along, by the way? When is that? Let's go. Where are we gonna rap song in the style of Tupac around Prussian wargaming? Thank you. We'll see what it says. We need to watch it. We need to get together. That's the next After Dark, I think. We'll watch Lane. We'll watch all of Lane, but it's at 4x speed. And there's 4 episodes on screen at once, so you have to watch it all in parallel. Only cost me 0.1001% of the way to Mandarin. I see. There's so many people saving to me. I'm gonna have to do like 10 Mandarin streams in a row when everyone gets there at the same time. It's gonna literally ruin it's gonna destroy the vibes. But I'm here. Yeah, all of Lane but backwards. I just think
it's time to march to the beat.
Okay.
Listen to the tales from the Prussian
Oh my god.
Frederick the Great on the mic. Check the heat. Got them war games down.
Frederick the Great on the mic.
So neat. Hussars on the flank. Man, their movements are sleek.
Oh my god.
Enemies quaking when the Prussians speak. Cannons blast. Volleys clash.
This is
like a symphony. Potsdam giants. Line by line. They're the infantry. From
Sun Tzu rhyming with Clausewitz, that's the mood.
Over battlefield
what
chess,
the
they claim the victory. Tupac might say, it's just me against the world, buddy.
It's a good thing that, yeah, unless you do bets. If you do bets, you can pool points easily. Where are the NFTs and the crypto? Are they? I don't think cryptos are mentioned. Okay, good. Thank you for clarity. Well, this is nice. Got the Game of Thrones in a military play. We got multiple Sun Tzu references in one verse. Kind of goes crazy. Straight from the data antenna. Wargaming Hamilton is a horror. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Tupac. Thank you, Tupac. Very cool. Can we? What the fuck are we even doing here? What even are we doing? Please docket. We need to do the interface to the thing. So we need to do Bless, right? So the main thing that's more complex about this current iteration of Bless than the previous iteration is the former iteration was just an Emacs. It was just a list function. It was easy. It was literally so easy. We just call it. Now we have to do sub process. Now we have to do process mode. We have to go other process style. So determining how to go other process style, I think, is the first thing to do. So then once we've gone other process style, you know, we can do. Bless it from last, well, not from last stream, from streams. I think it was a stream several. It was we did it mostly months ago. Process. So yes, we have to start the thing and then talk and then read it back. That's the idea. Thank you. The bells. Yes, you can give them song. That should play once it goes. Should play. We'll see if it goes. We'll see. Is it going? Oh, it's going. There we go. Oh, it's this? Yeah. It goes. It goes crazy. So we need to establish how the thing works. So I think the thing we're going to do is we're going to do a thing. I added the ideal thing that we want, right? The ideal thing that we want is when you do something like this. When you do something like this, it gives us the output. It gives us the output in JSON. It goes JSON. It goes JSON output. It goes JSON. Right now it doesn't do that, but we want to make it go JSON. We want it to go JSON. We don't want it to go like this. So determining how we're going to, and then we also want the errors to go JSON too, right? Like when we do this, and it goes error, we want this to be, well, at least we'll make it so it's something slightly nicer to parse. Maybe we grab something out of here and we swing it around a little bit. You know how we do things. Oh, I have shout out off cooldown, so I should keep shouting out. We got to keep that rolling. Let's shout out who's shouting out. LG. We gotta get the Colonq kits. LG's been developing a Ragnarok online server emulator, which is very sick. Jason is all-knowing and all-powerful. Yeah, so ideally this would be in some more nicely machine-readable format so that we could highlight things. Thanks for the random shout, of course. I mean, I realize that, like, the people I gotta shout out, who I'm always like, oh, I gotta shout out you and Tayumisi and Crazy Kitty, and also the sub this month. I can eat pizza now. Hell yeah. No, it's good to see the Colonq kids doing stuff. I mean, you gotta support. We're in it together. We're in the same boat, you know. Let's establish. I played so much on Dutch art. What song is that, Crazy Kitty? Yeah. What is the song? What is song? So I guess without further ado, let's do that. Let's make it JSON. Let's figure out what the meaning of JSON is. I think we're already reading in. Where is? Let's find this. Bless me the road. Rise up to meet you. I grabbed this to copy it before stream for the thing. God damn. Jason is a name. Yes, it is. It's the name of a person. The little known fact that the format is actually named after Jason. The song was Rainy Boots by Inaba Kumori. I see. So we need to do thing. Where is main? Bring me main, please. I think what we're currently doing is I actually even wrote, I think, a thing that maybe prints errors, perhaps we did. We wrote write error here. Write error just wants the error type to be to JSON. ASIN is this convenient library. I guess it's sort of close to like what serde is in Rust that allows you to nicely derive JSON serialization, deserialization stuff for Haskell, which is sort of a cool thing. I've heard JSON. I know it's different. It will follow you. Your website. Yeah, I think your site is down, LG. I saw that the other day too. But LG is very cool. Yeah, you have l.dev linked, I think, in your bio. You have some kind of site zone, and it goes nowhere at the moment. Yeah. Let's see thing. So what do we want to actually do? Let's just add this. I think so we can add the JSON thing to some errors very easily. So glad to hear serde pronounced correct. I don't know how I was saying it in a funny way. Is that the right way? I was trying to say it wrong intentionally. If it's the right way, it's over for me. Let's import qualify data.asin as asin. Thank you. Complaining. We're not using serialize derive deserialize serde I guess that does make sense that serialize, deserialize. That would, but I mean, it does change the pronunciation because the duh in deserialize, the D is different than the duh in derive. And I guess some people would say derive, but I would say derive. Maybe that's because I have some kind of weird little freak accent. Where's parse error? We need to make you become Jason. Runtime error, rather. You need to become Jason. You need to be Jason now. I think if we just derive generic on this and we say instance asin.toJason runtime error t. We might also need to say, yeah, this is irritating because it's parameterized by the type of terms because we did some fuckery. So we might need to do some more fuckery to make this all line up nicely. We may need to fuck here a little bit. You have colon mouth. Yes. Hello, Otra0_L, optimistic, funny, genuine, kind person Q. Hello, basically. Hello, basically to you as well. Greetings. How are you doing today? Sin.word. We need to do a bunch of toJSON bullshit in a bunch of places now because we have so many types. We need to go to syntax.hs. We basically need to add this fucking everywhere now. Import qualified data.ason as ason. I have to go off the stream. Bye. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Azrika. Before clicking on the stream, I thought I got kind of familiar with. Well, I sort of do things in sort of a silly, idiosyncratic style. Welcome in, Darp6. Yo, what's up? Can we just do this in a bunch of places? We're gonna have to derive generic. What's up, man? I'm doing good. I'm hanging out. How are you doing? What's up with you? asin.toJason literal. So we need to make terms everywhere. Runtime error seems hilariously non-Haskell. Well, I mean, you definitely need to handle some. It's a runtime error, not in the context of the whole program, but it's a runtime handle that we're going to catch gracefully for the sake of handling, like, if there's like a stack underflow or something, right? Like, for example, if I go here and if I run eval just like plus, right? This is the runtime error that we're getting. This is coding your program. What is this? This is Haskell Dagar_00. It's Haskell. This just seems vague. Yeah, it's sort of silly. We are three sorts of errors that we have. We have parse error, we have type error, we have runtime error. Runtime just being the runtime gave us some kind of error. And there's various types of runtime error. Or at least there's different constructors for the runtime error type. Okay, do you do the right thing for us? Can we derive this successfully? I think we probably can, right? And we're gonna need to do similar instances of this literally fucking everywhere. We're gonna have to go through and do this. How many burritos are we using? Actually, pretty minimal burrito status. We're not using any monad transformers here at all. Thank you for boost inspector diameter as well. No monad transformer shenanigans. I'm a fan of, like, the way I do things a lot. What are you complaining about now? What are you whining about now? Oh, it was whining about two definitions of this. Program ft. I did sort of a cute little thing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I won't go into it too much because I don't know how many Haskell enjoyers we have. I did this silly little thing where I never remember what this is actually called, where you sort of, instead of having like our term type here, instead of making a program be directly like a list of terms, it's a list of t, and then you like take the fixed point of this to get like normal terms, which sort of lets you do an interesting thing where you like kind of insert another constructor here instead of fixed point. So you can kind of like, so I'm using that to do like instrumentation, basically, to like automatically add like that's how the line number, like the source location information works. Welcome in Snorlax Bud as well. Holy hell. Snorlax Bud, hello, greetings, welcome in. What programming language do you code behind Haskell? I mostly on stream lately. Probably the stream languages mostly these days are Emacs Lisp, Haskell, and Rust, I would say. But I guess a little bit of C too sometimes, and I just like write a lot of stuff. I don't know. I like languages a lot. That's sort of like where I don't know. I like programming languages, like the field of programming languages, the topic of programming. Yeah, JavaScript. Yeah, fourth. Like pattern matching to switcheroo the constructor with the, well, sort of, right? So there's sort of like a hole here, term F, where T, like in a normal world, can you program in HTML? That's beyond even my abilities, right? In a normal world, this might look like normal, let's say normal term. This might look like normal term, normal word, normal literal, and then term quote, normal quote. Let's say we don't have the program type for here. It might look like something like just normal term, right? Because a quote is like another list of terms. You can sort of see there's like a recursive structure here normally. Welcome in Max Caulfield M. So instead of having that recursive structure, instead of directly like recursively referencing normal term, we have this T. We have this T, and then we let something like here, we just let fix create the recursion, right? We say, and fix is, if we go to the definition of fix, that's probably in my prelude, right? Fix, where's fix? Fix is just, fix F is just, inside of it is an F fix F, right? So it just kind of does the recursion outside. It's a fixed point, right? Welcome in Max Caulfield M. Thank you for the follow. Not sure what to do with a Glock. Maybe it can shoot fruit salad. Thank you. The Y, yeah. Well, it's so yes, it's a similar sort of recursive, like recursion combinator thingy, right? But the interesting thing here is instead of just passing in fixed term F to term F, I can pass in another type here. So the type I'm passing in a lot is this type we're calling spanning. So what spanning is, spanning does the direct recursion here. Spanning has a T, which is a term F spanning, and it also has a starting position and an ending position. So then instead of passing around term F, fixed term F, we can pass around term F spanning, and then just sort of like for free, every term has start and end information on it, or at least like has the fields necessary to hold that stuff. Thank you, Borked, for the follow as well. So this is really cool. And also, if you have this structure, you can derive, this thing is also a functor then, right? Or the term F is also, you can derive functor for it, which means that if you want to do something to all of the T's, right? If I want to turn a term F spanning into a term F fixed term F, I can like just map over any term and like replace. It lets you like sort of, basically what it lets you do is it lets you like put some additional data in between all of like the, like you can think of this as a tree, right? This is basically the majority of like the parse tree for this program, right? This is like an AST, and this is like doing it this way lets you like kind of instrument every AST node with whatever additional stuff that you want. It's I don't know. I hadn't done it this way very much before, and I've always like kind of, I don't know. I was like, oh, we'll do it this way. It's probably over-engineered actually. I don't think this is actually like a good thing to do a lot of the time. This was just I don't like, I was feeling like I think mostly what things like this do is just like confuse things, right? They tend to like, I'm sort of very pessimistic about a lot of like the sort of fancier Haskell stuff that people do and like type. This is not really especially fancy, but this is kind of fancy, right? It's a slightly fancy thing to do. I'm sort of pessimistic about it. I feel like it largely just like increases the maintenance burden and like makes things harder for little reason, right? It makes things harder to like avoid writing a little bit of code. Intrusive data structures, but in the type, it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's not really like, it's basically like giving you room to put an extra wrapper around all of your terms inside the. Have you ever had issues with I don't play any games on Linux. I have a Windows VM that has GPU pass through, and I use that for games. I guess I used to use Proton, but I don't really play games that have anti-cheat either. Like, I think like, I guess the closest thing I've come to is like Elden Ring, which has like easy and EAC or whatever. But even then, it's pretty permissive, and it runs on the VM fine. I don't play like Valorant or League of Legends or anything. Open source games are best. It's true. Gotta hit him with the battle for Westnoth all day, every day. Grind. Wait, man, that's actually a great stream idea. That's what if we're ever gaming. Battle for Westnoth tournament. Hello, I'm Geyser. Welcome in. Runs fine on Proton. Yeah, like Elden Ring runs on we gotta wait for Nyx to. Elden Ring runs on how do you say, like the Steam Deck fine. I've encountered that. So optimistic for depressive meal. Why are we in Hydra? Rice and tuna with ketchup. That's a flavor. I would actually. I'm not above that. I eat a lot of my meals are okay. Rice with chicken and can of tomatoes, right? Like it's very the open source kart racer again, Tux Kart. Yes, is it Super Tux Kart? I think you can play Tux Kart for sure. Yeah, Battle for Westnoth. This game I played so much when I was young. You hear Aria 2 or WGET? I have used Aria 2 in the past. I've mostly used Aria 2 as a torrent client, but I don't really torrent things directly much anymore because I have like a little like seed box situation. I use WGET a fair amount, I guess, and curl. I don't know. I guess I don't really have a preference as far as like the bulk down, like I don't really use the more sophisticated features, a whole bunch of them. Like I guess if I had to download something gigantic, I would probably just reach to Aria 2C or whatever, but like I don't know. The Sad Bastards cookbook, that seems useful. I mean, I want the Glad Bastards cookbook. But this is an iconic video gaming experience right here. The Battle for fucking Westnoth. This one, I mean, they have a nice site. Even it's on Steam. It's on itch.io. Open source, turn-based strategy gaming. I dicked around on this when I was like 13. I was just messing around on Ubuntu or whatever. I was looking in the PPA for games. I stumbled upon Battle for Westnoth. I knew I was in for a good time, and I played this a lot. I was never any good and lost the campaigns even on easy because I was extremely foolish. I was a foolish child. But I mean, this is just the look is iconic. It's sort of like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's sort of like, I guess, it's not really a 4X game. I guess it's more of like a, I don't know. I guess I haven't played HOM, but it's sort of a HOM game, maybe is what it sort of feels like. I don't know. It's very strange. You're like Fire Emblem on a hex grid, maybe. It's a very interesting game, I think, but it's a lot of fun. I remember joining some multiplayer lobbies and getting absolutely fucked, absolutely destroyed. But it was, I mean, that's part of the game. It's part of the fun. Welcome to Striped Pantsuit _CH as well. Love a stream reviewing the current status of Open Age. There's a couple like good open games, right? There's a game 0 AD, right? I see this as like an open source game. I see this because it's always like the first thing in the list of packages or whatever, right? This is like a real time. This is like a Age of Empires type thing, right? I think I don't know the relation, if there's a relation between this and Open Age, but this is around. Hello, Dedesaur, also welcome in. Thank you for follow, my friend. We have leadership changes. I see. There's Osu and Mindustry. Yeah, Mindustry's pretty sick. For sure. And I mean, also, if you're fine with like the content of the game being closed source, then you're open for bit. Like if you're fine with like an open source engine with like having to still get like the game assets from somewhere. I think there's an open XCOM. Notably OpenMW is fucking wonderful. If you have a copy of Morrowind, you can run OpenMW, which is very fucking sick. This is open source Morrowind engine re-implementation that works, probably is like better than running base Morrowind. I played this a bunch too. It's very nice. Has a nice little modding scene on it. And there's also you can even play this multiplayer. I ran a server for Test 3 MP with my friends for a while. OpenMWW, yeah, very true. This was actually this was a learning moment for me. I went to endless fucking effort to get all this shit building on Gen 2. This a number of years ago. But you can do multiplayer. You can do multiplayer. It's like an OpenMW fork for playing multiplayer to Morrowind. It's kind of janky in some ways, but it's also just incredibly cool. Free Civ is dope. Yeah, I played a lot of Free Civ too. That was another Ubuntu PPA game for me. There was another like StarCraft like game that I don't remember what it was called. Multiplayer works. Yeah, it's fine. Like you sometimes get borked up on quests and stuff, but by and large it works. And I assume it's better now than it was. This one, springrts.com. Automod really dislikes your links. Oh, it went through the second time. I don't know why Automod blocked it the first time and let it through the second time. Who can say? The Spring engine. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is kind of, yeah, I don't remember which one. Like this one, the one I'm thinking of was like a 2D RTS and a very particular look. It like looked a lot like StarCraft. I played it like once or twice. I gotta write up these open source game. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of hits. Like I feel like you could, the lack of constraint is a real difficult thing. Friend, how individual with trust issues can develop a healthy relationship with abusive mother. It's super tough, but talking to, yeah, friend is not, this is not, you should not trust friends. You should not trust friend, I think, with if you have some kind of heavy issue, don't trust friend. All the Blendo games have their engines open source, as they're based on idtech. Sick. Yeah, I assume like there's basically like an unending sea of games you could play like without ever running, like, I mean, well, it depends, I guess, right? Like people have varying views regarding free software or whatever, right? Like, but like I mean, emulation, like, so if I emulate an old Nintendo game or something, if I emulate Shin Megami Tensei, right, this is like, I mean, sure, I'm running some proprietary software, but I sort of view this as like, I'm not as worried about this, right? I'm kind of happy to emulate an old game or to like run like a Doom WAD or something. Like I don't know. I mean, it feels different in my head, right? But I feel like you could play games with mostly free software running on your hardware, right? For forever, basically. There's endless amounts of stuff, even without emulation. It's just a matter of like, I find this a lot too, like, since I've like become an adult, right? I mean, I imagine a lot of us we're young adults or whatever. Since I've like, I feel like there's so many more games. If the emulator is open source, who cares? Yeah, that's basically, I mean, there's some things you might want to like, I don't know. I like, it's probably fine though. As we get emulators for more modern consoles, maybe the line will blur a little bit, but like I imagine like that most of the approaches that we're seeing for like potential like PS4 emulation stuff, since the PS4 is basically just like an x86 PC, seem to be like wine style things. We'll see. They got games in Emacs, everyone. It's true, but I think like as I've gotten older and like I have more access to things, it reduces like the sense of like the joy, I guess. I don't know. Is that an weird thing to say, right? Like, when I was young and I had a shitty laptop with Linux on it and no money and no ability to pay for anything and no regular internet access, right? I would play the absolute shit out of like any game, right? Any game I could get my hands on, and I'd have a lot of fun with it, right? Like Battle for Reznath, I probably played a ton of that. I fucked around in Mahjong Solitaire. It came pre-installed on Ubuntu 9.4 or whatever, right? Like I played a bunch of games, but now I'm an old wizened hag. I have so much availability. I could play anything I want now. I have powerful computers. I have money. I have full Steam library. I could emulate any retro game. And now it's like I don't play games. I play way less games than I used to, even though like objectively I have way more games available. Maybe that's just growing up and growing out of it, but I still like games a lot, right? And when I do play them, I have fun. It's just like a motivation, like it maybe choice paralysis or something is the word, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, the magic of discovery, Taimisi Robot. Yeah. As a child, I played a bunch of KDE games on OpenSUSE. Recently got installed KDE in my laptop and the cursor started bouncing. I got such a huge sense of nostalgia. Yeah. I'm sure if I installed like some old, like, yeah, mostly Ubuntu pre-Unity, motivational antidote. Yeah, maybe so. It's just like I could sit down, I could do whatever I want. Like you could, when you can do whatever you want, like it just feels it hits different. It hits very different. I don't know. And things, maybe it's something. Maybe you know what? Maybe the issue is. Maybe we're all spending too much time on the goddamn phone. Maybe that's the real. But maybe we're too much on the phone. Maybe we need to get off the phone. Maybe deep take. People are, it's like, imagine a political cartoon of people with like phone strapped to their face, and it's like people should be off People, I think, okay, shocking opinion, and welcome in Captain Bafton. So true, Oomphy. So fucking true. A shocking opinion. I think people should use the phone less. I think it's time for people bad screen less. People should be on the bad screen less than they are now. And maybe, I don't know. I've been thinking about this lately. I feel like everyone's on their like touching grass era, right? Everyone's on this thing. Like, I feel like I'm not touching grass. I'm touching metal. I'm mostly moving towards touching metal. I'm going for I don't know. I might go for good screen, but I still want to be even I whom like an unrepentant metal toucher. I want good screen more than I want bad screen. I want to remove my bad screen time. Hello, Lukey X29. I played a lot of the shipped Knopex games from the live. Oh yeah, that too. I used to have so much fucking fun trying out like the distro multi CDs on that they would mail in like Linux format or whatever. Those were so good. Currently I'm touching snow out here, licking uranium rocks. Yeah, my phone is basically silent unless my phone makes no noise. Also, I was joking about ringtones earlier, but it's a scam. I don't have ringtones. My phone it does alarms that tell me when times are, but it doesn't go. What mags I was the ones I remember reading. I subscribed to like one for like a year. So I got my parents got it for me as a gift, but I mostly bought things from the grocery store or like bookstores and stuff. Linux format was a common one, and Linux user and developer. I think they were both from the UK. They just like had them where I was for some reason. But yeah, both of those. I read a lot of 2600 too. 2600 was fucking sick. Yeah, but yeah, Linux format, Linux user and developer were the big ones. TUI games are good. They are good. Hell yeah, bring back imported. Yeah, they were great. I remember reading. They were so beefy. Yeah, like Linux. Let's see if we can find this. Linux user and developer. Are these like? Can we get issues of this? Issue 196 Pocket Mags. Are these still going? What's the lore here? Look at this. Issue number 1. We have Tux. They always had like such insane art and stuff too, and like they had such weird articles. Like I remember one that was like describing how to like. I remember one early on that I walked through, and it was like how to use the Twitter API from Python, and like they built like weird shit, right? Like it's like a featured article, like how to like these weird little like programming topics. They were a lot of fun. It's sister. Is it still going? The last issue was 196. This is the final issue. Can we get the PDF of this? Is this on? I mean, if I Googled, like, I don't want to just like, are these on archive.org? Archive.org. Sounds genuinely fun. Okay, here's one, maybe. Can we see? Is this? Oh man, they started talking about containers. So here's the CD cover. 5 full distros plus FOSS. Get started, deploy containers. Set like you're gonna run your business off of the DVD that with Docker Toolbox and boot to Docker that they sent you. Oh shit! Just here's the back of the and this takes me. Here's they have an image of the thing. Oh shit! Yeah, this rocked so hard. This rocked so maximum. Yeah, Maximum PC got me into like Maximum PC is like directly responsible for almost everything in my life. Like literally fucking everything. Because I used to. Okay, here's my. This is my literal origin story. This is like all involvement in tech origin story. I used to go with my mom to the grocery store. And I would sit in the magazine aisle in the grocery store and read magazines. And one day, Maximum PC caught my eye because I had just the first computer that I had was like a shitty netbook that my parents had gotten me for like school stuff, like because and they knew I was into like video games and like yeah I got like a really small tiny little like HP netbook. With I think 1 gig of RAM and 8 gigs of SSD storage. And it happened to be that when I was there that day, the Maximum PC edition that was on the shelves was the netbook edition, talking about things to do with the triple EPC era. Yeah, talking about things to do with netbooks. And one of the things notably was like talking about installing Linux. So here, if Windows is too slow on your netbook, which it was, Windows XP ran like absolute ass on this netbook. You might want to consider installing a Linux distro. Here's Ubuntu Netbook Edition. So I spent fucking months trying to get Ubuntu installed, like trying to learn about it, because I didn't have like any USB drives. That I only had 8 gigs of, like I didn't even have enough space on the PC to download an ISO. Like I didn't know anything. I didn't know shit. I remember like messing around with like UNet booting and stuff. Like it took me, I like read about Ubuntu for months before I actually managed to install it. And then I did. And that's like directly like I got into like programming because of that. Like that's the whole thing. I want to see one of the articles in this. Are these just disks? Or is this just disks? I think it's just disk. This is just disk. This is purely disk, unfortunately. I don't know if we're gonna find it, but they were beefy. They were like 100-page articles. Imagine if you were a BSD kid. Yeah, imagine if Maximum PC was like install NetBSD, install OpenBSD on your thing. XP can use SSDs. Yeah, well, I don't know. It could, I guess. Alt Street, thank you for streak on alt. Also crazy kitty, appreciate you. It was powerful though. I was fucking posted up. I was posted up in the magazine aisle on those Maximum PCs, and it was good. Part of me is very tempted to shift to Linux because of how Windows. Well, it depends on what games you play, Loki. It depends on what, like, if you play League, like you're probably SOL. If you're playing Valorant or something with like super invasive anti-cheat. But like honestly, Valve has done fucking insane work. Like this thing, Proton, this like just like comes with Steam. Like you used to have to like set up like a separate like a wine prefix for maybe even each game, or like several wine prefixes, and install Steam in all of them and like do the whole thing. But now you can just like install Windows games on Linux in Steam, and they mostly work. Like even like big AAA games mostly work, and they like try and make them work. League was fine until they realized they have a massive scripter problem in high elo. So now this is over. Since it runs the same anti-cheat as Valo. I assume you mean Valorant. Yeah. I have to use Windows because I work in accessibility. At least WSL is getting better. They seem to make the WSL-G theme customizable instead of forcing you to recompile it to get something other than Adwaita. I see. I didn't even realize WSL had graphics. Every time I hear this, I've heard it dozens of times now, and every time it shocks me. Last time I tried to gaming, the game made for Windows ran better on Linux through Wine. Yeah, Wine is like pretty good, right? Wine/Proton, pretty dang good. I just did that. I'm about to start. Is this you're about to start comma? You're about to start WoW, or about to start comma exclamation point WoW? Yeah, WSL feels like, honestly, like Microsoft's modus operandi historically has been the expand, embrace, extinguish thing, which is why people are so scared about GitHub, right? And WSL feels similarly kind of scary, right? Like, oh, like why use Linux? You can just run Windows. It has all the. It's obviously just like sort of a way to get like the things that people thought was good about Linux on Windows, right? Like, oh, you need a good developer experience. You can just, yeah. I heard about Proton, also Lutris and Wine, but never went further. Yeah, Proton is like a trophy for Postal One. That's pretty. Did they have a Linux specific trophy? Proton is really easy. Loki hard. Like the Wine stuff, like Wine is really good, but Wine has historically been kind of a pain in the ass to use sometimes. Like you have to like. There's some elbow grease involved occasionally, like making sure I have the right wine tricks installed or whatever, the right settings for everything. Proton is really good. Proton is just like seamless. You just put it, you literally just install native Steam Linux client and install a Windows game, and it mostly just works TM. Like, is this your origin story? Is this the one? Did you find it? Is this the one? 2009, 2010 seems I use bottles for wine. Yeah, I always just like manually did my stuff. Now this is the one. I have not seen this in so long because I didn't even buy the magazine, right? Because I was just sitting in I just saw it right when it was on the shelf. This is it, October 2009. This is the fucking origin story for me. This is fucking 14 almost 15 years ago. Do we have the netbook section? Man, I remember this so fucking much. Man, magazines fucking rocked Dude, magazines were so fucking good. I can't even say. I remember hoarding gamer magazines. Yeah, I read a fuck ton of Nintendo Power. That's why I liked I would read Nintendo Power or like whatever the gaming magazines in there. Or they used to have like old Nintendo Powers in the library and stuff. I would read those. It was mostly, where's the netbook thing? Where's the netbook? Here's build a netbook picture frame. Here's things to, they used to have just cool little projects to do. Used to read Amiga format, good times. Physical media bait. Like they were like, look at this fucking insane graphic design here. Like what the fuck is this? I am powerful and I can like the flock of, oh man. Jesus Christ. How to make your own 3D printer. 8 laws you should know. It's been chucked out the window. Yeah, it's flying. It's incredible. Uplift your memory. Yeah, so here's like, okay, upgrade your RAM. I was like, oh, I can't do this shit. I have no money. I'm 12 years old. I'm fucking 12 years old. I don't know how to do shit. They're defunct, right? This is effectively public. I don't know. I don't actually know the lore. Open your mind. Yeah, this is what I saw. Open your mind to a new OS. Windows 7 RC. This is before Windows 7 came out. While Vista is simply not an option for netbooks, Windows 7 is. Microsoft's newest OS is essentially a root level fix for Vista, solving some of its most common complaints, such as user account control and boot speed. That said, the customization options are similar to what you find in Vista. Windows 7 has features designed for the current era of mobile computing. Netbook users will probably want to use the basic or home premium editions when the full, this was right before Windows 7 released. We found Windows 7 isn't optimal. And then right here, Ubuntu Netbook Remix. I didn't even know like operating systems were a thing or whatever, right? This is what I installed. I ran Ubuntu Netbook Remix, Ubuntu 904 on this machine. And then I think it might have been 8.10 actually. I might have installed 8.10, like the non-netbook version on like, I think I installed it on my grandmother's computer or something when I was working on like, before I even got it on mine, because like there was more space. I don't even fucking know. It works, sure. Ubuntu Netbook Edition and Moblin, Slacks, and I also later ran Jolly Cloud. I ran Jolly Cloud on this, which was it was a thing. It was trying to be like do what Chromebooks do before Chromebooks were a thing. It was just it was basically Ubuntu, right? It was just like Ubuntu with like a funny little dashboard. But I thought that was super sick when I was like 13 or whatever. So I installed Jolly Cloud and it kind of sucked. It kind of sucked, to be honest. It was pretty fucking mid. And I think I later put Arch on that PC and gave it to my brother so we could play. It actually ran. It was able to play Minecraft. It ran Minecraft incredibly fucking slowly. Like it ran Minecraft at like vanilla Minecraft back in the day. It ran at like 10 FPS. But 10 FPS is playable. It's better than 1 FPS. You can play at 10 FPS. So I remember playing Minecraft on it with and later we played some multiplayer. Windows 8 was this is just telling you about the BIOS. We have a whole BIOS demystified. Oh fuck. And gaming, yeah. This section, this literal panel here lives in my head rent free. I feel like this. I was thinking of this, and mental images were being conjured of this section right here when I was talking about how there's basically infinite games you can play, infinite open source games you can play. Yeah, this is where I found out about GOG. You can run Plants vs. Zombies. They're saying if you have old copies of Blizzard games like Diablo 2 and Warcraft 3, you can download it. You can play. They're telling you to play Warcraft 3 and Diablo 2 on your netbook. Man. Oh, man. Play. You can pay $20 for it. And I was like, oh, man, I can't pay $20. I only play free games. I only play free games on Congregate. I only go on Congregate and play games for free. Thank you for the link. That's like a trip down memory lane. Rumble Vista bad memories. Bought a new sound card that was Vista ready and Linux driver supported. Guess what? That €2,000 sound card ran in 2-channel stereo instead of Dolby 5.1. I don't even know, but goddamn, this man, what a time. Welcome into Science Streams. Hello, how's it going, Oompy? How's it going? Do you people know science? You better know science if you don't already. Science, like, is doing incredibly cool stuff. We're going down the rabbit hole a little bit, science. We were going down memory lane regarding old magazines, old PC magazines. Definitely a Nitrome kid though. There's science. How's your day been? It's been very good. I mean, it's Tuesday, which means it's Tuesday. Tuesdays for the Colonq heads, you know. So we're always, thank you so much for, of course. Yeah, science is fucking, and science has been popping off lately too. Science has been, I mean, I feel like this is the year, gamers. I said it before, I'll say it again. I was talking about this with Soy Milk the other day. This is the year of the wacky Twitch stream. This is the year of non-gaming content, I think. 2024, this year, it's the year. I remember my dream PC was an 8-core CPU and a 970. Yeah, I remember reading those maximum PCs and it was like, yeah, it was like they were talking about like, oh, hexa-core. This is like this like advanced thing. Like, oh, a quad-core machine. That's like state of the art, but we're starting to get into hexa-core machines. Let's take over. Yeah, this is the time. This is the time for us. It's our time to go. Science. Today's lore, if you will, the lore today. Welcome in Sarek Star as well. The lore for today is we're making a funny little programming language. And the idea behind the funny little language is that we're going to have a language that we can run easily in Twitch chat. So you'll be able to type programs in this language in the chat box and then have them do things, and also hook them up to events on the screen and have, when the events happen, the little programs run. And that's the idea. And we also have a new model debut, new season, all the things you come to believe, you come to expect from an LCOLONQ broadcast are all here. Yeah. So we've been writing this little language. We need to fix. We're currently trying to sort out. I think before we got distracted by PC magazines, we were trying to sort out how to. We need to make the output for our little interpreter here. Right now, it can give us output in like if I say +1 2 plus. It works in like postfix notation. It's sort of like a language called Forth that I like a lot. It'll tell us 3. And if we just say plus, it'll complain and be like, oh, that's an error. And if we say 1 plus a string, hi science, it'll say type mismatch, right? It'll say it didn't get the right type here. We want to make these things more machine readable, right? I mean, they're obviously machine readable now. We want to make them a little nicer. I don't want to parse these. So that's the current task that we're among other things. We do a bunch of stuff. We're sipping. How is your day going today, science? Is going well, I hope. We're going back to syntax.hs. We had derive. Oh yes, that's what we were doing. We were talking about this little term thing that we do. We need to derive 2JSON. We need to make instances for 2JSON rather and use the defaults and derive all this stuff everywhere. What are you complaining about? I didn't change the name of the thing. How foolish. Term F. All chill with the global consciousness thing. It's just hanging out being average. Thank you. We need 2JSON for word and literal also. Lots of work, but you're done for the day. Little one is still. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope they get well soon. It's no stinks being sick. Stinks being sick for sure. You can just manifest. Bless you. Are you okay? You good over there? That's ModClonq, by the way. That's ModClonq is an on-screen presence on the LCOLONQ stream. Coding is so wild and forward to me. Well, I mean, everyone has their specialties. Sarek Star. I don't think I'm a particularly good programmer. I think I'm just, we're well practiced, right? We're well practiced. It's something that I enjoy a lot, that I've practiced a whole bunch, right? It's similar to people who do art. When I see someone who can just sit down with a pencil and draw an image that resembles something, that's insane to me. That's fucking I can't even picture things. I don't even know what. Even if you gave me the ability to perfectly have my hand reproduce, I wouldn't even be able to picture the right thing to it's so alien, right? So it's all just about, but I'm sure if I practice a bunch, I could probably do it. Just like I'm sure if you practiced anything a bunch, you can probably do it, right? It's all just about practice and time. Coding just strikes me particularly. So yeah, it's there's so many things you can do. That's one thing that's remarkable. There's so many things you can do on the earth. There's literally so many things. It's crazy. It's a big blue world. Let's see here then. What are we complaining about now? Are you fixed? What's your problem? Value sort needs to be derived. Oh yes, you do, don't you? Don't you. I'll make these broken up with spaces in appropriate spots, I think. Let's make value sorts deriving generic instance asin.to JSON value sorts. Okay, are we good now? I think we build now. The closest I've gotten to coding is a bunch of slap together and duct tape. Well, that's not even the closest you got. That is programming, right? If you've used, I've seen enough of Sammy. I think I've exposed to it because my friend of the stream, Hazmat VT, friend of the stream, Hazmat VT, was asked for help with it a while back, and that's like full on. It's like visual programming for sure, but like it's the same thing, right? You have to think in the same way to use it. So I think you've definitely programmed something, right? Okay, we can do all this stuff for runtime error. We want to do a similar thing for type error too, right? Though, where's our type checker? Where's type error? Generic, and we'll make an instance of this too, right? Instance asin. We have to import asin too, sure. Asin as asin. Sammy and Mixup are both visual. Yeah, like a lot of those like stream tools have like their little visual scripting thing, right? Like what do you say? It was like Stream Elements has a similar thing too. This is a high level language. This is a pretty high level language. I mean, it's like it compiles to. I don't know what you mean by high level language specifically. I guess like it's. I would say it is probably one of the more high level languages, but like it depends on what people. That usually comes with like implications. I don't know if the implications always hold. Right? It's to JSON T monads. There's something like that involved. What are we not deducing here? B type probably. Yeah, bprog type. So we got to go over to types. EL also. We just need to, basically what we're doing here is we're saying, okay, for every type that we use, please computer figure out automatically how to turn the thing into a JSON. It's not very sexy, right? We're just saying wrong thing entirely. We're just saying for everything, how do we turn that thing into a JSON string? Monads are not even complete. Yes, they really aren't. Like, I think it's mostly just like it's unfamiliarity. There's not really a similar concept, and I guess maybe the closest thing to a similar concept is like, I don't know, like the things that are encoded as like design patterns elsewhere tend to get encoded a little more formally in Haskell, right? Like you kind of a way to describe that. I don't know. WGPU is a pretty low level API. Yeah, WGPU. I think I have not used WGPU very much. Scary Doors 333. But my impression, and from talking to other people who know graphics stuff, is that it's like kind of between Vulkan and Open. It's a little higher level than Vulkan. It gives you some more niceties than Vulkan, but it's lower level than even math. But yeah. If you're like coming from that's another place where we were talking before about like math experience and programming, right? That's the exact sort of like abstract thinking, I guess. Like it's very easy to think even in like the Haskell, not even like knowing what a monad is in like whatever the category theory context. I don't think that's very important, but like being able to be like, okay, well like a monad is a structure with these properties, right? With these sort of relationships, these sort of things you can do over it. It's just this kind of like abstract thing, right? That's a little nicer. I mean, if you don't mind me prying, welcome in Tupo as well. If you don't mind me prying, Vettel, I know we have a few math people here. I know Fabius in the Discord is a noted. Fabius in our Discord IRC is a notable math person, and then also I think ABC123 is a math enjoyer. Thank you, Super Idol. Super Idol apparently is just two notes. What did you study specifically, Vettel? I mean, again, don't share if you're not comfortable sharing. But it's always interesting to hear what people are into. I'm a math. I guess I wish I did more math. I always want to be doing more math. I think it'd be very nice to just like have. I don't know. I guess I do have the time now. It's just the motivation. I should just motivate myself to study more. What are you complaining about? Oh, yes. I just continue to do a copy and paste. Generic math undergrad, but my final year was more on the non-applied side, on the more applied side. So nonlinear optimization, calculus of functors, etc. Calculus of functors, that's a functor in a different sense then, well, I mean, it's kind of probably a specific instance of the general category. Is this like complex analysis? Is this the thing? Sounds like a math stream with Vettel is overdue. Yeah, perhaps we can do the math. We have some math. We definitely have quite a few math enjoyers. I could try and convince people to teach me how to do math. We could do intro to analysis. Welcome Flyboy512. Thank you. Read Quanta magazine. I read their like online articles when they come up sometimes. Yeah, it's cool to follow like the whole math scene, I guess. I don't know. I did some Olympiads for my uni, but that's it basically. Yeah, like I was like, I don't know. I liked, I'm not very good at like, I guess I was decent at it. I did like mathletes or whatever in high school, and I did decently okay. Like I was not as good as the people who are like serious math problem solving. I was just doing it as like, okay, after school once every 2 weeks or whatever, you go and you solve some puzzles. But I always did like well regionally or whatever, and went to our little state event and stuff. Would you like to be distracted about a puzzle about hats? Please do. Puzzles are always welcome. Complex analysis was my most favorite. Yeah, I never even took. I mean, I just did computer science in university, and all the math class. One thing I regret the most is every math class I took, I didn't really have an appreciation for math beyond just like, oh, this is something that I was good at in high school, and like, but like, I didn't have an appreciation for what math is, right? For me, it was like, oh, I'll just take calculus. I'll just take fancier calculus courses, right? And that's mostly what it was at my university, because it was like for engineering stuff. So I took like some like, I don't know, like linear algebra stuff, like all very applied, like not even like applied math, like just very like practical, like kind of like computational math. And I wish I kind of burned me out on it, because I was like, I don't give a shit anymore about PDEs or whatever. I don't care about this. I just want I don't want to do computer stuff. When I feel like if I had studied more pure math, or like studied things like even like analysis, even if I had even taken like an analysis course, I would have liked that a lot, right? Like I think throughout like the entirety of like getting an engineering degree at like some good schools in the US, you can like never really know like the epsilon delta definition of like a limit or something, right? Like it's just not, and for me that's so interesting. That motivates things so much for me. That's like, yeah, PDE's goddamn, yeah. I'm I really don't care about that sort of computational math. I really like the I don't know. If I had studied like topology or something, I probably would have stuck with it much harder. I went straight from college, in the UK form of college, yes, into employment as a web dev. No degree, and I regret it. I'm trying to fill in the gaps while I'm working. Yeah, I think that's a lot of us, right? Like, the thing is, like, math is really interesting. Welcome in Leonidas Umbra as well, and also DJ. We gotta shout out our friends. Leonidas Umbra. How's it going, Leon? We're talking about math, I guess. Did some differential. Yeah, that stuff is really cool. One thing I found the most useful from uni was it taught me how to learn extremely well. Yeah, I mean, university, like, I assume, like, I think it's probably very different in Europe. My brother went to university in Europe, and I went in the US. So we sort of got different perspectives on the whole thing, because we were like pretty similar going in, and we were like similarly like academically motivated or whatever, and like had similar kind of, well, not similar interests, I guess, but like similar, you know, we were kind of in a similar boat. And my impression was that like things were much. Like, I don't know, things were much more serious. It felt like, in terms of the actual academics involved, and from what I've seen of people in the Discord is whatever, like people like Darius and Darius Young 2000 and other people who I know are like European students. It seems like, wow, you're really like learning like some serious shit, where I feel like mostly what American college teaches is discipline, I guess, like showing up on time and like having your shit together. Like, I feel like it's sort of less intensive to some degree. Okay, so there are 3 people sitting around a table. Their host will randomly place a hat on each. The hat is black or white, but the guests will not know the color of the hat. They're allowed to discuss an approach before the hats are applied. They must simultaneously declare their hat color or pass. They win if all non-passes are correct. What strategy should they use? They should all pass. Right? They should all pass, because then all non-passes are always correct. Is this the lore? I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's better solution than this solution, but like I have not seen. That's my first guess. Oh, at least one is correct. Okay. I went to university in Canada, and my university was notoriously difficult. The first year math specialist course was like 60% dropout rate or something. Yeah, I don't think there was sort of like there were definitely like difficult things, I think, in my, but I guess I didn't like experience it too much just because I was like I'm good at studying, and also I came in with a lot of like CS experience, so it wasn't like I wasn't like straining myself to learn. It was just like that probably shaped a lot of my opinions about university, just like thinking that like, I mean, I'm sure people do learn things, but like it's just like well, I don't know. At least one is, so what do you do if at least one is So everyone's it's not like an individual winning situation, Liquid Cake won, right? It's like a like it's not like a game theory thing. Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to get them all correct, right? The group wins or loses. I mean, so shouldn't they just designate like, and the person has to call their own hat, right? Shouldn't they just designate one person as the caller and have the other two people say, okay, we're going to see your hat and we're going to tell you what color your hat is, and that person says yes? Like, they have no incentive not to collude like this, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding the problem. In my experience, at least 60% of people change their degree or drop. Yeah, that's very common. I went to some of the hardest uni in Russia and ended up dropping from second semester. Yeah, I saw, like, I mean, there's no shame in it, right? Is there a brother named L:R or L:P? Could be L:W. Could be L:W also. Gets you a 50% win rate, yes, but you can do better than that. Well, how does it give you? Wait, can you not see the hats? Can you not see the hats? The guests will not. I interpret it as the guests will not know the color of their hat. And the other people can see their hat. But I guess that's not an interesting puzzle, right? I guess I'm misinterpreting what the idea is. You can see the other, yeah, so why don't you just have you can only talk before the hats are applied. That's what I'm missing. You can't talk after the hats are given. Running out of U names. GGG. Oh God. Welcome in, Fabius, I assume. What is being made today, and why is there? Well, the drawing in the corner is, well, it's sort of a stupid joke, Fabius. I don't know if it's a stupid joke about other digital puppeteers, I guess. We had a funny little bit going on. It's my new puppet. We're talking about math right now, and we have a fun puzzle in the chat that Liquid Cake 1 presented, which I should probably write. We should probably write. Let's see. And we're improving Bless, I think. We wrote a little type checker for this, and we're making it so it outputs its information in a machine readable format, a little nicer format, I guess. Let's go puzzle liquidcake1.org. 3 people sitting around a table. Host will randomly discuss. Host will randomly place a black or white hat on each. They can discuss strategy before the hats are placed, but not after. Yeah, so it just becomes a measure of, I assume take off your hat. I mean, that seems, I assume they can't do anything to communicate other than make their bid, right? Either pass or, I assume that's the trick, right? That you communicate, like, you all have to simultaneously declare your hat, so there's no communication through that either. Welcome in, Fuzz Got Games, by the way. I just want to write this down so it's on screen, so it's not like scrolling up. It's a math problem, not a social engineering problem. Yeah. They must either simultaneously declare their own hat color or pass. They win if if at least one, if there are a non-zero number of non-passes and they are all correct. So what strategy should they use? How should they play this? Let's read. Based with something, yeah, it's sort of like a fourthy language, right? Designed for controlling things about the broadcast. Solution to the hat color, wait until one person calls the color, so but it's simultaneous, so you can't do this. Propositional law. Well, I mean, that's a math problem, sure. So what do you do? What do you do? Presumably the only you have a strategy, but that's just like what we're going to describe here. The only information you have pass off to each other. I think it means you say, okay, I don't do it. Just nod or shake head. I don't think. Okay, Liquid Cake 1, if you clear, I would assume you cannot communicate at all. I would assume there's no communication after the hats are placed, either through speech or through gestures or through anything. Maybe you can just see on a screen. You can see on a screen the other two players' hats, right? There's no way to indicate any information to other players after. Is this the case? And I assume it's like, if that's the case, you can't get a 100% win rate, I assume. But like, we're wondering if you can get higher than 50%. Is this the conceit of the problem? You're putting a soundproof box with a one-way mirror or something. You have to press a button for your yes. Okay, and I don't think this is a 100% situation. Obviously, we only have 3 options for player: 2 black, 2 white, 1 black, 1 white. Yeah. But like, the other players' hats don't influence your own at all. This is like, I don't even know where do we even start with this? How do we get any information? It should somehow. I mean, if they're really, are they independent, right? Is this independently flip a random black or white hat on each person? Ask friend. Okay, we can give this to friend. Let's just grab Liquid Cake 1's message and see, and we'll ask friend and ask the computer. Let's see. Let's grab this. Let's grab the original text of the puzzle. And then let's go to. Can we take the LCOLONQ quality off the end? They're independently distributed. Yes. All hats are black because it's a black box problem. Interesting. Actually, shout out Danktown also. Danktown Bunny. Like, I guess, like, I just don't know how we. There's got to be some fun trick here. Like, I don't know how you even start getting a grip on it, right? I don't know where the foothold is even. Let's see, friend chat. Is this what we say? LCOLONQ. If we just give the full thing to you, friend, what do you say back to us? Hold on. Hat puzzle. Think hard, team. You can outsmart those hats. Not useful, friend. Not useful. What if we say ask? What if we just say ask the normal computer? There's a guarantee that each color applies. Oh yes, if there's any sort of, if they're not independent, right, then seeing the other people's hats gives you information about your own hat. But if they are independent, then we don't know, like, seeing their hats gives you nothing, right? It gives you no information. If you can't signal to them anything, and you can't, I mean, is there a way to, we'll have to look at the problem again. Let's ask. Let's see what the computer says to us. Would you like, we'll take a clue for sure. Okay, we have, did the computer actually give it to us? A classic logic puzzle to kickstart the old neural, okay, it's already banished. You've banished it from me already. It's over. We can't even cheat. Running out of view names is on us, yes. A guarantee that each color appears, well, I mean, is there no such guarantee? Puzzle Liquid Cake 1. What is the original wording? Randomly place a hat on each. The hat is black or white, but the guest will not know the color of the hat. Declare their hat color or pass. We don't have to go in order, right? Well, do we have to, like, I mean, you have to, you can't, you have to declare simultaneously, Vettel. You have to say simultaneously. I don't, like, I mean, obviously if you can pass in any order, right? You could signal it by passing, right? By you could signal in this way, or like time. I don't think, I think the passes have to be simultaneous. It's simultaneously, or at least independently, if we're in the sealed box situation. I'll just, yeah, you don't have information about other passes. Just hit F5 and look at the hat. Yeah, their host will randomly place a hat on each. Like, I feel like we don't know, like you said, they're independent. Like, so we, like, they could be all black, or they could be like, knowing the other two hats gives you nothing, right? What does it mean to signal? To give any indication as to the result? Yeah, I mean, like, give them information somehow, right? You can't, like, once the hats are placed, they can totally all be, yeah. Once the hats are placed, you can't communicate with the other people. You can only see their hats. You can only see their hats once the hats are placed. And presumably, like, you can't, like, there's no, you can see a picture of their hats, right? They can't do funny things with the hats to send you info. The probability, yeah, you definitely cannot win 100%. Like, I guess the question is, are there strategies that allow you to win more than 50? Because I mean, you can win 50% of the time if you tell one person, okay, you're the one who's going, and then you have the other two people pass always, and that person always guess black or something, right? You can do that. So that's like the baseline is 50-50. Can you get better than 50-50? Can you get something like 2/3 to win? Like, if I eat the hat, I can win. It's 75%. I guess so. Welcome in Holy Cow 420. Also, thank you for Zoom. Welcome. Let's think. Let's fucking think. We gotta brain blast here. I really don't know even where to. It's a geeky joke. I like their pixels of humor. 0 black, 1 black, 2 black, 3 black hats. I assume there's some distribution. Well, we said that the colors are independent. Like, it's independent, right? That's what was said. So that seeing a black hat on one person does not influence seeing, yeah. Person who sees 2 of the same guesses opposite, so you win 75% of the time. Why would you win 75? Why would you win 75% of the time if you guess the opposite? Like, what would that, what does that maybe this is just unintuitive. What does that do for you, right? Like if you see 2 black hats, right, and you guess white, right, you're still 50-50 on whether it's actually a white hat, right? They're not, like, you have a 50% chance to win. I don't know. And that's just if you just designate one person as the caller, right? Maybe I'm very, very wrong here. The probability increases in the passing. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want more people to pass, right? Because, like, if you just consider this, if you consider a separate thing where it's like 3 people flipping coins, if it's 3 people flipping coins and they all have to call the right coin and you can pass, but you have to have at least 1 win. Think of the odds of all 3 hats being the same. So presumably the odds of all 3 hats being the same, what this is it's either black 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 or white white white, right? So that's, it's so having black black black, that's 25% odds that all 3 are the same, right? So wait, is that really it? Is that, but no, but you still lose if you all pass, though, right? Like, you still lose. We gotta draw this out so we can see. There are 3 people, yeah, but they all, so you never all pass. Oh, because there's only 3, so two of them are guaranteed to always be the same. Yeah. I think you got it, Vettel. I think you arrived at the correct thing to do. This one is a brain teaser. So if you have, let's see, that's a correct answer. Okay, cool. So if you have this, let's do zeros and ones actually. If you have 1 1 1, you lose. You lose with this strategy. Okay, let's do strategy. Vettel's strategy. If both of the hats you see are one color, vote the opposite. Yeah, it has a Monty Hall like feeling where it's like an unintuitive thing, like you have to kind of map out the way it is. Vote the opposite way. If otherwise, pass. Lose, all three vote wrong, right? Let's see other thing. Let's see other. Why is it not possible to have 3 of the same? Anyone who's used a badly, it is possible to have 3 of the same. It totally is possible. But those are the cases where you lose. This case is win. Only person with 0 sees 1 1, sees doubles, votes 0, sees double 1, votes 0. Sure. What about? I mean, we only have to consider. We can consider these not with respect to order, right? Because like they're all the same, right? You can permute them whatever which way. 1 0 0 is win. Only person with 1 sees double 0, votes 1. And is there another? Like, is this correct? Is this like, I feel like. But these are multiple possibilities, right? This is also 1 0 1, and it's 0 1 1, and then this is also 0 1 0, and this, right? And then 0 0 0 is loose. All 3 vote wrong. So of the 8 possibilities, right? Assuming 1 is a white hat and 0 is a black hat or something. Of the 8 possibilities, if you do this strategy, you win in 6 of them, right? Where you have each person votes. If the person sees 2 of the same hats on the other people, they vote for the opposite hat. This is very interesting, actually. This is incredibly unintuitive. This is like it's very, you spread out the wins and concentrate the losses. Yeah. Yeah, because you in all of these only one person wins and the other 2 pass, whereas in these everyone votes and everyone gets it wrong. So there's 6 losses in these 2. That is very unintuitive. That is good though. That's a good puzzle. I like that. Like that. It's still like, I don't like I'm trying to think of a way to like justify it to myself in like a nicer sort of way, in a way that like I can believe, that I can kind of buy, right? It's nice to plug Bayes' theorem here. By the way, I don't like this hat problem. It doesn't allow for an unconditional. Yes, it also is sort of ugly because you have to think of it. It is a very like probabilistic sort of thing, right? Like it's you're maximizing your odds. You're not winning all the time. I like classic hat problems. Yes. But it's good, I guess. Yeah, the passing is the thing, right? You're maximizing your chances of winning in. Well, I still don't. It's crazy that if you, I mean, okay, maybe a better way to think about this is, here's a better way to think about this is, if the distribution is always 2 and 1, right? If you said, okay, there are always 2 of one sort of, if you say there's always at least 1 of each sort of hat, right? Hello, Fartingle, also welcome in. If you say there's always at least 1 of both types of hat, right? There's always at least 1 black hat and 1 white hat, and the third one you don't know. Thank you for boost also. Then this strategy is obvious, right? Then this strategy is like, oh, well, of course you always win then, right? If there's always at least 1, you just always have the person who sees the 2 vote for the opposite of the 2, right? Because there's always 2 of one color and 1 of the other color. So if you can see the 2 of the other color, you vote for. So that's clear, right? So what all this is doing is saying just do that strategy when it wins. And it turns out there's only 2 cases where there's not at least 1 of colors, right? There's only 2 out of 8 possibilities where that. Okay, that makes a lot more. That's a good way to explain it. I think that's a nice way. You're doing a strategy that wins. You can implement a strategy that wins most of the time, and it turns out that is in fact, you can implement this strategy if this condition holds, and it turns out that condition holds most of the time. What if the host can choose the distribution of hats but can't hear the discussion? Can you still get 75%? That's, well, they can't hear the discussion and you still get 75%. I mean, not knowing the hosts, so this is just like saying the distribution is unknown also. I wonder, what if 1/4 of the time they play a second strat of samesies? Can you get higher if you play, like if you tune your strategy, like if you ran? I assume again, intuition says that you can't, but I don't know if I trust my intuition here. This is I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna think on that. It's time to wiggle. It's been 3 hours. It's time to stand up and prevent blood clot leg. It's time to prevent blood clot. Like, can you repeat? Yeah, this is actually, wow. It's also 1 octal digit, right? We can do this. Whoa. It's time for blood clot prevention hour though. We're gonna click this. I'll be right back. I clicked the wrong screen. Fuck. We're clicking this one. We're moving over to this zone. This is where we are now. Okay, hello. I'm gonna mute the right thing. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Please stand up, get water, do your thing. Okay, BRB. Hello, welcome back. Did the song end? Does this song not loop? Let's see, does this song not loop at all? Let's go to properties. It doesn't loop. The BRB song is not set to loop. Let's make it loop. Okay, it loops now. We're going back to the main zone though. Let's return. Hello. Did you not know for months? No, I didn't. I think I probably noticed it, but then like every time we forget. An unsettling calm. Yes, no audio. Except mod. Modulo 7 is 0, then lose in octal. This is the thing. This is a 0 knowledge proof. Spent I don't know. I've heard some pretty crazy hat problems, and I suspect ProdZPod knows many similar ones. Some secret to unlock the Discord channel. I can't work it out. There's one. If you join, there should just be one zone. There's one channel. Like, it's not like a sort of thing where you click a button and there's like a bunch of different channels. It's just the one channel. The channel is called Cypress. I can see if you join. One second. I can just check that myself. One second. Discord. It says, did it say you joined? You are here. If I ping you, if I say at Dagar, this is the only place. Okay, there we go. Is that working? Who's pinging me elsewhere? Okay, there we go. I think we're back. Sounds like a puzzle I'd solve with coffee and synthwave. Thank you for mental clarity also. Yeah, this is a good problem. This is a very good hat puzzle. And I think it's tricky in a different way than Monty Hall. This one's tricky in the way that it's constructed, because you go into problems like this thinking, oh, I can win 100% of the time, not like most of the time. This is a good ass problem. I didn't think very much about the follow-up though. Anyway, back to business, as we would. Back to business. It's time for business. So what's the business all about here? It's about bless. We're about blessing. Back to our blessed business. Nice paste bin concept. Yeah, this is 0x0.st. The null pointers are very good. They've been around for quite a while. Fabius, you shared a puzzle too though. Oh dear. Do we open this one? Do we delve into this realm of puzzle as well? I'm fine going down another rabbit hole actually. Let's investigate another puzzle type. Some more puzzle type gameplay, I think. We'll have to see how my puzzling skills are kind of weak, so we're gonna have to see how far we get. Let's go docket puzzlefabius.org. Okay. Why do we not have wrap? Or wrap? I never remember toggle word wrap. Is that what we want? Toggle word, not no. Emacs wrap lines. Am I muted? Also, I'm muted. I don't think I'm muted, right? Are you muted? Hello? Test. I'm not muted. Okay, we're good. You can figure out if it's a stats problem or a logic problem. Well, I mean, sort of both, right? It's just sort of, you can, they're similar, right? There's just, I mean, you can do fuzzy logic. You can do fuzzy logic, right? Which is just like logic, but instead of Booleans, you have numbers from 0 to 1, right? You are the problem. You are muted, Ryasaur. You are muted. A fun way to think about, I always like thinking about, okay, so here's a fun little math excursion, not, I guess, math adjacent excursion that I like. I like a whole bunch. So Booleans are sort of in a unique position. Welcome in, thank you for the Prime sub also. I see. I should record your name also. Record chatter name Rayasuar. Okay, there we go. The Booleans are the type with two elements, the set with two elements, right? Which is what the Boolean, like true or false, are. Is sort of in a unique thing because it's something called a subobject classifier, right? Which there's all sorts of category theory bullshit, but like the Booleans are interesting because you can represent the power set with them, right? Was the thunder aspect electric or electricity? It might be lightning. I think it's called lightning. I think it's lightning. Do we have any lightning users here? Any lightning users? I can just look it up in Geyser. Aren't bools just an abstraction? Well, in programming they are. In math, right, you can think of it a bit differently, right? The plug, lightning, the Boolean set include the empty set, right? Like, I mean, ways you can represent Booleans in set theory or whatever. Like it's just a set with two elements, right? It doesn't really matter. It's lightning. It's called lightning. How do I fucking wrap lines? I don't know why this buffer doesn't wrap. I don't want to scroll over to read the damn thing. I guess I can just break the lines manually. Who knows? Puzzle Fabius. We'll just break it on sentences manually because we're freaks. We have the lore here. Each day randomly chooses bowl, corresponding prisoner. Okay. Not be allowed to touch anything except the light switch. Choose turn on or off. All 100 prisoners has been in the room. If the prisoner is incorrect, the game is over, and the chance given meaning to discuss a strategy. What strategy should adapt? One of them will guess correctly, and all will be freed. I see. Booleans can also be functions. Yes, you can also represent them very easily in the lambda calculus. That's sort of one of my preferred representations, right? It doesn't matter how you represent them though, right? What matters is the set with two elements, right? Because let's subobjects.org, right? This is kind of an interesting thing, right? So say you have a type. Say you have a type T. This is useful if you're doing like proofs in Colonq or something. Also, this is a useful thing, right? How do you represent the power set of T? That is the set of all subsets of T, or let's say the type of all subsets of T. There's sort of a notion of a type here and also of a subset of a type, right? Well, what does that look like? It looks like what you can think of that being as is maybe you have a function from T to Boolean, right? Like so something like a function like this, a function like this, bool, is sort of like the power set of T. Right? This function is saying, okay, this type here, right, is a much bigger type than T. And you can think of one particular subset as being a subset that maps only the things that are members of the subset to true and things that are not in the subset to false, right? So say for finite T, this is kind of silly, right? Like you can say something like I don't know, if you have T equals, I don't know, A, B, C, right? And then you have one particular subset equals just A, right? You might represent this as a function. That function might also be just a function that returns subset A equals true in like pseudo Haskell, subset anything else equals false. English notation, English style, right? So sort of naturally this type, the type of functions from T to Boolean, that's kind of like the power type, right? This whole type, all the members of this type are all the different subsets. As far away from green as we have different views on this, Fabius. We have different views. I just find this particular thing very interesting, right? So what you'd call bool here, and this also has a notion, 2 to the T, Ray Marsh, this is perfect, right? You'd write this power set as 2 to the T, right? And this bool, right? You might also write this, like bool is a very two thing, right? Bool is a very two thing. This is kind of the two element, it's the two element set, two elements type, right? So this sort of, and this is true just in general, right? I mean, like it's this 2 to the T notion, right? You can think of this also, this 2 to the T thing as corresponding to the cardinality of the sets, right? This is like if you have some set 2 to some T, right, which is cardinality 3, right? The number of the size of this, the cardinality of the power set is 8, right? It's the size of, it sort of has nice parallels. And similarly in general, if the size of this type, the number of elements of this type, I mean, you can't do this in general because most of the types you're going to talk about are infinite, right? Like natural numbers or whatever. It's like an infinite thing. So this notion of subobject classifier, it's sort of more general, right? And this is a property that a certain sort of structure called a topos has. I wonder if the NCATLab description of a topos has something that's penetral to us. Welcome in Ray March, by the way. If you didn't, I don't know. This is going to describe it in a fucking horrendous higher category theory way. But if we find, like, the fundamental notion is an elementary topos is a category which has finite limits, is Cartesian closed, and has a subobject classifier, right? So like there are interesting different, basically the interesting thing is you can get kind of, a topos is sort of a thing that you can do logic in, that you can do like basic logical like reasoning in sort of by a certain definition, and like picking interesting choices of subobject classifier that are not just the 2-element type can create interesting things, right? Like fuzzy logic, right? If you consider instead of t to booleans, t to 2-element type, if you consider instead like, I don't know, maybe this is like classical logic in this world, you can consider another world where you're living in a world like this, where you're going from 0.0 to 1.0, right? And this is maybe something close to fuzzy logic, right? Where set membership is no longer just, okay, we're in the set or we're not, but we have some kind of like, I don't know. Either way, it's interesting. I always find this thing very pleasing, right? It's very aesthetically nice. I don't know. I want to know more about math. I want to learn more math. Prisoner problem, prisoner's dilemma. This one seems involved. The initial state of the light is off when the first prisoner leaves the room. So I assume this is the case, that people can assert if any prisoner is incorrect, everyone's done, right? Learning about math would be so cool if it wasn't for the way mathematicians are. I don't know. I find it's, yeah, I mean, there are definitely difficulties, right? Things can definitely be tricky. Things can be written in sort of obtuse ways sometimes, but it's sort of nice, the level of, I don't know. I say this, but I've also struggled through and given up in enough textbooks that it's like, yeah, the game carries on for all or the game ends for everyone. My assumption is that it's all or nothing. The game is over makes me think, and also with 100% certainty that one of them will guess correctly and all will be freed here, right? I like it, but I hate it, but yeah. This is very true. So I wonder, not be allowed to touch anything except the light switch, turn it on or off. Someone makes a mistake, the game is over, none will be freed. So what is the game here? How do we get there on this? This is a guaranteed game. And every prisoner is only going, well, no, here's maybe a thing, right? Can prisoners go more than once? And also the cell number is returned to the bowl, right? So we don't even have a guarantee that all many certainly will go more than once, right? This makes me think this is sort of like what's the thing people talk about, like a pigeonhole situation, right? Is that the thing? What is the picture? That's my new model remarched. We're doing season 3 now, so I have this new model. I'm turning the rigging off most of the time. This is what it looks like in motion. It goes like this. It's I paid a lot of money for it. That's a stupid joke. I don't know. It's silly. It's silly. Pigeonhole principle. Yes. Is this sort of the thing? What even is the pigeonhole principle again? It's sort of like the is that useful for us here? If n items are put into m container, well, this is not useful, I think. PHP is so good. Something animal abuse or something. I don't know. Who's putting all these pigeons in holes is what I'm asking. If you have more pigeons than holes, then a pigeon shares a hole with another pigeon. Yeah. Well, do the prisoners? Okay, there's another piece of information here, right? Presumably the prisoners know what day it is. Can the prisoners track days? It's not to do with Dirichlet's principle. Okay. Do the prisoners know? Can the prisoners track days? Is that a thing? Is that allowed in the confines of the puzzle? Because if they can track days, that also gives us information. If each prisoner knows what day it is, and how many days have passed. Because if that's the case, Gigabrain moment. Define const expression. CX define static. How sex ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. They only know if it's the other prisoner's birthday. The prisoner's dilemma doesn't have a period of iteration in the classical. Well, this is yeah. This is sort of a prisoner's dilemma, but like again, it's different. It's different. And we have only one. It's like, how do we? You can sort of signal. Well, okay. Here's a thing. Here's a thing. Maybe this is the case. If okay. So they can track days, but it's not needed that. Okay. So the first prisoner turns the light. How long do the prisoners live? They live infinitely long. Yes, okay, we have immortal prisoners here. They're sentenced, God, life in prison for an immortal. What a cruel punishment. A brutal punishment. Can the prisoners in other rooms see the light going on or off? Yeah, that's another question to ask. I assume no. My assumption was no, but if they can, that also makes it easier. This is you can probably make the probability approach. You probably, I don't know, 100% certainty. That's tough.
Goggles. Cause here we
they can only see the light when taken. So it's 1 bit, right?
Slices up the memory into bite-sized chunks.
Thank you, computer.
It's like a
every prisoner can pass 1 bit to the next prisoner in the interrogation room, right?
Hang out.
They can indicate 1 bit.
This is like having a club with different sections for different ages. So the party doesn't get spoiled.
There is 100% sure strategy. Yes.
Looking at you. Memory leaks. And look at that. No garbage collector coming around with
Thank
their
you,
judgy little
computer.
algorithms
Very cool. Is Liquid Cake 1 noted? It might, yes. I assume this is also a thing where it's going to take many days.
All at once.
Like a checksum bit, parity bit.
No more
literally talking over a genius computer GPT. Yes.
It's brutal. It's efficient. And it's got about as much.
I talk over it all the time. We're talking about League of Legends. Okay, so like one thing that I was thinking of at first is like every person goes in, and if it's you only turn the switch on once you've been in twice. Yeah, something like that. But like you need a way to like how do you do? So if you only turn the switch on once you've been in twice, like you could still, you need a way to sequence, right? Because you could have, it's random and there's replacement, right? So you could have one prisoner go in twice first thing, right? And the next person, like if the next person's only looking for the switch to be, you know, it doesn't necessarily loop around, right? Like, but you can assign information to the prisoners, right? You could give each prisoner, you could sequence them somehow. They could designate one prisoner a special role. Oh yes, you can make it so that only when that prisoner goes in, they do something. Okay. What if you assigned every prisoner a special role? I guess there's no way to signal who is who. You could do something really horrible. You could do no, that won't work. Oh, you have an answer, Tomater? Please, I'm not worried about being spoiled. Please backseat away. I mean, we're solving this together. I assume you cannot modify the room. I assume the only information you have is the light switch. If they have a meeting to yeah, they can talk about the strategy beforehand, right? They can communicate freely. Well, they cannot talk after. They cannot talk after, I think. They're given a time to discuss a strategy before their communication is completely severed. They can talk before it begins, but not. It's the same as the hat problem, right? It's light switch have a cord or it's a button. Yes. The how do we do? Because like light on off is the only thing they can interact with in the room. Okay. So okay, maybe something like this. I'm using if a prisoner enters the room. Okay, designate one prisoner as the judge. If a prisoner enters the room, and the light is not on, and it is their first time entering the room, turn on the light. Right? Otherwise, do nothing. If the judge enters the room and the light is on, remember, and count the number of times the light has been on. If the light has been on when the judge enters the room 99 times, asserts that all prisoners have been in the room. So what happens is a prisoner gets chosen, and if it's their first time entering the room and the light is off also, they go in the room and they turn the light on. Everyone else does nothing, right? Everyone else just leaves the room right away. And then you wait however many hundreds of days, and the next time the judge enters the room, if the judge sees the lights on, they keep it in. Oh, also turn off the light. Yes, and turns on and turns off the light to reset. Right. So this makes it so that people never double count. Right, because the light is already on, they don't turn it on again. They only turn it on the first time. Right. So the light should only be able to get turned on 99 times, and like, so every time basically you have to wait for a new prisoner who has not yet turned the light on to turn the light on, and then wait for the judge to get chosen. So it's actually a brutal number of, I mean, I guess like the maximum, what's the maximum number of, I mean, it takes 1 day to choose the first prisoner. It takes 2 days. It takes, well, yeah, it'll take 10,000 days maximum, right? It's not that bad. Assuming it'll take less than that guaranteed, right? But it could take, well, I guess no, it could take infinitely long time, right? Because there is no maximum on average. Yes, it could on maximum. There's no limit, right? Because you could just pick the same prisoner over and over again, right? You could pick prisoner 1 every day forever. But on average, yes. But yeah, I think this is the strategy. This is right then? Yeah, I think Fabi is confirmed. Okay, it's cool. Well, it's a harsh land they live in, and who knows? I mean, 27 years is not bad, you know? I feel like the main issue is someone forgetting or someone mixing something up. But it's not, yeah, it's less than life. Less than life, unless they're very old prisoners, perhaps. But or even moderately old. Like, I don't know what the conditions are in this prison, but clearly not too good. But yeah, this is okay. Cool. I'm glad we got that one. And the trick, the trick there fundamentally is you have to sequence them by by making sure only one person does things between the judge recording things. It's the don't do anything if the light is already on that makes it good. Okay, cool. Welcome in Sexy Rice Linux as well. How's the streamy resolution going? Hey, yeah, Liquid Cake 1. Hit that live button yet? Am I the one who needs to turn the lights on? Perhaps. This is sort of like, I mean, our friend Shindigs, shoutouts to Shindigs, often compares streaming to the Panopticon. If you're streaming, you're in the Panopticon. So maybe this is a prison. Shout out to Shindigs though. I have not hit the live button, but I did for hell yeah, excellent. Good to hear it. Okay, back to Bless, as it were. Back to the thing that we were doing. Back over to that. Where are we going? I think we want to do it to main.hs probably. The lights in that hat puzzle have infinite varieties. I remember seeing some preprint that presented a very nice collection. But yeah, please, if you end up finding it, Fabius, please share it in the Discord. These sorts of puzzles are very fun. I suppose these are the puzzles CS people. Yeah, these are. I mean, you know what this stuff reminds me of? It reminds me of. It's like puzzles to like figure out if things like deadlock in concurrency situations, right? There's like the one problem of like what do people call it, like the chopstick, the dining philosopher's problem. Dining philosophers. This is like a very classic concurrency problem for like synchronization. You know, these sorts of things are similar, right? 5 philosophers dine together at the siege table. You know, you have to eat two. You need 2 forks to eat. Like, what's the strategy for like, oh, you know, never locking up and making sure that no one can eat and no one's, you know, like it's these sorts of things. Don't close OBS. Okay, are you sure you wish to exit? I accidentally pressed the exit key binding on OBS instead of this Firefox window. Very, very pog. That was that. My heart rate actually real life spiking now. That was very scary. Byzantine General's Problem is my favorite name of the sea. Yeah, they have fun little things sometimes. I nearly used a joke based on dining philosophers for a mandatory meeting opener joke today. Uh-oh, VPN. Yeah, actual IRL heart rate spike. Doing the exact thing I said I wouldn't do earlier, of thinking if a thing is possible to do, always doing it. I think we can write at least these errors now, right? We can say, instead of this, we can say write error, right? I think so, at least. Instead of this, we can say write error. Right? Is this true? What are you complaining about now? What do you need? Options, of course. Ops, because ops determines whether or not we're writing JSON or the other thing. What are you complaining about? No instance. Oh, we need to implement JSON for spanning, of course. Of course. And spanning is just the thing that gives us our line numbers, right? It's in source fig. Where is it? Have you seen the talk around that from James Mickens? I think it was. He's an excellent presenter. I see. Let's go to syntax. Where's spanning? No, don't do this. Don't do this. It's because my cursor is going over this. It's getting all messed up. Generic, and then instance asin.toJSON spanning. Can we do that? There's probably no instance for source post, so we probably have to write this instance manually. God damn. Well, today, Fabius, it's currently LCOLONQ for now, because we're doing a little, I don't know, I was just being silly with it. I was being a little goofy. So it's currently measuring similarity to all past chat messages sent in this channel. So if you actually have your words like fiendish that are more unique are actually highlighted now. We highlight unique words. I'll return to the Bible thing soon, probably, because that's funnier, I think, in the long term. But we have to for today, it was a good joke. Okay, so given a single spanning, how do we serialize this thing? I think we can say asin.object. I don't actually know how to build one of these instances manually. And there's probably some like pair like thing that we're doing here. What does object take? It takes a list of pairs. So I think I don't actually know what the pair constructor is. Haskell asin pair. We're gonna find what that's all about. Not on FP complete, on here, please, on hackage. On hackage. I think it was this one, but I haven't seen. I'm gonna put this in my I'll keep this one in my little zone where I keep things, in my keeping zone. And let's see how do we get pair? How do we get pair? Is there actually one of these in here? Oh, it's dot equals. It's asin dot. They have a funny little dot equals operator. I really don't. One of the things I like least about Haskell is the tendency to like define custom operators for a bunch of things in libraries. It's sort of aggravating, but like, you know, what can you do? We'll say this is term dot equals s dot t to JSON s dot. Is this how we do this? Asin dot to JSON. Yeah. Okay, that's what we do. We do like this, we'll indent these properly, and then start is, can we just render the source position? I guess it's fine if we just draw it. Where is, Haskell mega parsec source? What does this actually give us? I don't know, I feel like we might just render it to text and be done with it. Thank you for the sub, Tayumisi. Oh, speaking of people, Tayumisi streamed the other day and it was quite fun. Tayumisi. A lot of the clonkers have been streaming. Zully's been streaming a lot. LG's been streaming. Everyone's been going. It makes me happy. It's cool to like. It feels like we have a little like. It's so okay. The main reason why I like when other people stream so much is it makes it feel like you know, it's more of like a scene, right? When it's just me, it's just like, oh, I don't, that's sort of embarrassing. But when it's like a bunch of people and it's like, yeah, we have a little scene going on here. That's a little, it's sort of nice, right? It's how do you recommend getting started with streaming for those curious? I would just do it. We're creating a team of talent. I think so. Yeah, it's very fun. This just literally has all of the things in it, right? I think I'll just render it to strings. That's probably fine for now. We could do otherwise. I'm not really in CS itself, but I don't really follow it. But it's fun to take a look from time to time to see what shenanigans the Skynet builders are up to. Yes, when everyone is cringe, no one. Yes, exactly, right. But it's I don't know. Is there what is this called? Excuse me. What are you called? If we go to runtime, it'll probably tell us, right? Error. Runtime error. Runtime error. What are the run? Hello, Momomo VT as well. Hello, welcome in. What are the runtime error? You can just do pretty. Is there a pretty instance for? There should be a spanning. What is this? Oh, it's the pretty. It's right here. It's the pretty instance for spanning. It does it. It's pretty p.pretty source post. Okay, that's this. This is what we want. We just want this thing. Give me this. I don't care about anything else. Yeah. Okay, and then we can do end also going a hardcore music event and talking to people there. It seems like I was the only one who wasn't making hard. Yes, I mean I think with a lot of things like this, or this is true, right? It's truer than people would even like. It's also true just due to the distribution of people who talk versus people who don't talk, right? Like in any sort of thing. Right, and this is not a problem. This is just like if you're on a forum, right? If you're talking on your favorite VBulletin forum or whatever for your like, probably 10% of people who read the forum actually post or less, and then of those 10%, they already tend to be like the people who are more engaged with the thing and are therefore more like you know people who like they're people who are more dedicated to the thing. People who like not more dedicated necessarily, but more like. They're involved with the thing, right? So like it's similar if you're streaming, right? Like it's often the case that like the people who watch, of the people who watch, there's a small proportion of the people who chat, right? For me, it's something like I can see what it is actually. What I can check the last stream. Welcome in Darfus as well. We're musing while writing some Haskell right now. Where do I see this thing? If I look at my last stream, I had how many we had 1,200 people watch and like 200 people chat, right? And this is normal. This is totally, I'm not saying this is a bad thing at all. This is a perfectly normal thing. But the chatters are a minority of people, right? I have to go now. Good luck with the 4th APL language, even better. Thank you so much, Fabius. Please enjoy your work, and we'll see you around. We'll post about it, right? There's a small number of people who chat compared to who views, right? So the people who chat are already the people they're kind of engaged, right? They're like. Again, I'm not. I love lurkers. I'm a lurker. Absolutely. Speaking of lurkers, I was lurking John Caro's stream this morning. Hello, John Caro. Welcome in. I was lurking around there because I was like, well, they're having a fun time. I don't want to interrupt and like make him shout me out or whatever, right? Yeah, I'm a charker, right? A lot of people lurk. Some Hearthstone scripting with Jason. Are we doing Hearthstone scripting? This is not really Hearthstone scripting. This is, you'll see what it is. Hello, Divorced Johns as well, right? People, SCP is on, yeah, I'm going to do SICP videos, Riot War. I'm watching, yeah, but again, it's not like I'm not saying this in a way that's like, oh, lurkers, you gotta, no, I love lurkers, right? I'm saying this in a way such that the people who chat are probably also people who are inclined to stream, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying people who, there's already more of an overlap, like the overlap between chatters and people who are going to who like are interested in streaming is probably pretty high. That's all. That's my speculation, right? This is what I would think, because there are people who are already like kind of engaged with the. I bet a lot of people watch. Like I watch Twitch a lot, or at least I did before I started doing this silly thing. I watch Twitch a lot without an account, right? Do you have a YouTube already? Yeah, there is a YouTube. There's a link in the below section. If you scroll down, it's in like the about section. There's like a link to that in the Discord and stuff. Welcome in Epo the Human. There's also the link to my one edited video is here. You're awesome for hello. I already said it. I already said Epo the Human, but friend's gonna say it again. Okay, this should fix things, I think, for us. If we go back to main.hs, can we successfully do this now? Thank you. The funny little squiggly lines go away, and now maybe it works. Yeah, I haven't really pushed the YouTube very much. That's kind of one of my goals for this year, because like I think like the stream's been doing very well, right? Like it's what I'm doing like kind of full-time-ish now, right? Like I'm focused on the stream. I'm trying to do cool stuff on stream and stuff. But I think like a big problem with just streaming, like everyone says, like, okay, if you watch like anyone talk about streaming, I'll just talk about this while we test this thing out. If you watch anybody talk about streaming, this gives normal error. If we say -J, it should give not that, but it still gives that. Excellent. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, streaming lacks permanence is the thing, right? If you watch anyone, right? If you go watch someone who's like a big streamer and they're like, here's how you become a streamer, and I watch these things, I'll admit it, right? I'm sure if you are starting, I'm sure plenty of people have watched Ludwig or whatever talk about, okay, here's what you do, here's the thing that you like, here's what you got to know. Because I'm just like, I'm that kind of person. I'm a wiki reader. I'm a freak, right? I go into I spoil myself. I spoiled myself on streaming. I read all the spoilers. I was on the wiki. I was out on the wiki grinding beforehand, you know. I got all the Prima guides in my head, you know. That's just the kind of person that I am. And they'll all tell you like, oh, you won't be successful if you just stream. You gotta make YouTube, because that's how you get people to this. And I just like ignored all that and was just like, oh yeah, we'll do that eventually. I'll just stream a bunch first just to have fun. And then it turns out like the stream kind of popped off like without ever doing anything else really. Like really I stream. Like that's all I do. And I think that's done very well so far, but I think I'm starting to recognize like it isn't permanent, right? Like people see you streaming when you're live, and then just when you're not live, it's like you're not even, like you can chat with people, but that's like you're not even there. But whereas YouTube, like if you make a good YouTube video that's like a banger, people will find that over time, like it's like a more permanent thing. So I want to do more of that, just to like, I don't know. Your extra blood is the X factor. Yeah, I have that je ne sais quoi, you know, that the extra blood is a big contributor to the specific je ne sais quoi of the LCOLONQ broadcast. You do you. Yeah. John Caro is I haven't never had YouTube recommend small or even medium streamers. Welcome in Usama Maksud 97 as well. 97, a fortuitous year, also my birth year. Oh, it's Haskell. Yes. Yeah, not Hearthstone. It's Haskell. The .hs. You have a lot of... I actually don't know about that, Darps. Like, I feel like the stream is not very clippable. I don't... Like, it's... Maybe I do. Maybe, honestly, the thing I should be clipping are things like this. Like, maybe that's... We're both 26. It's true. We are both 26 right now. I mean, I could be 27 if I was born between January 1st and 16th. So it was a good guess. But I am 26. Should be clipping the rabbit holes. Yes, I think so. I think just broadly, like, I need to get over myself, right? It's very hard to like watch yourself and be like I can watch myself now and be like, I'm satisfied with like the audio quality or whatever. But it's hard to watch yourself and be like, oh, I think that's really funny, right? I think that's really like, yeah, the talking is cool. Yeah. What I have been thinking recently is like, I should do more stuff on like Twitter that's like, welcome in Emoster. Welcome. Well, thank you for boost. I should do stuff on Emoster. I should do stuff on Twitter rather. That's like not stuff on Emoster. I should do stuff on Twitter that's like, oh, hey, like I should bait the gimmick a little more. Right, like the gimmick, the model thing, right? It's ultimately like a gimmick, right? It's good, like people click the stream because, oh, whoa, hey, ASCII thing, right? But like that's not something that's like you come and watch week after week, right? People, I assume people come and watch week after week because like we have a fun time together and we talk about interesting things and like we hang out and like occasionally build cool stuff and just generally like have a good time, right? Hope stream good. Stopping by between the computer store. Drive safe, Emoster, please. I hope your mom's doing good. Your deep dive into explaining totes made me want to copy the VOD link next time I'm explaining CS theory to some of the more junior on my team and explain all the... I don't know. Like it's clippable for me. Yeah, I just don't feel like confident enough and like, well, we'll figure it out. So the main thing that I've been worried about is I worry that like things are a little too drawn out to clip, but I think it's mostly just my own it's my own like embarrassment, right? I should just go for it. And I've been looking for like a good editor. I gotta figure it out. I really should just get good. I need to get good. Really, the answer is I need to get fucking good. I need to start grinding Blender hardcore epic style and just start hitting it. Gotta chop your. I installed DaVinci Resolve and I just got so frustrated using it because the version I was using. So I've been using Blender. We're going Blender style. Say your name is the blah meme takeagen. I have to bait Primogen. Is that the new thing? I don't know. Like, I think honestly, like I feel uncomfortable with a lot of that stuff more than anything. Like, I've joked before about like, I should just like try and make like, because I mean, obviously I think like if you actually like want to grow fast, like if that's like your goal, like just like imitating like the biggest people and like really like aggressively like being like trying to suck up super hard is like people think that shit is kind of lame, but like it undoubtedly works, right? Like obviously it works, right? Like if I was really like success at all costs, we're gains maxing, bros, we're going for, I'd be doing that like pirate software game jam right now, and I'd be playing like you know, but like that's not like what I'm, no shade to anyone who is doing that. I think that stuff is cool, but like I'm just like I don't want to, I guess. I just want to do other thing instead of that thing. It's tricky. Sometimes it's a good bit, but the fat needs, sometimes you need to edit, like it's not just like a Twitch clip. You need to edit inside of the bit. Welcome in Isomorphica, very good name. Haskell, yes. So Isomorphica, this might interest you given your name. We're making a little language that's sort of like Joy or Forth. Is a concatenative language that is written, that's ideally is going to be terse and run in Twitch chat. Like the database was a game. This isn't a game. Well, this is mostly a gaming stream, I think. We focus mostly on prime variety gaming content around here. Apparently a good editor will work at 20x. Concatenative languages are based. Well, excellent. I'm very glad you think so. We're on the same page then. It is a game, yes. I mean, I've heard Haskell called type Tetris. We used to use that phrase at work a lot, calling things type Tetris. God, I'm so worried about the first time, like it's definitely gonna happen now at this point. Like we've grown, like I know people from my former employer who like watched a lot of Twitch, and like we're at the point now where like one of them eventually is going to click on the stream and like know my voice. So that'll be, if that's you and you're here now, I appreciate your discretion. Thanks. Yeah. So why does this not work? I had to just please my pipe because it's dumb. And I'm like, what is the effing point? Yeah, who knows? Is this built already? Do we build? Why is this not working? We should be right erroring. We should be fucking right erroring these things. Do I have them backwards? Are they backwards somehow? What is this? What is this nonsense? What is this absolute fucking nonsense that's going on here? What is this? What's going on here? Season 3 is the voice changer arc. Yeah, this is what we were discussing earlier. Welcome in failure. Everyone changes. You were already here, but I'm saying welcome again. Everyone changes their model. If you're a VTuber, everyone's like, oh, I have a new model debut, new outfit, new X, whatever. Here's my thing. Like, what about changing the person? What about being like, there should be a VTuber where they change the actor every 6 months or something. It's like that'd be a cool like art project, right? You'd have to get people who like are like it is totally different people, right? Like the first time it's just like a standard, you and mod cycling. That was the original idea. Code style will be hard to follow. Yes. They should change Linter for changing people. Yes, change the actor every 30 seconds. Like how Mecha Mecha new VA popping off actually. Mecha. I mean, you're describing the exact experience I had when on some good time stuff. I see. They did replace Kizuna Ai's actress, I think, to Seiyu. The actor in the movie was changing every scene for my eyes. Well, so it goes. Okay, can we just print what the fuck? Why are we not printing the JSON error? Can we just log tshow, please? What are you? I don't have show on options. What? Why didn't I not do this? Let's just derive show for all of these. Deriving show. We're gonna have to do it for everyone. All 3 of the little command options here. Should make a Twitch pair curving tool where the audience participate with mod. Yeah, so that's sort of what we're Isomorphica. The dream around here, the long-term dream. Okay, here's the this is me, Griffith. I'm Griffith's describing Castle to Guts right now. This is the thing. This is the dream. This is the faraway dream of Castle. Is I want the streamed. I want to have a Twitch extension that lets you like mouse over stuff live on stream and potentially also do like some text entry and stuff. And the goal of today is to like do like some kind of collaborative programming thing where like the eventual goal of this little language we're building, this little like concatenative like thing, is to make a terse language that people can use in redeems and stuff. So that you can use redeem. There already are some redeems, but they're like half broken. They're from like an old version of this thing that we built on eLisp. The idea is you'll hook into various events, right? So events as disparate from like someone following eLisp. Yeah, this is an Emacs. We like everything. We've written more eLisp than anything around here. This is that's what we do. That's what we do. We've been known to do that. Like so you'd be able to hook some code into an event. Like so, for example, like when someone follows or like when someone sends a chat message. So maybe a simple thing is like. You hook a little program that capitalizes strings capitalizes the input string, and then that gets run on every chat message. So now all chat messages are capitalized, or all names are like done in some silly way. This is the idea, like doing something like this. That's what do you recommend to get the best book for getting the Emacs? I just would use Emacs, honestly. I don't think you should just use it. Emacs is like a pretty usable tool, and honestly, Emacs is very easy to like. It's self-documenting. I'll contribute to the Colonq blockchain via channel points. Hell yeah, Hanbun. How are you doing, Hanbun? It's been a while. Like I feel like you streaming again, Hanbun? I don't think I've seen you. You were away for a while, if I recall correctly. I'm sorry if I miss people. It's like I always. It's hard to. Yeah. I bounced off it 4 times, but it keeps coming back on my to try again soon list. Yeah, I bounced off it like twice before I actually started using it too. I can feel that. You just have to kind of go like, honestly, I think it's worthwhile to be like, I'm going to try and do everything in Emacs. Because then like you at least like you have to try and dive deep into the pool. You have to kind of swim toward, you have to swim a little bit before it's unrecoverable. Before you have to dive deep before you can't swim out again. Maybe that's a horribly morbid analogy, but this is but you have to if you intentionally try and immerse yourself deeply, you'll get stuck. Why Neuro? It's not Neuro, it's me. It's LCOLONQ Season 2 model edition. I'm Geyser. It's my new VTuber model. You see? It's rigged. It goes when I talk. You see? It's going when I talk, you see. Okay. I've been moved between labs about half a dozen times in the past few months, so there are a few opportunities to stream, maybe soon. Oh God. Well, are you? I don't recall. I won't pry too much, but is this grad school style labs or what else? What, like medical? Either way, I my condolences. No fun. If you get interested in Lisp, Emacs is the best environment to Lisp in. That way, it's part of a grant. Yeah. My original interest in Emacs was always writing Common Lisp in a nicer way. Because I used to play with Emacs has Slime Slime is like the best Common Lisp IDE, I guess. Probably maybe LispWorks or something has some nice stuff. I remember like when I was writing Common Lisp, I used to use this thing called SlimV Common Lisp. If we search the correct keywords here, this connects to like the Slime server but for Vim. It's been I guess it's still updated actually. I was always super dissatisfied with it. I was never like, oh, this sucks. Emacs would be better. By the time I eventually actually used Emacs, like I wasn't writing much Lisp anymore. I've actually only like written a tiny bit of Lisp in Emacs, and like non-Emacs Lisp, obviously. I don't like Common Lisp very much though. I've grown somewhat disillusioned with it. Okay, does this work? We're logging this now. If we build now, can you run? Got an Emacs was a SICP. Hell yeah, nice. There's a lot of SICP enjoyers out there. Okay, so this just prints JSON equals false. Do we have the wrong JSON? Is this switched the wrong? Is it false always? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, is it treating the -j as an option to? Oh, it is. It was treating it as an option to Cabal. That's what was happening there. That's what's going on. After years of shilling, I hide in shame. I've grown disillusioned with Common Lisp too. Yeah, I think it's sort of a... I don't know. I've been a Haskell... I became a Haskell enjoyer in the meantime, right? Between my Common Lisp users, trying to guile in. I like Scheme and Haskell much more than Common Lisp. It's fine, though. Have any of you bounced into Clojure at all? I played with that a fair amount. Yeah, I used Clojure. I probably used it last when I was in high school. I wrote... Actually, I don't know how much I can. I wrote some stuff with it. I definitely did some stuff in Clojure. I made some like web apps and shit. And a couple tiny little libraries. Idris is very cool. Idris fucking rocks actually. Idris actually scheme related comment on Idris, because Idris 2 what is the Idris 2 repo? Welcome an arch novelist as well. Idris, long time no here. Idris 2's compiler backend is actually Che scheme, I think. We see what changed. Can we see? I don't know if we can see if it's going to be in this, or this is just going to be language features. I guess it's not super. We just search this here. Yeah, there's it's the default code generator for Idris is Shade. It has a JavaScript backend too, if I recall, Farnagle, right? It was pioneering dependent. Well, it's sort of pioneering dependent types in a way. Like there obviously have been dependently typed languages, but Idris is intended as explicitly a programming language, right? The idea of Idris is that like you use it to write programs, not to write. Well, I mean, you can use it to write proofs, and writing proofs sort of ends up being relevant when you're writing dependently typed programs occasionally. But it's to implement software. I saw Scheme in 2000 at university and I hated it. Lol. Yeah. Well, I mean, different strokes for different folks. I like Scheme a lot. It's one of the most mature general purpose dependent languages, and it's not very mature. Yes, it is not at all. It has like some like there are libraries, like you can probably get a JSON library for it. JSON Idris library. We find this literally, yeah, like there's some like this kind of like ASIN thing that I'm using. This is like a similar thing, right? You can, they even have it in like the elaborator, like this sort of thing. That's sort of nice. They use the same thing they use for the tactic system for their deriving. Idris 2 switch, yeah, it's very experimental. There's a good book actually. The largest program written in Idris is definitely the Idris compiler itself. Thank you, Isomorphica, for the follow. You're practically editing the AST, yeah. Oh yes, for sure. I mean, it's nice, but like, I don't know. I don't actually think it's that like, macros are like, okay, this is gonna sound like a heretical, awful opinion, but macros are kind of whatever. IMO macros are kind of whatever. I'm kind of like neutral on macros. They're like, it's fine. They're useful sometimes, but like, and also yeah, like I don't know, like template Haskell is also pretty good. It's self-hosting bootstrap from, I don't know what the bootstrap actually is. There's probably some for Idris, probably the old compiler, which was written in Haskell, I think. There's different languages for different types theories like Granule, and it gets down to institutional theory and what have you. Yeah, I think the two big thrusts forward right now are Idris, which is mostly, I think, just like there's like a community around it. I know some of the people who like dev'd it, but like Edwin Brady, I think, is the main person pushing it. And then Lean is kind of cool. We've mentioned Lean a few times. Lean is very cool. Lean has like big institutional supports, right? Like Lean is also trying to be a language. In addition, Lean is trying to be both, right? Trying to be a language and also a theorem prover. But like they say language first and then interactive theorem. Interactive theorem prover is an also situation. I don't know how proper it is. I'm scared to try it. I have not used it very much. I knew people who loved this, right? I knew people who were like very involved in this. So like I've been meaning to. I guess I just not like. I also haven't used Colonq in a while, and I haven't like also like I'm so burnt out on some of the type stuff that like I don't even want to write like especially fancy Haskell. Although I guess the dependently typed languages are actually simpler than Haskell, because Haskell, like a lot of the fancy type stuff is like very hacked on. Like it's very much like how do you say like it uses different syntax and stuff, and it's ugly a lot of the time. It has weird restrictions on how you can use it and things. Whereas the dependent languages is very clean and neat. Like you have uniqueness types and linear types in Idris, that is. So you can do like rusty kind of like resource things. Terrence Tao recently used Lean 4 for a recent paper of his. He learned it with GPT-4 as a tutor. I had not actually read that. I should look. That seems very relevant to my interests, so I'll check that out. Yeah, there is a few like one of the big. I don't know, actually, it's nice to see Terrence Tao doing that, actually. Can we see Terrence Tao Lean? That seems interesting to look at. You're my favorite AI chat GPT VTuber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, here it is. It's right here's the paper. Oh wait, he has a man. Terrence Tao is so fucking sick. Has this beautiful fucking site for man. This is like top 0.001 first percentile presentation for a math paper. You have the full GitHub repo and the code and the Mastodon post. Okay, yeah. Here's the blog post. I do love this. Terrence Tao, if you don't know, is very, I mean, I think Terrence Tao won the Fields Medal, right? Terrence Tao. Literally hear his smile. Yeah, very one of a relatively young, I guess he's 48 now, but was like a child prodigy in mathematics and regarded as one of the greatest, won the Fields Medal, which the Fields Medal is like probably like the greatest, the biggest, most prestigious award for mathematicians, which is unique in that you can only win it when you're under 40, which is supposed to like support people in their early career, and like he's good. Already top 1%. Yeah, doing anything other than dropping the impenetrable paper on archive is already insane. Would love to meet him someday. He seems just like super nice. He's like very supportive of students and like has written some good books. Like he has a series of analysis books that seem pretty good. But yeah, so I'm not going to understand the math here at all. I don't even know what is F? What is F? What is F here? Do we know what F? What is F? Then we have cover. Who knows? Who knows? I don't even know. I don't know anything about math. I'm not a math knower, but it's cool that it's formalized. He was planning to formalize here. I've lost my interest in such high-level math. It was quite a time sink for me when I was younger. It's an interesting diversion, right? Math is ultimately, it's a game, right? Math is literally gaming. If you want to get into chess, you should get into math instead. Ask friend. What is the polynomial Freeman-Ruzcha conjecture? Let's ask friend then. Let's see. Hi friend. What is the polynomial Freeman-Ruzcha conjecture? Can you tell us, please? Please? It sounds mathy and complicated. Hi, LCOLONQ. Okay, that's not good. Sorry, friend. You're too silly for us. You're going too silly mode. You're bitch too bad. They'll kill you. We not do ask like this. Oh, we gotta pass it to message. Okay, tell me please. We love friend. It's really true, Musbroke. We literally love friends so fucking much around here. I would do anything for friend. Can you tell us, please? Oh, buddy, you've decided to... Okay, is a conjecture, a real brain twister from additive combinatorics. It claims that if a set of integers is approximately closed under addition, then it's sort of structured like an arithmetic progression, but with a polynomial. This sounds like a scam. Is Fig open source? Yeah, all my stuff is open source. It's varying degrees of updated on my GitHub. It's also varying degrees of useful outside of my exact setup. But in theory, everything should now be there to run my setup. I don't think anyone has ever tried, but like you can grab functions from it if you want to. If you're already in the Emacs life. Yeah, okay, this seems like a scam, but at least the additive combinatorics reference seems like maybe that is the zone that we're in. Yeah, so this is kind of sick. Are there dependencies here? We have a lakefile.lean. Man, it's actually crazy. Actually fucking nuts. Try setting up on code spaces to make sure it's pickupable. I mean, like, I don't know, like, it's so specific to like my particular like setup that like I don't know, like it's hard to like even say, right? Like, I guess we could. I mean, everything will ideally run elsewhere. Well, ultimately, what you need to do is like. But I'm sure I have references to like my home directory in a bunch of places, and like there's certainly references to like the particular spots in which certain repos are cloned, and like it's very like that. You know, it's not clean. I don't know if it's worth cleaning. Okay, this is just a bunch of imports. Here's PFR. Yeah, this is a big ass fucking thing. Where's our main.lean? Does this contain Yeah, this is just full ass lean proof. Hello, Mr. Good Cat Gaming. Welcome in. Very nice. Is that an Onikana VT emote that I see? Welcome in. We'll add snippets to my library of Babel. I plan to use it. Thank you. Yeah, there's some useful functions for sure, especially for we've done a lot of stuff for like talking to ChatGPT API and stuff like that. Certainly some things of that nature floating around. Lean type proof, yeah. Well, it seems cool that happened. At least I'm enthusiastic about that. That's a win. Any win that like theorem provers and stuff can get, despite what Fabius may think, they're not exactly taking over the world. In fact, I think they're sort of struggling. One of their big advocates, Vladimir Vovodsky, passed away a few years back, and that's yeah, how cool it happened though. Yes, that's what we'll go with that. It's very cool that happened. Yeah, rest in peace. Anyway, back to where were we? We got to bless eShell, bless where Fig server here. We can do errors. Our errors can be JSON now. That's kind of what we wanted, right? We wanted error to be JSON. Can friend write a congratulations letter to Terrence on learning Lean? You can ask friends. I mean, friend, homotopy type theory is still going, I think. I don't know how actively. I knew some people who were very. I know a couple of people who are in the who have contributed pretty heavily to that, but like I guess I could ask them. I don't know how much has happened on that front recently. I guess we can check the GitHub, or like I don't know where that work is even occurring. I see their conference advertisement. It's still developing. Yeah, I'm sure there's like, I mean, like any field, right? It's more like there's people building things on top of it, sort of. There's people who are building theory on top of it or whatever and publishing. Maybe, I assume. I know I get their emails. I'm on some mailing list that's like, oh, here's the annual conference happening here. I don't follow it too closely though. I got rejected last time I asked friend to do something or tried to gift something to him. What is homotopy? It's hot is homotopy type theory, which is some fancy equals assembly is homo iconic. I don't know what this meme is. Either way, it's this thing. Basically there was this kind of thrust, this effort to develop this new, it's like an alternate foundation of mathematics based on this thing, and doing fancy type theory stuff based on topology, right? I don't know all the lore here. I'm far from being an expert on this, very far. I have the book, but like you have a lot of books. I guess we were discussing one of the main people involved, Vladimir Vovodsky, who kind of motivated a lot of this stuff, passed away. We were wondering whether it was still happening, right? Also a Fields Medal Award winner. Yes, died. It's unfortunate. Tragically. Related to different base, have you seen the Lang Bridges project? I think it's called. I don't know. If you have a link, please share. I've grown disgruntled with such efforts. And I agree with Jerry Sussman. We have Sussman. We have Sussman. We don't really know how to. Okay, this is a strange loop talk. I don't think I've actually seen this. Nice. Yeah. I'll have to watch this. Sussman of SICP. This is the notable John SICP himself. John MIT himself. To make translations between different systems more usable or something. I don't know. He's a big brain and big cock code base. John, well, the John SICP is actually two individuals. SICP is very funny. If we search SICP on here, I wonder if it will have the photo. It's written by Harold Abelson and Gerald J. Sussman. Sussman is the person, right? Sussman, this is Sussman. But on the back cover, at least of the version I have, they have a very funny photograph of both of them merged together. Good night, Inferno. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Please rest well. Abelson Sussman photo. We're combined. Where was this? It's on the back cover of SICP back cover. Can we find this? No, wrong stuff. Structure and interpretation of computer programs, back cover. Guy Steele is Scheme. That is scheme. Check archive.org probably. Like I want to see not the front cover. I want to see the back cover. What is the cover drawing about? Okay, no one's gonna if we search back cover, if we search author image, guys, welcome in Yuki VT. Holy guacamole. Hello. We're looking at things here. We're just investigating things. Welcome in Yuke. Hello Raiders. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome Cirquettes. Thank you for the boost. And everybody in Villavin Chateau and Psychic Salad and Exia Quanta VT and Crease and and hello Brace for Haste as well. Let me shout out Yuki. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We're discussing things today, Yuki VT. How is your stream? You're game jamming, right? You're working on Yuki VT. If you don't know, Yuki VT is a very cool game developer and also cat simultaneous game developer cat situation online. And I think they're currently working on a game for Nova Liminal's game jam that's like Peggle. It's like Peggle but also a rhythm game. Is that correct? This is the thing, quite a widespread combo. Yes, there's very few who embrace both the path of the cat and the path of the game developer, but Yuki VT is one of them, and they're quite powerful at it as well. Got to run, Colonq. I'm holding my breath for purple badge. Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate it, and all the support, very appreciated. I mean, we'll get it this time. I'm confident this time. If they don't give it to us this time, I'm gonna be like, well, whatever. It's not meant to be. I'm a peace out while the new herd appears. 1 a.m. here. Good night. It's fun noodling again. See y'all again. Good night. Please enjoy. I imagine this is about the time when people are snoozing. Is that an ASCII model? Yes. And it's currently playing in the hair. I guess I can introduce myself as well. Hello, everyone. Hello, all new friends. I'm LCOLONQ. If you don't know me, or LCOLONQ or Colonq or whatever people call me. I'm letters. I'm letters. It's currently showing a clip. You see my hair is moving. It's currently showing a clip from Yuki VT's stream on the hair, and you can make it show what you want it to show too. If you drop a follow and get some channel points, there's various redeems that you can use. You can change colors, you can change to emotes, you can change to YouTube videos. There's all these palette swap redeems, you see. If I do palette swap eyes and I make my eyes, I don't know what I'll make them. If I say green, hello Yuke. You see my eyes now say hello Yuke, and they are green. You can change it to whatever you want. That's how it goes. Let's see how holy cow 420 did my usual one. Stole my usual, just changing the eyes to red beforehand. Thank you for the follow, Villavin Chateau as well. And welcome Pluvophile. But yeah, hope you all had a fun time. The ball is now a little pixel rogue, and the pegs are. Yeah, I saw it when it was slimes. I was there earlier this morning or I guess evening for you, when it became slimes. But I had not seen the rogue. I think satisfying slashy slime. Yeah, it was already sounding very very good when I saw it earlier. Can we actually bring up a clip? It's a cool game. Can we actually conjure this up? Are we gonna have ads? I'm not logged into Twitch on this machine. Hello Nova Liminal as well. Welcome. We'll have to shout everybody out. And Lane was here earlier, and I forgot to shout them out too. The whole squad. Where is if we go videos, if we go this one, made a poop splash sound. I saw you were messing around in Audacity a little bit. Oh, also long please, if you need to go to bed, also Yuki VT, I totally understand. I'll do the thing everyone says now. This is the new thing everyone says. I'll take it from here. I'm seeing Lean 4 has macro tower like Racket, as in Numb Tower, but for macros. Interesting. I don't know all the lore. Okay, here seems to be a clip, maybe. Clip approaching. Can we see? That's a good sound. Good sound. Have to snooze as well. Good night. Good night, Isomorphica. Thank you for stopping by also. And thank you. Welcome to DJ F. Paul too. It squishes. It squishes. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it squishes. It's a good squish, I think. So that's very good. Thank you. I mean, good work on all of that. I need to do some more games. I need to finish the one project I already have fucking going here. I have this thing. I was like, oh, I'll finish this in a month or two, and then I just didn't work on it, and I just have continued to be like, yeah, I'll do something else. But I really should just finish it up. I really should just get it into a state where it's like a reasonable thing I can show somebody and it wouldn't be horribly embarrassing. Oh, this is Lethal Company in the background too. I see. I recall you were playing Lethal Company with various peoples, right? With Myriad, right? Finishing projects is cringe. Work in progress maxing. I'm off to bed now. See you, LCOLONQ, and good night, everyone. Good night, Darp6 as well. Please, good rest have. Hello Ivalon as well. This is the moment. I think there's certain times when things occur, right? There are certain times when random events happen to spawn. I think this must be the time when it's like, oh, all the UK and generally EU people tend to go to bed, and then people who are getting off work in the West Coast come. It's this sort of thing. Finishing project is cringe. Work in progress maxing. Yes, very true, Doohoo. Let me shout out Doohoo and Nova and everybody too. They're all good friends. They're good people. Is what I would say. It's only midnight in the UK. It's only, I guess it's only 7 here, so it's not too far off. But yeah, it is crazy. Like, I guess the difference between the West Coast and the UK is 8 hours is pretty schnasty. What we're doing today, by the way, I didn't even say, where are my manners? Where are my fucking manners, computer? Where are my goddamned manners? I appreciate you adding an explanation at the end of your cryptic industry stream titles now. Yes. Today, the idea is we're working on a funny little programming language. So we had this language in the past that we built on top of Emacs called Bless, and it was half broken and weird and awful. So I rewrote it in Haskell, and we're currently working out how we're going to make the Haskell part talk to the Emacs part with of course some tangents interspersed, right? We have not been so immediately focused on the thing, right? We've been shaking it up a little bit. So we're making it so we can output our errors as JSON. I think the remaining thing that's going to be aggravating for us is, so if you notice, we made it so our runtime errors, right? If we run this, it's going to say, okay, stack underflow. It's going to yell at us. If we give it -j, it's no, wrong order of thing. It's going to say JSON that says, it's like a structured form of that error that says, okay, it's a runtime error, stack overflow. These are the places where it starts and stops. Here's the term that it was at, this kind of thing. So we want that. This doesn't work for parse errors though. If I cause a parse error here, it's still going to give us a normal thing, because if you look at main.hs, we're only doing this on runtime errors and type errors. We're just printing the error normally for parse errors. We're not handling like the JSON flag. So why are we not doing that? Why didn't we just do them all at once? Well, the reason why we didn't do them all at once is that parse error is sort of a scarier type, because parse error contains this parse error bundle thing, which is a thing from megaparsec that is somewhat, it doesn't derive the type. It doesn't have a to_JSON instance. So we have to kind of do this one a little more manually. We have to be slightly more manual in our parse error derivation situation here. So we're going to do just that, I think. If we derive generic here just to be good, and we say instance asin.to_JSON parse error. If we just say this like we did for all the other ones, it's going to give us an error, and it's going to say no instance for to_JSON parse error bundle text void. It's going to do the whole thing. I gotta show Junk Hero too. I gotta get the whole squad rolling up here. Manners not found. Yes. So we have to do our own little thing, which we already did here once, so it's actually not too bad. We can just say to_JSON. Okay, we have a parse error B, where B is a bundle. And bundle, this is just like a bunch of errors. So we can just kind of be lazy if we really want to. If we really want to, we can say, we also maybe want to handle these errors in a bit nicer. Like this doesn't really indicate that this is an error. It just has this tag thing that says it's a runtime error stack. We might want to wrap all of this in something that says, hey, this is actually an error. This is, okay, the output of this is actually an error. So we'll do that as well. We can easily do that in our little exception handler. So what is to_JSON for a parser? What's the simplest thing we can do here? Well, I think if we say asin.objects and then just do the same thing we did before. Underflow, yeah, underflow is totally real. It's a stack underflow, right? So a stack, right, is like a stack overflow that's more of like a, I don't know, like a, how do you say, like a technical, like if you have a stack with a bounded size, a stack overflow means you've tried to push an element that would make it be larger than the size bound. So you could have a stack with a bound of 100 elements, and a stack overflow is like if you already have 100 elements and you try and push another element, then your stack's overflow, it's too full, right? A stack underflow is just like if you try and pop when there's no elements, right? So a stack overflow is if you try and add when the thing is full already. A stack underflow is when you try and remove when the thing is currently empty. Yeah, that's just like the term for it typically, right? I think that's a term people use, right? I think maybe this is something I've just invented, but I doubt it, right? If we say stack underflow, that'll say here, right? Stack underflow is popping that. This is not a useful thing to say. Yes, buffer underrun. Yes, but it's in this case it's not really a buffer, right? Because our stack is a linked list, right? So it's kind of like, you know, but it's an underflow. It's you're popping from an empty stack. So what is this nonsense here? Bundle. Well, let's just say error. Like why don't we just say? We could just make this. We could just make this be text. I think it's kind of hard to extract. It's sort of obnoxious to extract the particular source position from this thing. Parse error bundle is sort of frustratingly opaque, I think. Like if we go to megaparsec, and we find the definition of parse error bundle. Parse error bundle. Like it gives, that's a bunch of bundle errors. It's at least one bundle error, which is it's a non-zero number of parse errors, and it's a post state. Post state is sort of this thing that describes the input. Parse error is it's either a trivial error or can we print a parse error somehow? We can get the offset of an error. We can attach source position to an error. This might be the thing we want to do actually. Attach source position thing. Along with error offset. So if we say attach source position error offset on the bundle and the state from this thing, this will give us the final state, which we don't care about, and it will give us a bunch of things labeled with source positions, and then we can maybe pretty print. Yeah, we can parse error. We can print. Okay, this is what we do. This is one of those annoying things with parser. This is not really a parser combinator specific thing. This is just the way that megaparsec represents errors, which is fine, honestly. We just want to represent the error in like a structured. Basically, what we're saying here, LG, is when we have the JSON flag enabled, So what I don't want to do is I don't want to just output like parse errors as text and have to like re-parse the errors from Emacs. I just want to output everything as JSON. So like there's just a field in the JSON that's like, okay, here's the source location, here's the error message. Welcome in Sputnik Plop, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, thank you for stopping by from the raid from the Ukester. That's what I call Uke now. That's my new thing. I call Uke the Ukester. I hope they don't mind. That's just what I say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. So we just need to build this value in a slightly more interesting way then. So what is this value? Well, it's just a bunch of errors that have positions. So it's gonna be errors. A parse error, it contains many errors. I'm gonna call you the Colonq either. Ukester is now canon. Well, I'm glad. I'm very glad then. And this can be asin.toJSON because we're just gonna convert this into something that's like a nicer type probably. Let's indent like this. Let's indent like so probably. So what are we to JSONing? What are we converting to JSON? I'm going all over the place. What a disaster. What a disaster. Megaparsec.error. Well, we're doing this, we need to call this attach source position thing. We need to call attach source posts. This is p dot that. And you take p dot error offset. And you take p dot bundle post state b. And you also take the actual bundle errors first, right? You take p dot bundle errors b here. And what is your type? What do you produce for us now? Are you going to tell us? I feel like I would like the error to pop up, please, but it's not going to now. It's not going to. We're out. Oh, yo, we're up and out here clonking, you know. And now it's telling us. No, it's not telling us. Now I'm mousing over the wrong thing. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Move brackets. I don't care. Please stop. I want to see the actual no instance Fine. My editor configuration strikes again. My inability to see more than one line at the same time. Okay, it's just telling us parse. There's no because we need to map over the first. We need to say this is then. Okay, fine. We'll indent it the way that it wants us to. Let me shout out Catero also. We got to shout out so many people. We got to shout out all our friends: Nova Liminal, Doohoo, John Caro, Lane Within, all the oomfies, the Colonq heads, Sully 3. There's Catero. Catero is very cool. Catero is some kind of hamster creature. What are we doing today? We're making a little programming language, Catero, and also just talking about a bunch of stuff as we tend to. And the little language that we're making is designed to allow people in chat to control the stream. That is the eventual idea. All right, this error pop-up thing, someone told me in the past, someone on the stream said it was insane that we had the errors displayed in this way, and I'm sort of starting to agree. Haskell's errors are too long. I should really make the message, I should make it so that it caps at like 3 lines or something, right? And then I can just check elsewhere if I want to. Why is the VTube well, this is my new model. We paid a lot of money for it, 80HJQ. Welcome in. This is my new, today is actually, if you don't know, I've been saying it throughout the night. Today is actually the debut of LCOLONQ Season 2. Season 1 ended in July, on July 14th to be precise. So every stream between July 14th and now has been a non-canon LCOLONQ OVA. They've been kind of like direct to video. They weren't even aired on TV. They're kind of fan service episodes. But starting today, starting with this episode, this is LCOLONQ second season, LCOLONQ second season, episode 1. So yeah, every Colonq you've seen, most people have seen. It's crazy. One of the craziest things about being a streamer in general, and like kind of like, it's always such like numerically like on any given month, it's like 50% of the people watching me did not watch me the previous month or something. It's some insane number like this. So like it's always, you have to constantly refresh on the lore. What was that? What was that? We had a brief flash. You see that white flash? What the fuck was that? Something happened mid-theme. Welcome in, Sassy Fajita. It was that was remarkable. This needs to be first. I don't know. Can we pretty? Hello, happy Telnet Tuesday. Happy Tuber Tuesday. Happy Tuber Tuesday. Happy. What's a plant that starts with T? What's a plant that starts with T? Thank you, Nausea, for the tier 1 for the resub, and also welcome in Katikistan. Hello, welcome in, welcome. How's it going, Hex? How can I shout out Hex? Hex is like a good friend, a very good friend. A tree would be actually a very good word. Happy Tree Tuesday, developers. Let's map something over this. If we go to megaparsec, we want this to be parse error pretty. p.parse error pretty. Wait, does this attach in the first position or the second position? It's in the first position. What are you complaining about? What are you whining about here? What the fuck are you whining about? Post state with p0 parse error. I feel like I'm going to define some bindings. That's sort of what I'm starting to feel like here. I feel like we need to define. Let's define some bindings, shall we? Let's define something here. Let's say thyme, tomatoes, and tulips would be good also. Trees aren't really a thing though. And turnips, man, you have all of them right on your fingertips. This is, let's say this is the position ones. We're making a little language hex. We're working on bless, which I think you saw us work on before. And we're trying to make it less bad. We're trying to make it slightly less bad than it was in the past. Couldn't match this with that. You're telling me we have, okay, I'll stop having a redundant bracket so you stop fucking complaining. Please, God. Okay, there we go. What is the type of post? It's, oh, I see. It's non-empty. Oh, I see. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Why is it like that? It shouldn't be like that at all. It should be parse error. It should not be non-empty parse error there. I thought he was referring to the ASCII. I have a new VTuber, yeah, the new VTuber. This is the new VTuber. It's my new model, actually. This is what I look like now. I'm just using the old model because this one's a little too GPU intensive for me to use. This is new season. Do not steal. Do not steal. Yeah, I commissioned it. I made it actually. No, I won't say that. Yeah, I actually made it. It's actually handcrafted. No, it's not handcrafted. It's a very nice model. It's one of the I think the default Live 2D model is one of the things named him more. I actually made VTube Studio. I actually made Microsoft Windows. If you didn't know. Nothing personnel. Yeah, donut steal. You can steal the cheese throw redeem from Yuki though. We need that. Yeah. Yuki, do I have permission to take... I need to record a cheese for Yuki, too. Can I record a really bad one? We established that. Why did you make Windows? Because you committed great sins, Captain Babson. That's why. Because you committed great sins. Because I am the punishment of God, or something. That's such an insane... Isn't that like a... That's like a Genghis Khan. It's some man, that one always sticks out in my head as like, man, this guy knew the zeitgeist. This guy was on the zeitgeist. He was like, he knew the thing to say. As long as it's not too ear destroying. Okay. How are we recording the things before? We established a way to record things with the correct device, right? That was the thing we did. Where was that thing? Where was that funny little thing that we did? I think we dropped it because we used Audacity instead. How do we do this thing? What are you called? What are you called? Hello Vezdig, welcome. You can just say it right now and I can extract it if you want. I mean, that's so much effort for you. I want to do it myself. I'm going to do it homegrown. This is a homegrown cheese. How are we recording before though? I guess I can just do it in Audacity. That's also fine. We can enjoy the wonder. I don't have Audacity installed. We have to do this. Audacity. Oh, the audacity. We can't be cool and just do it with a recorder or whatever. It'll also pick up. Everyone's got to be really quiet. Hello, Memento Mori. Everyone has to promise to be really quiet because the way I'm going to record it, it'll record also my desktop audio. So you have to be really quiet. We have to be really quiet. Hi, hello. Hello. I can also use 2 different vowel sounds and then the normal vowel sound before the word that we say. Did Audacity start yet? Are you running? Hello, John Windows? Are you going? Is it going? Hello? Let's go. Is it going? Audacity, please. Are you going? Or is it just installing still? Is it installing or is it going yet? I don't think it's going yet. I think it's still installing. Scream really loud in an anime way for 20 seconds.
Hey. Oh look, my existential dread just leveled up.
Your existential dread
where
leveled
were
up.
we?
Thanks, computer.
Oh, right. The programming.
The computer's so happy to
Let's make
please.
some bugs.
Let's make some
I mean,
bugs.
Features.
Haha. Haha, thanks, computer. Okay, Audacity, apparently non-starter. What does record chatter name do? Is there a thing to record with Pulse? Pulse audio record. We did this like last stream, right? We did this. The audacity of the computer. Record Pulse audio from the command line. There's like something you can do to record. What about is it a record? We know we can do a record, right? What's record chatter name do? I guess I can just use whatever's in there. That'll be the shit mic. We did this the other day and we made it use the good mic, right? Where is record? Hello, record voice. God no. Let's say okay, a record. What do you take, a record? You probably take the device. We can just a record -L to list all the devices. And we can probably, I guess this doesn't have the funny devices that we can. I can do the wrong mic too. We'll do the horrible way. We'll do the horrible way. Let's just do a record cheese.wav. Cheese. Is this good?
.wav.
I was talking too much. I started to. It captured things before I even typed. It's awful. How do I? Cheese.
Cheese.
That's really bad. That one's really bad. This is like how we do the chatter names.
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
There's a better way to do this. We can PA. Oh, it's PA rec, PA record. Yeah, that's what we want. That's the thing that we want right now. We need a list. We need a PA record here. Capture audio data and write it to a file. Oh yes, that's what we need. That's what we need. How do we see the list of devices though? How do we get the device list? Pulse audio list devices. Oh, if I just say OBS, right? If I think I just called my fake sync OBS. If I just say device equals OBS, out dot. If I say cheese.wav, no such entity. Very cool. Pulse list devices. How do I list the devices? To list the output syncs available. PA command list sources. PA commands list sources. Okay. We have listen OBS here. Is my audio, did I break my audio? Do you have socks installed? We do have socks installed also. That's just it's using my webcam mic by default. That's the one that's fucked. The description is OBS. Can I just say 7? If I say device equals 7. Cheese. Cheese. Okay, that's my normal mic. That sounds like me. Cheese. Cheese. Okay, there's probably a little click at the beginning, but I can send this. Let's send this to the uke. We'll send this in the Yuki. We can send this over Yuki word. I'll send it right now. I'll send it right fucking now. Where do I go? Where do I fucking go? Where do I go to send thing? I'll send it. I'll just send it in the Discord. Actually, I don't want to like dig through my DMs. Upload file. Home. Not melee.iso. Cheese.wave. Cheese.wav. Not melee.iso that I downloaded I ripped from my own disk. Okay, there it goes. It works. Excellent. We have successfully gotten there. Did I shout out Hex? I did shout out Hex. Did I shout out Nova? Nova Liminal. There we go. Okay, we've acquired cheese. Feels dank, man. Cheese. It's true. It's true, you know. So where is this? We go back to bless. What were we doing? We were making it so parse errors get printed correctly. So wait for Nix to do its fell work. We were doing this parse error thing. We're doing this right here. Post. Why on earth is it one way and not the other way? Oh, it's because this returns a tuple. Of course, it returns a tuple. Yeah. That's what it is. And now it's just now you're saying, what are you gonna say to us? What are you gonna say? You don't even give us your error yet? You don't even give us your error? You won't even show up? Oh, it's because I'm mousing over this. How insane. Source position also does not have. Okay, can we bimap this instead? Bimap is very cool function. Bimap takes two functions and maps them over a pair. You know. It takes two functions and turns it into one function that goes over a pair of the two things into a pair of the new two things. It's quite handy a lot of the time for things like this. When you're working with lists of pairs and stuff, as you often end up doing in basically every language. So the second thing is the source position. How do we print a source position? We do that elsewhere. It's just p.source posts pretty. p.source posts pretty. Badge map. Okay, there, we did it. We've successfully done it. And now if we go over Blahage map, God, I wish that was me. Let's just say write error ops e, because now there should be instances of everything. Who is that? That's me. That's my new model ice lasers. Do you like it? That's season 2. Season 2, if you don't know, is only lasting for 12 days though. It's the 12 days of LCOLONQ season 2. Only until the 28th when the next event, the next transition will begin. This is a short season. We lost funding midway through. It's a short core. So now parse error should be JSON. It should now be Jason. We should wrap the errors though, so all the errors say what the status of the thing is. Model. Yeah, it's my new. You can see I have to turn it on if I want it to be animated, but the rigging is very good. It's very slick. V2. Yeah, this is V3 actually. 12 episodes isn't bad. It's true. It's true, you know. I mean, that's actually almost that's like a full core. But I mean, I guess there's only 3 episodes, right? Because we only air twice a week and it's 12 days. Like, I don't know. There won't be that many episodes in season 2. It'll be a short. This season I'm thinking, okay, when the box sets come out in 10 years, season 2 I'm thinking, this one's for the connoisseurs. Welcome in Setolix as well. Hello, hi Colonq, hi Seto. Hello. And hello Maxius, Spilt, and Deflux, and Setolix, and Deflux, and Deflux, and Deflux, and Prodsy Pod, and Deflux. Hello. Hello. How was your stream today, Seto? How's it going? You're game jamming, if I recall correctly, right? I've been lurking your streams. I've been hopping in early and lurking. And thank you for the 5 gifts of Deflux streams. You really don't need to do that, but I appreciate that a lot. Oh my god. It's gonna do the thing. It's gonna do the thing. That's a tough one because we have all those people. Those are like all people who. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Let me shout out Setolix. Setolix is very cool. Setolix is like it's a good stream. Thank you for the gifts of the Yuki VT as well, LG. I appreciate it.
Yuki VT.
I beat my head against the same problem all day, but I finally got it. Currently working my main project, but ripping things apart like crazy. Your main project being your is that Neurosama? Welcome in Yo Po 5. Well, it's me. This is my new model. It's my new model, Yo-Yo. Yeah, this is season 2 premiere. Thank you for the resub, also Seto, and thank you for this train. Thank you for train. Hello, Neon Frosted Flakes with the white background, Neurosama. It's me. This is LCOLONQ. This is just LCOLONQ. I don't know what any of this is about. This is LCOLONQ down here. Hello. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. Hello. This is my second model. My new LCOLONQT. LCOLONQT5. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, Raiders and all new friends. I'm Clonkers. I'm Clonker. That's me. My name. That's my legal name, Clonker. We like Colonq. Oh, so I'm kidding, Neon Frost. It's a bit. It's a bit, Neon Frosted Flakes. The bit was that we were gonna do. We have this whole thing where there's seasons. It's not really. I don't know. We were talking earlier about how things are not easily clippable, but it's sort of like the kind of thing where like there's a lot of context to this bit. The context of the bit was we said the season finale of this stream was back in July. Everything since then has been non-canon OVAs, and I decided that season 2 starts today and lasts for 12 days. And that's we have a new model debut because that's what you do in a new season. Next stream after season 2 is done should be seasons 3 through 13 in erratically spaced parts. That's kind of the joke, Cap Bapton. We did the thing. We have the document, right? If we go to docketseason.org, like this was the joke, right? I changed it up a little bit. The joke is it's going to be season 1 and then the OVAs, then LCOLONQ1, season 8, LCOLONQ first, the end of all these things, right? This is technically LCOLONQ series 2nd season starting today. That's what it is. Anyway, moving on. None of this is all fucking stupid horseshit is what it is. It's all basically, if you're wondering what any of this is, it's fucking nonsense. I missed the season finale. Max's Spiel was back in July. The season finale, I mean, we haven't even had a season finale for the OVAs because they're all just non-canon. They're just disconnected non-canon episodes. Thank you, Neon Frosted Flakes, for the follow too. Appreciate it. It's always good. It's always good to make a new friend. That's what I think. That's what I've come to think. So what are we actually doing today? So UKVT we probably explained some of this to Ukester as well. What we're doing over here in this section of the zone on this web space is that we are. Wait, is that Noita? We have Noita in the back. What is QAl? It's LCOLONQality. Normally we have biblicality, right? Max Spiel. We have a thing that measures how many words in your message are in the Bible, or how much the words in your message are in the Bible. We have a thing currently because it's a new season. We have a thing that's measuring how many words how many words in your message have been used in my chat before. So Basilia graciously sent me the logs for the second half of 2023. So we have the bulk of every message that was ever sent in this channel. So if you're basically, what it means is the lower your score is, the more unique your message is. Compared to previous chatters. And if a word is read, that means that word has probably not been used very much in the channel before. Oh wow, yeah. The IRC users can I should log myself too. But I just have been, I haven't bothered. You call it LCOLONQ quality. That's actually excellent. I guess it's kind of close enough. We just need the U. We can change that right now. Let's go. That's wonderful, actually. There we go. Thank you, XWidget1, for the resub as well. Welcome in. XWidget1.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way.
I like how it's your birthday. LCOLONQ going to encourage words to be echoed to get. I should invert the score. I'm not going to keep this for long, Baptin. I probably just. I just wanted to shake it up. I like to do little. You got to do little things, right? It won't be long term. It'll be a single term sort of situation. Where is this nonsense? Where is this horse shit? Where is this horse's shit? Where is this? We're going to bless, aren't we? We're going to main.hs rather, even. That's where we're going. Water. Delicious. I have to say I love your chat. Looks cool. Thank you. I love my chat too. I love the Colonq kids. I'm a fan. I'm their biggest fan. I wanna. The Colonq kids should know that I will always. I wanna advertise. I love the Colonq. I will support the Colonq kids. I'm like, if you need a person, I'm on your team. Well, we received emote. We got free from Twitch. What is this duck? We've received some sort of duck from Twitch. Thank you for Lurk Crazy Kitty as well. We've gotten duck. It looks like. So that's pretty good. It seems like there's new of those. There used to be. I thought I had all of those just from like being around, but it seems like there's new of those. That's interesting. So we're writing error. When we're writing error, we probably want to write overall the status of the program. We want to write the whole status, I think. So instead of just asin.encode e, we might want to say asin.value. And we'll put this in a little value scenario. This can be like status asin dot equal error. Error asin dot equal e, like so, maybe, perhaps asin value. This is called asin object. It's not asin value. Hope you're having a wonderful. This is complaining. It doesn't know what this is what it's doing. It does this a lot. Now we're going to say that it's text. Haskell's fucked because the type string actually refers to something you almost never want. The main thing that makes Haskell irritating to use, if you're looking to use Haskell, here's the tip. This one. Hello, EWO on site. Welcome in. Sup. We're writing some Haskell and also talking about nonsense. We're talking about a bunch of stuff. Thank you for boost. Thank you for boost. Thank you for none operation. Haskell amazing. Everyone should learn it. I agree. One of the main things that's irritating about Haskell though is that it's it's old, right? It's not that old, right? But it's like it's been around for a while, and there's some amount of buildup of cruft, especially in the standard library, especially in the things that are in scope by default. They are often horrible. So among them, one of the most notable things is that Haskell has a built-in type called string, right? Let me open up a Haskell. Let's open up a little Haskell here. Do I just have GHCI? If I just comment run GHCI, okay, here's a little Haskell. Here's recent Haskell. I'm just floating around in Haskell. If I say something like this, if I say hello computer, if I get the type of that, hello computer, what's the type of that? It's a string. It's a string. Well, what is a string? What is a string? Hello, welcome back, ModClonk. Are you okay? Do you need help? You're good? Hi. Are you doing good? Okay. I'm glad. Hi. Okay, good. ModClonk has made a reappearance. Hello. It's the Colonq mod herself. The Colonq mod herself. She's bearing gifts. She's bearing gifts of clothes. Let's see. So what is string? What is string? If we say hello computer and we say, okay, this is a string, it's going to be fine. Yeah, it's a string for sure. If we say it's an int, it'll complain, right? It'll be like, oh, it's not a string. But what is this little thing here? Couldn't match type list of char with ints. What is this list of char? Well, it turns out the string type is actually just list of char. This is fucking bad for a variety of reasons. So a string in Haskell by default when you're in Haskell is actually the same. It's the same as a linked list. This is not an array. This is not a vector. This is not some wrapper around a buffer. This is a full-ass linked-ass list of characters, right? And you can do anything you do with a list with this thing, right? I can get head. I can get head. I can get head. You can ignore this has call stack thing. Fuck that. Fuck that. Get that out of here. This is the type of head. Head takes a linked list and gets the first thing. This is head is car. Head is getting the first element. You can literally get head from hello computer. Hello computer. Head H. It's literally a linked list of characters. Hello equals H E L L O. These are the same. This is syntactic sugar for this. This is fucked up, as you might imagine. If you want to do anything regarding strings that is remotely fast, this is fucked. Like this, like, you know, this makes string append log n, right? Yeah, because this is not like a fancy doubly linked list either. This is a singly linked. This is a consel list. Right? This is a list style. Like, in order to append a string, do you want to see string append? Here's string append. Append goes. This is what language is this? This is Haskell. String. I can just do semicolon. I think I can just semicolon this onto one line. Append. So what does append do? Append an empty string to a new string equals y. Append x's to any other string equals x colon append x's y, right? This is a simple recursive definition. This is like what the string append is. It's list append. And you have to you have to iterate over the whole first string that you're appending in order to append correctly, right? So if I say append hello computer, this is linear in the size of the first string. So naturally this fucking sucks. Haskell, Rascal, or Pass. Haskell. Haskell with an H. So you can change the middle node of a string and lose all characters from that position on. Well, everything is, you can't change anything UKVT because it's immutable. Because it's Haskell there's no way to mutate anything. So the way you would mutate, the way you have some kind of mutable state is basically you, like in like a loop or something, is you recurse and you pass in the new thing, right? So there's no mutable, like that doesn't really matter because everything's immutable anyway. But yes, this is and there are advantages to this, right? Like if you have shared suffixes, you can, you know, since everything's immutable, you can like share a reference to like the second half of the string, and like it's all like there are reasons it was done this way, presumably. Immutable linked lists seem, well, that's what Lisp is all about, kind of, right? Like if you're doing functional programming in Lisp, you're working with a hell of a lot of immutable linked lists, right? Linked lists are just like, singly linked lists are just a really nice thing to do recursion over, is the thing. Yo po 5. That's kind of the main reason why they come up so much. Like a list as defined as like a chain of pairs, right? That's a very nice thing to like, it's a very easy structure to define. Like I can make my list of A's. It's very easy to define a list, right? It's either nothing or it's a pair. I can just say my pair of an A and another my list A, right? And this is you can write any lists like this, right? You can say my pair 1, my pair 2, my pair 3, right? Wow, it's a list with 3 elements. No, we have to say nil at the end here, right? And you just can't show it. Sure, whatever. It can't print it out. But this is essentially what the list type is. That greater than linked list. I'm a linked list enjoyer, but a list with a single character as a content seems, well, I don't know what the historical reason is, but there of course is a better thing to do. So you might notice that in the actual thing that we are doing here, we are not using the string type. If we go over to where is syntax, we're not using the string type. What makes it better than just an array in memory? Linked list seems best for lots of insertion, deletion. Well, it's better because you can share tails, yo po5. In an immutable context, it's nice because you can share the tails of the lists, right? So for example, if you like build 2 new lists off of one list, you get to save space since you know the list will never change. If you like append 2 different things to the start of one list and make 2 new lists, like you get to share the pointer to the common tail, right? That's kind of like part of the reason why it can be nice, versus just implementing these same things. And also just like the way, like again, I just wrote the list type right here. Like this is literally how it's implemented. If I go over here, like it's written like this, right? And lots of types end up getting written like this. Like, and this is just saying, okay, we have a pointer to an A, we have a pointer to a mylist A. So it kind of naturally, you build the chain of pointers in the language itself. Whereas there's no natural way to like express an array recursively, right? An array is inherently something that's like kind of like yeah. This is not like, I mean, Haskell is a language that is designed, like you do not think that this is running on a machine, right? You think, like you imagine, at least my mental model of it is like, you imagine the semantics of Haskell and you have some kind of intuitions about how it compiles, but like how it compiles can be very, very different from how it's represented. There are very few assumptions made about how anything is represented. But anyway, no one does this shit, right? Obviously this shit is, what do you use FFmpeg? Yes, of course, quite a lot actually. This is awful, right? Using string is awful, right? So everyone uses this thing called text instead. Haskell data.text. So there's this text library. It's pretty cool. It's even the official compiler uses this library, right? It's quite nice to use. It's an efficient, packed, time and space efficient Unicode text type, suitable for performance critical use, right? It has nice ways to encode and decode from byte strings, right? You can decode UTF-8 text and you can do all sorts of stuff. It has fusion. It does, if you do a pipeline of functions on it, it won't do a bunch of wasteful allocations, right? It'll just like do them in place. It's cool, right? It's a cool type. It has all the operations you want, but this is a library, right? It's a library. So a lot of things will use this and other libraries will mostly use this, but some libraries use the normal strings. And if you just install Haskell, if you raw dog, right? Because what you do, if you just like, okay, I'm installing Haskell, I'm playing with Haskell now. I'm popping open Haskell. There we go. We got Haskell open and you type a string, you're getting a string. You're getting linked list of characters. And if you're like, oh, I want a text instead. If I want a text, that's no bueno. What the fuck is a text? If I import data.text, oh, it actually is built in. This didn't used to be built in, I think. It used to be you had to like get the dependency. Even then, you're not getting a text from a string literal. What you need to do is you have to set a language extension. You have to say overloaded strings, enable overloaded strings, and then hello can now be, instead of just being a string, now it's this generic thing for any is string A, and now you can get a text. Now hello is a text. So this is very like newbie unfriendly, right? And not in like the silly way where things are newbie unfriendly where it's like you just have to learn it. It's newbie unfriendly in an awful way where it just fucking sucks, right? Where it just like sucks ass completely. Like, why is it like it's like this just for like legacy, I guess. It's been like this. They can't change it they can't change the defaults without being losing backwards compatibility or whatever. But like, it's horrible. And basically what you want to do in Haskell is you only use the text type. You never use strings unless you're like converting to some other library that uses strings. And this is true with a bunch of other things that are imported by default in Haskell too, right? So for example, that function we saw earlier, head, we're getting head. We're out here getting head. What's the type of head? What does head do? Oh, we have text imported. If we say let's kill this, we gotta quit. Also, end of file doesn't leave the interpreter for some reason, which is insane. Let's look at head. So what is head? Or delete this again. Head, what does head mean? Head takes a list of A and gives you an A, right? So if I have 1, 2, 3, it gives me 1. If I have A, B, C, it gives me A. It gives you the first element of a list. What does it do if you have an empty list? What could that mean? What could it mean if the list is empty? Well, it throws a fucking runtime exception. This is actually like the worst thing possible in Haskell, right? This is an exception that is not visible in the type, and you can't really. I guess you can kind of catch this thing, but you don't want to catch this. Like this is no bueno. This is no bueno, right? The real thing you should do, and like if you're a Rust fan, I'm sure we have some Rust fans here, right? You might be thinking, oh, head should return option, right? It should return option. Welcome in neo-angelism as well. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it should return option, right? And in Haskell, option is called maybe, right? Maybe is a type. It looks like this. Let's make maybe. Maybe looks like, let's say my maybe equals either my nothing or my just maybe A rather, my just A, right? So maybe is either a maybe int, for example, is either just an int, which has an int, or nothing, right? It's like saying, okay, there's either one or there's nothing, right? It's like saying there's an option. Hi, Mr. Colonq. Hello. I use Rust over Go any day. Go, I'm a Rust fan. I don't love Go. But why isn't there anime? That's my new model. This is the new model debut today, neo-angelism. We're debuting a new, this is season 2 premiere. It's complex. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So the real thing you'd want head to do, right? So the way that they're defining head, bad head. What is bad head? We'll put it all in one line. So bad head takes an A and produces an A. And how is bad head defined? Bad head looks like this. Bad head looks like if the list is a cons, if the list is has a head, if it's not an empty list, then it's X. If bad head empty list is error, wow, I'm fussy baby, right? This is bad head. So bad head again is where this is literally how head is defined. It looks exactly like this. It works. It gives you 1 if you give it 1, 2, 3. If you give it the empty list, it says, "Wow, I'm a fussy baby. I'm crying. I can't do anything. I'm weeping." Right? What good head? The type of good head should be from list to our maybe type. We're gonna say my maybe here because we just saw how my maybe looks. It's gonna be instead. Fake Time Misi is on it. Gotta love defining head in ways only a chat can appreciate. I agree, Fake Time Misi. So true. Why is the duck? I'm being told I received the hype train emote, and I guess I have my cursor over it, so the duck hype train emote has remained up for like 30 minutes, 35 fucking minutes. Who knows? So it should look like this. So instead of just returning an A, it should return a maybe A. It should be like, okay, we'll return we'll return an A, but there might not be an A, so you might get nothing instead. Right? That's the way this should be. So good head looks like this. If you have X, you return you return just an X. If you have good head empty list, you return my nothing, right? So then now good head, if you get good head 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, we just can't show my sure instance show. We gotta make it so we can print out my maybes. Fuck. Show. This is scamming. Sorry, we're scamming briefly. My maybe. Show my maybe A. Where show my. I can just derive the instance, right? I can deriving instance. Okay, there we go. We're so back. We're so fucking back. Okay, now we can say, wow, it's my just 1. It just gives us my just 1, and we have to check this to make sure it's just 1, and if it gives us my nothing. So it gives us something that we can like assess at the value type instead of assessing at like, thank you Fartingle for the follow, instead of assessing through some vague exception mechanism, right? So someone asked, the standard head is just a gentle nudge to use case expression. It is, but it's not necessarily like I sort of think E13, E7, welcome in. I sort of think that the built-in functions should actually be useful because there is, and they should not just be like random traps for beginners. containers, because there's a bunch of shit like this too. There's like an array indexing thing. Thank you for the lurk too. There's a bunch of like, it sucks. So Neo Angelism asked, does Haskell have an alternative standard lib like OCaml has? Okay, so yes. So yes, it's not super clean though. So the reason this exists, the reason any of this exists, is because Haskell has Haskell has a built-in module called Prelude, and Prelude gets imported into every file by default. It's literally the same. If I go to one of my Haskell files, if we go to bless.hs, it's literally like we just typed import Prelude here. And in fact, I can, right? Which I'm not going to. And that just brings all of these default names like head and string and all these weird little fuckers into scope. So there's various, I think you can replace that Prelude in some ways. Like what I always end up doing is that there's a language extension. Haskell has, another thing with Haskell is that there's like a billion fucking language extensions. I always just use one called no implicit prelude. This is what I would recommend. This is my thing that I do. I say no implicit prelude, which means don't import that by default, which means by default, nothing is in scope. There's nothing. There's no standard library functions, even int. There's no int in scope. You got to import everything. And then what I do is I just define, here I have it in like my utility package. If I go to Fig server and I go into Fig utils, source, Fig prelude. So for the whole project then, I have this thing. And what this does is I import everything I need from like just the libraries. I define a bunch of useful functions, including head may here, and including a bunch of useful things that I end up using a whole bunch, and then I export everything, and then in everything that I actually use, right? So if we look over at main.hs, I just import this fig.prelude, right? Just import whatever the one for this. So I sort of have like a project specific thing where I just like throw everything that I want to always be available in there, re-import and re-export things that are potentially useful, and then that's what we do. So that like basically the answer is yes. There are some efforts at like larger organized Prelude projects, right? Like I think Haskell Classy Prelude, that's one that people used to use. Friends calling me out. I haven't lost weight yet, but I'm stable at 260. Well, I mean, I hope it's good. I mean, stability is good. That stability is certainly a good thing. The if we see this, this is like one alternate Prelude, and they're in varying degrees of like actually fucking useful or updated. I don't know when this was updated last. I guess fairly in like August or something. Like I never like really fuck with these super hard, because like then you're building, you sometimes they have weird idiosyncrasies, and then it's like you built your whole thing on top of this, and like maybe it's out of date or something, and I don't like doing that. I like just to like import the libraries I need and set them up like I want. Use Java? I don't think so. I would not. I would use Java. Java's fine, but like I just don't have a use case for Java. I'll probably use Java for some modding. Speaking of Noita, speaking of Setalix and Noita, I've finally been playing some Noita as well. I've been that one's been on my list for a while, but I was watching all the clips, seeing the Seto Noita clips, and also friend of the stream, noted Colonq head Lily Hops, was playing some Noita recently, and I was like, man, I gotta play some fucking Noita. We gotta get on that Noita action. So I just went in and just started dying a couple times. I've not dug in very deeply yet. Kotlin is a better version of Java, maybe. I don't know. I don't have enough. I think I wrote like one Minecraft mod at some point. Lily drops potentially. Could be Lily pops. God doesn't make you suffer. Yeah, I want to do some mods though. It seems like it's set up really nicely for modding, right? Like even like there's like official like. You can tell it's like a programmer type game, right? You can tell it's a game where like there was freedom for the programmers, right? Because there's like core features of the game that are built upon like the core modding API, right? Like that's when you know it's good, right? Like it's not like something that's like hacked on afterward. I might do I don't know. I could make a Colonq. I might like an actual like Colonq character visual mod, and then maybe also some I don't know. I have to understand the game a little more before I can make things. I'd love to do some sort of chat integration with it though. It'd be fun. Or like maybe not chat. I don't actually know. Okay, so here's the thing. Like I thought early on, like when I was starting this, I was like, oh, I can do chat integrations for games, right? I can make like Rain World, but like it's like chatters attached to enemies and stuff. Like it puts a chatter name, and I think like that's the sort of thing you can maybe do when you're like Doug or something. But I feel like I just don't know if that would be interesting for me. Like then what is the stream? I build the thing off stream and then I play the game, or I build the thing on stream and then I play the game a little bit or play it the next time. And it's just like I'm just playing a game with like a minor gimmick kind of. I don't know. I think it'd be more fun to make mods that people other than me could use, right? It already exists. I think there's like built-in Twitch voting and stuff, right? Yeah, it makes the expectation that folks will interact with it too. Yeah, the thing that I'm sort of moving towards, and the thing that like the API stuff that we've been doing recently has been supporting maybe, is that I sort of like, it'd be better to make mods that other people can use that interact with systems on stream, right? It'd be interesting to build a thing that like interacts with like your Colonq boost score or your Colonq element or something in a mod that you can use, not a mod that I'm just gonna like. That seems more fruitful to me potentially. I don't know. And then it's like less pressure that people like interact with like me, sit and watch my feeble attempts at gaming or whatever. Yeah, it seems way cooler. So that's what I think we're gonna stick towards from this point on. That's the idea. That is the plan. We shout out who? Did we shout out Doohoo? Doohoo? I have to wait 5 minutes before giving Doohoo. What is this? What a travesty. What a mistake. Who have we not shouted out? Zully? Zully3. If you don't know Zully3, I type /shout instead. Zully3 is around. Zully3 is a Colonq head. They game. Speaking of gaming, they game. They also code, which is very cool. No gaming on stream thing. Yeah, I just don't think it's like, I don't think I can make it interesting, right? I think I would just like, you have to play to your strengths, you know. You see how a shout command that shouts at people? Yeah. So what do we got to do here? We wanted to wrap this in little situation. Did we build before we got distracted in our little thing that we were doing? Okay, now it says error. Here's the error and status error. So we should also do write success, I guess. What is right success? You're too kind as ever. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's just do a similar thing for right success, I guess. It'll be very similar. Right success. Right success. Although this is gonna write both things to standard out. It's gonna say status success. Hello Poon Mommy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the Giggles gang. Welcome. I don't know why it sent a pear emo. I don't know, it's saying something here. Friend has some sort of, is this like some kind of, I don't know what this is. I don't really know what this is. Let's see, let's just say data. Maybe we make them both be data. Data, it can be the error data or it can be the success data. That's fine. And it's mostly the same. And now we write success. Sup. How's it going? I was gonna say, I don't know. How's it going, Poon Mommy? How is life? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so we should probably build the data here, right? This should probably be something slightly better than the way that it is. We should just do this. The data is just the stack, I guess, right? It's a great name. Well, all good. Just crushing that tang, bro. Hell yeah. Are you someone's all, or are you a unique Poon Mommy? You have a good name. I don't know. It's an interesting one, but I think it's good. Tang is a fantastic powder drink. It's true, you know. It's true. It's also that thing in Evangelion, right? It turns everybody into Tang. Isn't that the thing? The Human Instrumentality Project or something? I don't know. When this is something. Cargoosh, welcome in. Welcome to the zone. Welcome to the Tang zone. Hello. We say this one's easy. We say right success. Right success. Haha, yeah. Ops tie. Because I think types already should have this. You should already have an instance for 2JSON because we wrote that. We're gonna have to write a 2JSON instance for value, I think. That's the main thing, which means we'll probably also have to write it for fix, maybe. Evangelion is a kid with bad teeth fighting the powdered drink industry for real. Yeah, it's actually probably true. Honestly, I believe it. I believe this interpretation. Okay, cool. Wow, sick. So you can now get the type. Thank you, Super Idol. Thank you, Super Idol. We can get the type of blessed programs with, like, for example, this program 1 plus. This takes an integer, obviously, and it produces an integer. It takes whatever you give it and it adds 1 to it. It can tell us the type. It can say status success for type check. Data input type is this list. Output type is this list. So we can do this. We have decent analysis tools. Thank you for Gamer. Tang, the retro orange drink mix that astronauts in Florence Henderson liked. Drones. Thank you for drones. It's snowing and the roads are icy near my... Jesus Christ. Gee, are you just spamming me code space? I'm mental clarity. Thank you. Everyone has the power now to end this. It's snowing and the roads are icy near my house. I want to play a version of the Hunger Games where I order 3 Instacarts from different stores. The driver that arrives as the winner gets the cash and I get my groceries. May the odds forever be in the Instacart champions' favor. That sounds scary. That seems fucking scary as hell. Hello, Condition Bleen. Welcome in. How's it going, Oofy? How's it fucking going? Condit 22 alert. Condition red. Condition red. I'm thinking condition green. I'm thinking more like condition Bleen much? Hello, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the season 2 LCOLONQ premiere extravaganza festivities. Festa. Let me shout you out. Hey, got him. Welcome in the Doom Merchant as well. Condition green. Where's Condition Bleen? Condition Bleen is sick as fuck, actually. Condition Bleen. Condition Bleen Games. Condition Bleen's been known to do some retro style gaming, but has a thing that films. You can see it here. You can see there's Condition Bleen watching shindigs. Condition Bleens, you can see their face over here. They film actual CRTs, you see. They film CRTs, and then that's the different CRTs, the different panels of the screen. Yo, this is so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm letters. When someone raids, it makes it so a clip of theirs plays on my head. So that's what that's doing right now. You can sort of see that it's Condition Bleen's setup. How are you? What were you doing today? How are you? What were you? Were you gaming? Today we're celebrating season 2 of LCOLONQ. We had a 6-month, 7-month OVA period, OVA sesh, and now we have season 2. And for season 2, we're doing a bunch of shit. We have a new model. This is the new. You might see the new model. People are already calling it rad. Here's my new model. Hello, hi. It's me. Hello, it's a new model I commissioned. It's kind of cool. Playing Fear Effect 2, it sucks. Hell yeah. Bad games are good on stream. What's the BPM? That's my heart rate. Woo Code Miko fan meetup when? What are you Mustbroke just randomly talking about Code Miko, I guess? This is a bot, by the way. We have bots that are clones of chatters on the screen. Why so high? I have double blood. The really scary thing is if I can't make my Frito chili bowl. If your Instacart champions don't arrive. Yeah, it has been super snowy here. Jeez. I think, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, welcome in everybody. I do a bad job at introducing things. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Letters Online. Today we're programming a little bit. We're making a little bit of a language. We're making a little programming language that's useful in Twitch chat. We made one kind of before, but it was broken and shitty, and we're making it better and less shitty now. Hopefully working too. That's sort of aspirational though. Ever watched Code Lyoko? I don't think I did. Is that anime or is that like a fake anime thing? It's like a non-anime. Which one? What is its status? Okay, it's fake anime. Good. Okay, that's sort of what I thought. I'm glad we still got it. It was anime. It was French anime. Yes, it's like that what other French show that everyone is obsessed with. What's the other show? The other French show that I see online all the time, the Ladybug. That's the other and is it Wakfu is also like this. There's a whole genre of French cartoons, right? There's Ladybug, there's Wakfu, there's Code Lyoko. We learned about all 3 of them today. That's crazy. Okay, we can get types of things. We want to print stacks too. We need to get stacks. Also, is Caillou French? That's fucked. Even I saw Caillou. Even I witnessed that. I don't think Caillou, I feel like, was universally hated. Like, I feel bad about that now, thinking about it. But I feel like it sounds French, sort of. But it seems to me, I never met a single child who liked Caillou. They all thought it was lame as shit. Do you like Caillou? ModClonk, you liked it? Well, I guess I have met someone. We've never talked about Caillou before. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for insulting Caillou. Jesus Christ. But I in my experience, maybe this is a male thing. Maybe among the boys. Everyone thought that shit was for babies, even when we were like 5 years old. Caillou's Canadian. Oh, it's French Canadian. I see. Interesting. It was totally spy. I don't know. I don't have enough of a picture of these things. I didn't watch. I mostly saw these things when I was in spurts. I didn't watch much TV. I saw it in like my grandparents' house when I was young, so I didn't get much Caillou exposure or Totally Spies. That's actually more French than French. Yes, I don't know. I've never been to Canada, but I've heard that Quebec is a very interesting place. I'd love to visit. I guess it'd be very strange. I think it's well, I don't know. I guess not strange, but it'd be interesting. It'd be different. Let's see where are we going. We're going to main.hs again, and now we need to write success. So instead of doing this whole thing, we want to just say write success, probably ops stack. The problem is stack is value. What are you bitching about to me now? Couldn't match pretty value. Oh, we need to write a pretty instance for lists. That's fine. We can do that. We also probably need to write to JSON something or other. Well, we'll figure that out. We'll sort this out. Okay, so first of all, we need to write a pretty instance for lists. So we need to say what we need to do. What it's saying is we have a list of things that we can pretty print, but we don't know how to pretty print the list. So what that means is we can do the thing. Let's go completely off topic, but really nice color scheme. What is it? Welcome in. It's Diego. They're all linked in the description if you want to link down below. It's called EF themes. Thank you for follow. EF themes. This one is currently called EF bio. They're a list of they're very nice themes for Emacs. Still no Rosie. I still have not updated. But among the dark themes, I use the dark themes mostly here. EF bio is the one. You can toggle them. There's redeems to toggle the theme, but it's this EF bio. This is the one. Very nice, a pleasant green, very green type theme. So let's go back to our prelude, because it turns out I'm defining this pretty print thing here. All pretty print is just saying, okay, it's anything where you can turn it into a text, and we're just saying, okay, the particular way in which you turn it into a text is up to the type, right? You can implement this however you like. A class here, this is not a class in the style of like JavaScript or Java or C++ or whatever. Class here means type class. This would be better off. Idris actually renames these things. In Idris, you'd write this as interface and implementation, which is a much nicer way to do it. It's like a trait. It's exactly a trait, Neo-Angelism. Rust traits are basically these type classes, right? Rust takes a whole lot from Haskell. So yeah. And Rust has some syntactic niceties around traits, but yeah, this is basically trait. This is basically impl. So yeah, and we're gonna write another one of these. Although of course they're a lot more flexible in Haskell. You can do funny things with them. Although Rust is kind of getting there. So we want to say if we have a pretty A, if we know that A is pretty printable, then lists of A are also pretty printable. And how do we do that? Well, if we have Alyssa, thank you for the lurk also. If we have, and thank you for the idle dream. So what is this? It's going to be, we'll just print them with commas between them, or even with no commas. Commas kind of suck. We won't do commas. No commas necessary, I think. Maybe we just want them to be printed with nothing. Maybe we just want them to be printed just separated by, if we just say unwords, pretty x's. So we just say, okay, for all the x's, just map over them all, convert them to strings, then combine them with spaces. That seems like a pretty decent way to do it. We could do unlines also. Maybe that's a nice way. Unlines. That's sort of nice. We would not want to import that though. Data.text. Where do you live? Unlines. Yeah. Green dot means all chill on the global vibe front. Nice and steady. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. So now we should be able to pretty print these things fairly nicely. It'll just pretty printing a list of things is just printing each thing on its own line. So if we then go back to main, we're gonna have another problem still. We no longer, if we update this, we no longer are saying, okay, we can't pretty print lists of things. Now we're saying we don't know how to convert individual values to JSON. Value is like our runtime representation of like what a thing actually is, like a thing that could be on the stack, for example. And of course, we don't have an ASIN thing here, right? We're not doing that instance. So we need to build that. We need to derive that thing first and foremost. I think we should just be able to derive it right away, right? We can just say instance ASIN.to JSON. Value ftv, and this could contain f and t, so we need to also say the constraint is that we can also to JSON t and asin.to JSON v. Welcome in, useless princess. Thank you for allowing me to drink. I appreciate that. I actually need to get more water soon, probably. So this works probably. It's still not compiling somewhere. If we check this again, what are you complaining about? Oh, because we don't know to JSON fix. So this is an issue just related to the fact that we're passing in for values, we're passing in this fixed point combinator thing, and we don't know how to convert the fixed point combinator to JSON. Obviously what we should do, hello RVT also, welcome in Raiders, hello. How are you doing RVT? Welcome. Let's shout out RVT. What were you doing today? I think I saw you go live earlier. I lurked a little bit briefly, but not for long. I must confess. I think you were live right before I started streaming. How is your today? How was your today? What were you up to? RimWorld, oh hell yeah. I still have not dug into who is RVT. Welcome in Van Ural. I sort of have a feeling that you know. I sort of have a feeling that you might know a little bit. What did you do? I don't know. I know very little about RimWorld other than that like you can do very scary things in it, like make furniture out of people's skin and stuff. Did you do scary things, or did you live? Did you die? How did it go? We are making a little programming language. That's today's idea, and also celebrating season 2 or something. We're celebrating something. I don't know quite what it is, but we like to celebrate around here. Celebrate good times. Let's see, where are we going? Where are we headed? I was live before you started. But I took a break, then started a double stream day. That's quite a lot. That's impressive, actually. I'm impressed by your stamina. I've been thinking recently, if John, okay, I've had thoughts recently. Maybe I should stream another time per week. And thinking about that, like, I love streaming, but it's like scary to even think about that. It's like, man, I feel like I spend so much time on my 2 streams already, and like on prep for them and like thinking about them, that like another stream would be a lot. I'm sure I would get used to it very quickly, but like it's 2 in one day is very intimidating. Kudos to you. We're trying to sort out currently how to write all of our things to we gotta write out all of our little gizmos here. We're trying to make everything output as JSON instead of just human readable. If we pass in a flag to our little interpreter here, that's the idea. So we need to go over to fix. We need to go over to prelude, the definition of fix. And we need to write an instance for this thing. Are we importing ASIN here anywhere? ASIN? I don't think we are. Bless you. Import qualified. Welcome in Daniel Tistage 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You're possum apparently for following. I don't know why it said this. But thank you. Data.asin as ASIN. So we're not depending on ASIN and you came with the raid. I think they're just kidding around. Okay, this is irritating that it did this. That's very aggravating. I think we need to go to figutils.cabal and add ASIN here. Sure. And we should have ASIN in the flake already, so it should just work. Okay, it just works. We're fine. Okay, we're so back. So now we just need to implement similarly to this thing that we're doing right here, where we're just saying, okay, if you can show the thing inside of the fix, you can also show the fix. We need to say if you can to JSON. We'd really like to generalize this to just say like for any type class this is true. I don't think we can actually do this. Why the image of it's my new model, RVT. We're doing a new model debut today. Hello, do you like it? This bit has been, I think it's overstated its welcome a little bit. I'll go back to the old model. I think I'm gonna have to return this model, I'm afraid. The person I commissioned it, they'll understand, I'm sure. So to JSON fix x equals to JSON x, right? ASIN dot to JSON x. This works. I think, yeah, it'd be nice to say this more generally, but I don't think we can. Also, it's one of your clips, Ralph RBT. Whenever someone raids, it plays the raider's clip automatically. That's how it goes. I'm sure John Live 2D would understand. Yes, John Live 2D will hopefully be. I mean, I paid close to $15,000 for this model, and I'm hearing all these things about how someone else used this, and now it's. I don't know about this. I'm afraid I don't know. I don't quite understand what's going on here. I'm gonna have to sort it out with my team. My team coordinates these things, so it's gonna be difficult. All the yeah, $15,000 and it comes with a free YouTube video and the hair bargain. So true, Taimisi. I can always rely on Taimisi. Yeah, my agency. It's a free. I'm kidding. I'm being kind of silly, Vanural. We're doing what they call, I don't know, a little bit of, I don't know what. It's like a third of this month's viewer crypto miner extension. Yeah, the crypto miner that we're installing. I don't even want to joke about this in case like someone's like thinks it's serious and like reports me or something. Because that's the last thing I need right now. I'm kidding. Everything is a scam. Everything, we're going goofy style. I like to make jokes. I like to make goofs and gaffs. Man, this is the wrong file entirely. This is some random Rust file for this VM. This is the complete wrong file. Why did we not get the right file? Why does it not close now? Oh, it has to load everything with Nix now. Now it's running Nix. It has to rerun all the Nix shit because it has to install. It has to remember that. ASIN exists. Apparently, it shouldn't have to do very much, but it's going to take a long time for some reason. I'm just waiting on this to happen. If I Control G, I can't even exit out of this. Are we just locked up now? Are we fucking locked up? We might be locked up now. We might be in a locked up situation. Emacs style. Okay, there we go. We're unlocked. It just had to wait 45 fucking minutes for anything to fucking happen. There's something in the eye. Oh, this is color. It's color eye. It's color eye mode. Let's see then. Never trust any. Yeah, I've said it before. I'll say it again. I've never told the truth once on stream. I've never told the truth even once. Everything is a lie. That's the truth. Is that the truth? Do you know? I don't know. I wouldn't count on it. Okay, does this build now? Cabal build all. Okay, we have to build everything because we rebuilt Fig utils. Is that a tree? Yeah, that's the thing. You don't know. It's like a hat puzzle. It's like a puzzle involving hats or something. Paradox space. Thank you. Oh, this one's really chugging. Haskell is making us drop down to 17 FPS. We're dropping down to Haskell really likes to go here. Haskell's dropping us down. We're at 27 FPS now. Man, we're significantly bitrate moment, significantly BPM moment cranking up. Are we done? Okay, I think we're done. I think we should be back to normal mode now. Now if we run these things, we should get, even if we eval this, it should tell us, okay, hey, it's a stack underflow. If we give it 2 of these, it should say, hey, we succeeded and here's the stack. It's 2. You added 1 and 1, you got 2. You got a value integer with contents 2. Pretty hair, what is happening? Why the FPS? Well, I was compiling this, and compiling just wants to use my whole ass CPU. I should probably tell it to not use my whole ass CPU, but it definitely likes to use my whole ass CPU. I can probably decrease the niceness of OBS. That's like the thing on Linux, right? You tell the process to be less nice. That's literally what it's called, right? Like if I go to htop, like there's like a nice, this NI column stands for nice. And if it's negative, that means like the program will like give up. The scheduler will like prioritize that program more or something. So what to do next? It seems like this thing should now always output JSON. You don't have enough boosts to give friend a gift, friends. You need more boosts. You need to boost more. Boost now. So this is it'll always give us back something that has data and status in it, where data is some arbitrary JSON thing and status is either success or error. And yeah, boost. There's a boost redeem, and if you give friend a gift, you have to give something up. You have to something has to be, there has to be equivalent exchange here, Raffle RPT. Something has to be given, something must be taken away. That's just how it is. That's just how it is out here. You can't expect to give, to only give. I want to give your friend a Titan GPU to help with it. You can do that, but you just need to boost first in order to get 1 point, and you can spend your point to give to friend. That's how it goes. let's see. Okay, so I think we're at a point now where we can maybe start calling this from Emacs. So let's build a simple thing.
You got boost power.
Let's build a simple thing, I think. Let's repurpose bless. We can repurpose bless and build a thing that runs this program. Let's also link this the executable here to somewhere on our path so we know how to do it. Let's link this to bin bless. So now we can just say bless all of this shit instead of otherwise. We can just do bless, you see? And that'll be very good for us. So now we can just say like bless J from Emacs. Okay, we're gonna do it now. Let's do thing. It's all about the frames. Friend deserves the Titan GPU boost. Hell yeah. Let's go to bless.el. So what do we have right now? We're gonna gut all of this. It's time to gut it all. So we have current fuel. We don't need any of this nonsense. We don't need managed fuel. We don't need helper literal. We don't need helper unary. We don't need helper consumer. We don't need helper binary. We need this bless hooks variable still. That'll stick around. And also bless hook here, which is just going to change to say message unimplemented whenever it gets called. I mean, these things are still going to exist, but we're going to just change it to this for now. Like so. And then add bless hook. That's fine. This is compile bless program. I think this is going to be called also message unimplemented for now. Okay. And then bless dictionary can also be banished. Can be banished into the shadow realm. Does not compute. You can't feed a buddy a person. I mean, I don't know. I sort of have a theory. Okay. Here's a okay, this one might be a little more nuanced. I don't know about this one. I was talking about this with ModClonq the other day. I'd be interested to see what people think about this. I feel like so in all of science fiction, right? In science fiction, obviously a thing that's a big science fiction topic is like it's like the personhood of artificial intelligence, right? Whether or not an AI has a right, like this is a common theme, right, throughout science fiction media. Robots, with the rights of robots, the rights of artificial minds or whatever. This is a very common thing. And I feel like the general attitude for a long time was like of course robots should have rights. Like we're reading these cautionary tales. Of course AI or robots should totally have rights, right? Of course it should. And something that I've wondered in some of my, like obviously like there's a whole separate issue surrounding the AI art, the copyright stuff surrounding AI art, and that's like a whole fucking thing. I don't want to get into. I don't like some of the bullshit that happens there more than anybody else, right? I'm not an enjoyer to a large degree. I think some of it's interesting, but like whatever. It's not. I think there are probably some nuanced moral issues there that I'm not qualified to talk about. Probably, well, it's above my pay grade, computer. But what I am interested in is how it shaped the conversation around quote unquote AI. I'm interested in like the linguistics situation. Knows it's Ruby. Yeah, I mean, well, it knows. I don't. Did it reference Ruby? I guess it knows put-s. I guess vaguely. I guess it is a Ruby. That is a Ruby. I don't know if anything would be that other than Ruby. I guess you could write that in Perl too. Also, friend has a voice now too. I just wonder how much. I wonder if some of the very AI hostile conversation surrounding like the more contentious, obviously non-sentient AI stuff that exists today, like because like. People are like, oh, when it's sentient, of course it should have rights, but there's no way to prove that something is sentient. Like that's sort of something that's not. You can't really interrogate that thing. You can't like prove something has like subjective experiences or something. You can only really prove that it acts. Yeah. If it's functionally equivalent to a human, should we even care if it's intelligent? Whenever we can. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. Yeah, I will ask you, YukiVT. We need to make it slightly. We need to make it better. Not slightly better. We need to make it a lot better. A lot significant better. big better. So yeah, I don't know. I wonder how much some of the like I always wonder about like the language surrounding these things, and if the language surrounding some of the AI art stuff will be used to see, because obviously from a very cynical perspective, like corporations don't want to give rights to AI. If there was sentient AI today, there would be people lobbying against that sentient AI having rights, right? So there, and you kind of know what those groups would be. And I wonder how much of things are like, I don't know. You think there are wheels within wheels, computer. I've just been thinking about this lately. I wonder how much of the conversation being, yeah, it's dangerous, right? It's going to, like, AI having rights is going to put humans out of jobs, you know, this sort of thing. I wonder how many of these science fiction conversations we'll see writ large over the next while, you know. I don't know though. That's just me. The goalposts will always shift. The Turing test uses to be, yes. I'm just interested. I mean, is Emacs single threaded? Yes. There are Emacs threads, but they're like Python style threads. Emacs has a global interpreter lock, like it's on one OS thread. Abominable intelligence is heresy. Yes, it's a Butlerian jihad or something like this. A Dune situation. I just don't know. I'm always like, a big thing for me that I like to think about is like how the words we use, like not even like specific, like how the way things are framed can shape behavior. That's like something I mean, I'm interested in this. Fart. That's funny. Yeah, Farticle's been around. Farticle's a Colonq head from way back, from the fucking early days, from way back. With various interpretations, some of them is bound to turn out right. There's also mind shape action type thing too, and all that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I do be wondering, regrettably. Oh man, we're like, so it goes, so it be. Let's say, what is this? Unimplemented. What is our interface for Bless going to look like? This is probably just looks like Bless eval. And how did people decide to use it as a window manager? Well, they used it as a window manager because they were already using it for everything else. Code space 0x25. That's kind of the main reason, I think. Is render Bless, it renders Bless stack. We should probably redefine, because we still want to have like the shared stack thing. Maybe that's maybe interesting. I don't think so actually, but that's sort of irritating to do. Let's kill render Bless. Let's kill all of this. Kill. I was starting using only ultra violent language. That's the meme that goes around occasionally, right? Instead of saying like bite the bullet, you say bite the bullet until it screams. Like everything is like a parody of like some of the non-violent language stuff. What I'm trying to say is that submarine, space travel, and all that is real now. It's normal to expect some of today's science fiction to be something we think seriously down the line. Is, oh yes, of course, certainly, yeah. I mean that's understandable, right? I think things have gone. Do all of your computer use it as a window manager? Yes, they do. They have for a long time. I just don't know. I don't know how to use anything else at this point. I couldn't use another. Like I would be lost trying to use something else. This is just the way that it goes for me. This is my way. This is my clonking way. But I digress. Can we make this image more narrow? Can I make it, it's locked. Can I shift? Can I do narrow style? That maybe is a little better. Can I try i3? I have tried i3 in the past. I would use DWM if I wasn't using this probably. DWM was fine. It didn't get in the way very much, and like, or I've used DWM and rat poison. I also use rat when I was setting up EXWM and I needed like a backup WM. Sometimes I use rat poison, and rat poison is quite nice. Also very minimal. Xmonad is cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know. I actually don't know if I want to configure my shit in Haskell. Looks like a cockroach now. Yeah, it has sort of a. What is cockroach in Japanese? Goki, is it gokiburi? Is it goki? Is it has this the aspect of gokiburi? I don't know. Bless eval. So what the fuck is this? What is bless eval? What are we even doing here? We want to take, well, optional fuel. We're gonna take optional fuel. Optionally limit execution evaluation to fuel steps, which we still have. I have the fuel system still works, by the way, if you weren't if you were curious. You can still say, like, if I say fuel 2, this shouldn't run. It'll say runtime error out of fuel on the plus. If I say fuel 1, it should say it on the 1. It should tell you where it runs out. Yes, it did. It runs out on the 1 literal. I can do this without J, so it's more obvious. Yeah. While evaluating term 1 out of fuel. If we give it 2, while evaluating term plus out of fuel. Very nice. Who hosts a Melpa? I don't actually know who hosts Melpa. I presumably Melpa stands for something. Isn't it like Milky Postman's Emacs Lisp package archive or something? You can get away with incredibly simple. Yeah, but Haskell build stuff is the scary part. But now I'm doing Never Gonna Give You Up, but with AI, it's kind of got a better. I don't know anything about it at all. I've never done any sort of AI image stuff, I guess. It seems too contentious. It seems like there's too much contention for too little prize, I think, as it stands. I don't dare, you know, I don't have much motivation to do things like this. John Melpa. Yes, John Melpa. Melpa Andy. Okay, so we bless eval. What does bless eval look like? Well, it looks like something like this. Start. Maybe we should run this in the background also. Should we do, okay, it depends on how we do this thing. Should we do, how do we run a synchronous process? That's really what we want, right? We want to run, and we want to block Emacs until it's done. We don't want to, it should run quick. Maybe that's going to cause like stutter if we're running these all the time. Maybe we should make it like a continuation style thing like we normally do. That seems maybe better. Pass the results to K. That seems kind of nice, right? So how do we actually start processes ever elsewhere? How do we do that? I think Mansion, we did some of that. We did a lot of that in Mansion probably, right? We did a lot of this like make process with the Sentinel kind of action here. Freezing your entire UI repeatedly would be so annoying. Yeah, we probably don't want that. I just worry, like it'd be slow, but if they're just running attached to things in the background, I don't want to deal with that. Let's just say, okay, you are bless eval. You don't run in a particular buffer. Well, we do want to run it in a particular buffer because we want to get the output, right? We want the output from this fucker. We need output. Also, people might think the stream is lagging. Yeah, any sort of like stutter like that is very problematic potentially. Emacs is a whole operating system. Well, it's a UI layer. UO on site is what it is. It's buffer. We'll just say to do for now. To do. If you install something, it will freeze up the entire window. Yes. Well, if you do something that blocks the Emacs thread, I mean, your window manager is frozen. Frequent. That's not really that much of a problem in practice. Like a lot of people like. A lot of the discussion around EXWM online is like, it seems cool, but I would never do that. It's like, so like, I would be worried something would crash Emacs or like lock it up. But like, you've noticed like, there are like 500 hours of me using this thing, like doing day-to-day programming stuff kind of on Twitch now, right? Like it's not like it's, like you've seen it, right? It's crashed occasionally, but it's pretty rare. Right, it's not a frequent thing, right? I've done it a fair amount. So what's the command that we want here? Well, it's going to be something like bless. It's bless -j, of course, eval string. As long as you stay away. As long as you say away from the devil. Oh yes, I mean there's certain words you can mention. You got a full dev chat brewing. Anything can crash with some bad code. Thank you, Tiny VC. Lies about never getting the AI. What am I lying? I'm lying. I'm a liar now. I mean I have lied. I'm kind of like going Pinocchio style out there. So we fun call. Okay, are there any of these where we're actually reading the buffer here nicely? Buffers. There's got to be somewhere where I'm doing this, right? I'm not. These are all just running process, doing nothing else. I probably do in voice.el. Yeah, I do. I'm sure. Make process. Sure. Why do we have high here? Who knows? Who knows about any of this shit? Okay, here's a similar thing that we're doing. We're just doing. We might want there to be, it's probably fine if there's just one buffer. They'll probably go pretty fast. We might want there to be multiple buffers and like have a whole thing here, but like I don't think it's a problem. Let's say a little thing like this. Where's ask buffer? Ask, I'm just doing this with def custom. CUDA for the win, DAOs. What is DAO? Why is CUDA? Why CUDA? Why? Huh? Used to store bless output. Sure. And this can just be something like, let's buff, get buffer, create fig windows. I see. For the windows. Oh, I see now. I see now. It's a multiple line situation. Buff. There we go. And then this little thing is just, we can just, with current buffer buff fun call k on buffer string, or this can actually just be with, this can be here. This buffer string, yeah, it doesn't take the buffer. So there we go. That's probably pretty good. We might want to also do a little JSON situation here. We can also say this is JSON, is there JSON read from string? Is that what we want? I think that's what we want. Yeah, okay, sick. So this, okay, fuel is unused. We need to import JSON probably. Require JSON, and then fuel. We need to give this, fuel. So this, I think we can just do, what's the natural way I would do this is just with more with mconcat in here. We could actually probably do this in a bit nicer way if we do, we can probably do this type of thing with quasi quotation, and then we can do like a splicing quote here of if fuel, then a list dash fuel, and then fuel, number 2 string fuel, otherwise nil. Does this work? Are you nice? If I say this here, if I say set q test fuel foo or 10, if I say test 10 and I say this thing, and I replace all of these with test fuel, don't need that anymore. Okay, that does the thing that we want it to, it looks like. Sick. Nice. I guess this could also just be fuel equals 10, and that's just simple, but like, I know it's still the same. We still have the empty list. That's fine. Okay, sick. This builds the command. Hopefully we can now run the command as well. Let's see if we can do that thing. Let's see if we can. Are you asleep? Good. I think LCOLONQ's snoozing over there. I just looked over. I was expecting her to be playing the fruit game, but I think she's snoozing. So I hope I don't wake her up with my screeches here. I hope we don't have a screech situation. Fruit dreams, yes. So we have bless eval. LCOLONQ is conked out. ZZZ. Yeah. So if we now say fig bless eval, I guess let's just try something. Good night. Thank you. 1 plus. Print. Wow, it says success. Look at the bottom of the screen. We just added 2 numbers. It says contents 2, tag value integer, status success. We've added a number. What if we make an error? What if we do a stack underflow? It gives us the same thing again. That's wrong. That's clearly wrong. That's clearly wrong. Why are we clearly wrong now? Why is it not clearing the buffer? Oh, we're not clearing the buffer. That's what it is. We need to clear that buffer. We need to erase the buffer after. Where's erase buffer? Where do you happen? Where do you happen? We erase the buffer at the beginning. At the beginning is where it happens. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. We should make this more robust. The thing I'm always worried about with ask is that like there's a race condition here, right? Because they're writing there can be multiple instances of bless writing the same buffer. It's a whole ass thing. Can we make these unique somehow? I think there's a function that automatically appends numbers to buffers, right? With current buffer buff erase buffer, this sort of thing. And then if we append numbers, then when we're binding it globally here, it's sort of like a lock, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, and we can delete the buffer at the end. We can do a buffer delete situation at the end, right? We can say let s is this thing, and then we can do a delete buffer. What do you call? How do we delete a buffer? It's kill buffer probably. They go for the ultra violent language here. They maximize their ultra violent type encounters. That's a very good cat emote there. The Bixie of that's a good emote. There's so many good cat tubers. Digby Cat notably, and there's many like literal cats. Yanomancer was here earlier, like actual cat character, not like cat girl or cat humanoid. They're cat, like actual cat. There are more than you would expect. Always here for the cat-tastic content. Yeah, cat girl is old. Yeah, this is not even cat girl though. It's like, I don't know. Unique. How do we get uniquify buffer? There's this whole thing uniquify. I don't know what uniquify this is. Get proposed name. Is this what you are? That seems wrong. Seems like some internal function. What do you do? Making buffer names replaces the behavior, adds part. Okay, that's not what we want. How do we do unique? How do we do Emacs unique buffer name? Hello, Churl GM. Welcome in. This is season 2. This is the debut. This is my new debut. You can see my new model in the bottom left corner. This is just docs for uniquify. Maybe. This is just the editor. Unique main from a buffer for a base string. Generate new buffer. Okay, that's the thing. That's the thing we want. Generate new buffer. That's what we need. And this probably also creates it too. I don't know what I was expecting. Your friend now. Oh, bottom right. Sorry. I get my left and I have to look at my hands to see my left and my right. I'm horrible at that. I always say right for left and left for right. I have very bad. It makes rating in Final Fantasy very hard because I always fuck it up. And I'm like, I know I'm supposed to go right, but I just go left anyway. It's very, are you left-handed? No, I'm right-handed. I don't know. It's when you occupy the computer zone, it's hard to remember them directions. Yeah, I know. They're hard in general. They're hard little gizmos. Hello, Churl though. Churl is pretty cool. Churl is a game master. We talked a lot about RPGs earlier. Churl, do you like OSR stuff, Churl? We have some I'm an OSR enjoyer myself. I'm a fan of that thing. I'd love to know your RPG tastes a little more. Is this good now? Are you good now? It's a really common problem among left-handed people in my experience. Interesting. Okay, this should work better now. Now it should be like, okay, stack underflow. If you do that, if we do this, it's like, okay, yeah, you win. We won. If we look at bless, there's just one buffer still. It should only have the one buffer until we need to run multiple at the same time. Hi, cutest Colonq and cutest mod Colonq. Love you both. Hope you're having a wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate that, Axel Drifter. Welcome in. I hope your stream went well. How are you doing? How is your day going? Let me shout out. Are we on CD still? Have to wait another minute. God damn. God damn. We're making this little language. You saw the other day in the Discord, Exo Drifter. We're making this little language, right? That's what we've done so far. We've made a little thing that lets us lets us build things. We should make, and right now we're moving from a language that's implemented in eLisp to a language that's implemented in Haskell that gets called from eLisp and also from other places potentially. We need to make parse value. I think we need to, given a JSON representation of a value, we need to parse a value. Bless parse value. That's what we need. That's exactly what we need. And what does this take? It takes J, which is a JSON representation of the value. Construct list greater than Haskell. Well, I don't know about eLisp though. Maybe. Who can say? This is mostly for utility, right? Like I can reasonably compile the Haskell version to JavaScript or something to have like a client side web interpreter for this language, whereas getting are there, maybe you can run Emacs on WASM or something, I don't know. That seems fucking scary as hell though, and I kind of doubt it. Stream went well. I'm still sick, but I got a few more rooms blocked out for the game, including randomly generated server racks. Hell yeah, awesome stuff. Old school RPGs never died, but I'm glad others are getting into them. Not really in that scene though. I love to play some of the new hell yeah. I would love to play too. I don't want to commit to anything because I had to drop out of my last stream RPG game, but like if you're ever doing something, if you ever want to run like a one shot or something, keep me in mind. I like old D&D, and I like a lot of like the new retro stuff as well. I'm excited for the new scripting language. I'm all for making new languages. It's very cool. Just thank you. You're a language enjoyer as well, Exodrifter. Exodrifter also is a Haskell fan, functional programming enjoyer over there. So this should be construct. You should run Emacs over in browser SSH client. Well, I want it to run like, so the goal would be to have a nice page where people can like test their stuff. And I don't want to have like, I want it to be client side only, right? I want to just have a server send static assets and like actually run the interpreter on the client side, so I don't have to deal with so much nonsense. I've made a few compilers. It's fun. I'm a fan. Yeah, it's quite a fun thing to do. Construct an Emacs Lisp value representation of J. So what are the values in our little thing here? What do they look like? Well, they look like this. They have two things. They're a list with two elements. They're actually an A list. Wow, it's an A list. That's crazy. It's an A list with a tag and with contents. So really, we just get the contents. It's actually fucking easy as hell. So yeah, they need the Bollywood treatment. I see. Wait, I wonder if, I mean, is this all we have to do ever? I think it is, actually. Are there other values? If we go to runtime.hs, what are our values that we have here? I think they should be fine. I only like one shots myself. Yes, I'm also a fan of, yeah, I'm a fan of, I can like a few shot from time to time. Yeah, they should always be the one contents field. Excellent. Okay, now if we go to bless.el, thank you for 5 streams as well. Holy guacamole. Everyone's on I wonder when the next big number is. Everyone, the people who have been a few of the quote unquote regulars, the people that have had 20 a few streams ago, so I wonder 25 is probably approaching. I don't know what numbers it lets you say the thing. Is it every 5? I'm unsure. We're on 21. I see. Interesting. 20 was just last stream then. God damn. Every 5. Okay. I still have not done it. I think Jets has it. I think I might have done it in Jets' channel once. Wow, amazing. 3. Congrats on 3. I don't want it to be a thing that's like, I mean, I appreciate anyone here. If you make it to 1 stream a month, I appreciate you. Just you're thank you. Like everything is, I'm not trying to be like weird about it, you know. I don't want to be a weirdo about it. It's all good. A-list get contents J. Wow, it's so easy to parse. So easy. So there should either be errors. Seems to reset whenever I watch on mobile. Ah, I see. Yeah, Twitch mobile is probably, the app is horrible. How's the game and music making? Have you escaped from Korea yet? Waiting. So do you pre-bless these values? Well, the values, Exodrifter, what we've done, if you're coming in, I'll have to I'll show you. I'll show you off a little bit what's going on. Doesn't even give me points. Yeah. The if we say, so basically bless looks like this, right? You can evaluate things like this. You can type check things like this. I can type check more complicated things. I can get a type error like this. Hi, exo. You know, it gives me kind of nice human readable errors, you know, kind of things like this. If I pass it -J, welcome in Lucas TA. The mobile Twitch app just stops receiving video after some time. Yeah, I've had more success. Like when I go for walks and stuff, if I'm going to listen to like Twitch on my phone, I just use the site in Firefox. I don't bother. I have the app installed so I can chat occasionally if I need to, and I can like check events and stuff, but I don't watch with it. It's way worse. I didn't actually do anything this week. Well, I got dragged into a tabletop. Oh, exciting. What tabletop game? What is if you don't mind sharing? So anyway, we saw that this is like if we just say this, it's a human readable type error. If we just say like this, it'll also give us a human readable type error. But like if we say -J on the other hand, it'll give us the error as JSON. So this is the thing that we're parsing in. We have like a machine readable mode for all the tools. Similarly, if we succeed here, if we say 1 successfully, it'll give us the value like this, right? Gives us this status success style thing. So this is the idea. The thing is to call out to the tool. The tool is both a human readable command line tool that makes it easy to run these little programs, and also something that we can easily invoke automatically and get the results back in a reasonable way. I don't have funny boosts on the FOSS client. Yeah, is there a nice FOSS Twitch mobile? I don't know. Like I just don't like. I often like probably most of the time when I'm watching Twitch, because I watch Twitch a lot, just like walking around or like I have a headphone in or something. Like I just like won't be logged in. Like more these days, often like I'm always logged in on my desktop, so I always have like I watch people there and get points and stuff. But like mostly it's just like. It's much more convenient to be logged out. Local puzzle people were checking out Wanderhome. We're big fans of trying out. Ooh, interesting. Well, I have not actually heard of Wanderhome. I'll have to check this out. Is this like I know I have less exposure to like the other school of minimal games, like the PBTA style stuff, but like I'm still interested in it, I guess. Extra. I see. Extra, a Twitch player and browser. Oh, it's on F. Oh, cool. This is very relevant to my interests. We're gonna check that one out for sure. This is like the new pipe of Twitch, I guess. For a while, I was just using StreamLink. I had MPV installed on Android, and then I had MPV Android plus StreamLink plus Termux, and I just had like a Termux alias set up where I can just like type like watch and then the Twitch name, and it would just bring it up in MPV and StreamLink it, and that was pretty cool. But like. It was even then it was also less reliable than the browser. Because the browser, like StreamLink, you're locked into like one particular resolution, I think. You like pick the stream, you pick the feed that you're getting, whereas the browser player will kind of like adjust and like do whatever. So like it's slightly less scary. Okay. Let's just do a bunch of these little parse things, just like extract things from JSON. So this is let's bless parse stack. What is bless parse stack? Construct an Emacs Lisp value representation of the stack J. We'll say this is of the value J. I love blessing stacks. I've had problems with extra breaking for periods of time. Is it better now? Oh, speaking of Android apps, did anyone see the Tachiyomi drama? I think we talked about Tachiyomi on this stream a while ago, or like something like a wrapper for it that was like a mobile thing that used its back, like a web thing that used its back ends. They got like threats of legal action, I think, from YJ. It stands for Jason.
As for Rust, the Rust programming language is like the Bible for Rustaceans. It's detailed enough to
actually. Speaking of,
weep with joy.
ChurlGM, if you want to make, sorry, we'll let the computer talk. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Bible, I see. Thank you for clarity. This is okay. Here's the thing. I think an interesting thing for that is Twine. Have you seen this, ChurlGM? This is very interesting. This is very easy to use too. Ink I think is a library on top of Rust, maybe. Like you were saying. I don't know if it's a library, if it's like a parser thing. I've seen it before. Twine is very good though. Yeah, I would definitely check out Twine. Is very easy to use. You won't have to like. It'll be easy. It'll like. Let's actually see Ink Rust. Let's see how like. If you're like learning to program for the first time, if this is for smart contracts, fuck this. This is Ink Rust interactive fiction. Inkle's, okay, yeah, I have seen, this is the one I have seen. This is just their scripting language for this. It's, you probably won't need to learn much Rust for this. It's just a tool that happens to be written in Rust and maybe has some Rust, easy to integrate with Rust. Maybe. But Twine will be very easy to use. I think like you can just use it in your browser. Can we skip? Like there's like a whole thing you can do. It's very easy to use. Another recommendation that we're quite fond of around here is there's a thing called, fuck, what is it? It's called Inform. Inform interactive fiction, just for side stuff. Yeah, it's just for like actually running. But Twine is very quick and a very neat adult game I used to play that was, yeah, a lot of browser text games, which often end up being adult. A lot of those games are written in Twine. You can also use Yarn Spinner or Artisy or the language Extra Drifter is also working on something very similar to this. I was going to bring that up also. So Extra Drifter might be a person to talk to. But Inform is a very classic system for this. We're on Inform version 7 now. Inform is written by, so Troll GM, I assume you're familiar with some of the older text adventure stuff like Zork or whatever. Inform was originally written by this guy, Graham Nelson, as a way to, like, all of like the old text adventures from Infocom were written on this like VM, kind of like a precursor to like the JVM almost. That was a cross-platform VM for interactive fiction called the Z Machine. And their like dev tools were never released as far as I can tell, as far as I know, right? But this guy, Graham Nelson, wrote his own programming language that targets that architecture called Inform. I think this is different from ZZT. ZZT is also sort of a similar sort of thing, like a cross-platform engine thing, but I think that's like a different thing. That's like the precursor to Unreal, right? This is Z Machine it's for like Zork. This is the Zork machine, right? But Inform has been continuously updated. It's very well documented. Graham Nelson is very prolific and has like put together a very beautiful thing. I think Inform 7 is very different from Inform 6, but this is like a way to make like a lot of like very cool IF is made in this. It's like, this is like if you wanted to make like a full like Zork like thing, but like it's much more powerful than the old ones. Like this is like, my favorite recent IF game is this game called Hadean Lands, made by this guy Andrew Plotkin, who is like who I think is involved with some of the Inform development. And this game is made in Inform, and it's on Steam even, and it's one of like, if you haven't played like a modern text, it's fairly forgiving actually. It's quite tricky, but it's pretty forgiving, and it doesn't like make you restart the whole game all the time, and like it's kind of nice. Hello Pablo Pepe 69, welcome in. I would encourage you to check this out too, because like this like shows what you can do. Like this game is like like the mechanics of this game and like the things that the parser will accept and like the level of detail is like insanely involved. But it's yeah, this was like probably like one of my favorite games of like 2022. Do you have the Soviet anthem and the bells count? I think we might. Muzak. Is this where it is? Is this where you live? Yeah. Anthem. Yes, we have state anthem of the Russian Federation. I think this is different, perhaps. I don't know if this. I don't know the lore here. Thanks for the helpful answer. I'll take a look at these things. Yeah, but I think if you're just starting off, I would. That was a lot, probably. Just starting off, I would just go for Twine. Twine is great. Looks right. You can just recognize. Man, you music people are too cracked. Has Fire game suggestions? I copped Entity Research. Is that good? I never played it. I saw it at some point. Is it any good? Can you fall in love with a map? And of course you can. Twine is pretty great. Ren'Py is nice too if you want to do visual novel. Yeah, Ren'Py also quite good. You like it? Cool. Yeah, it seemed like a nifty little game. I saw recently. Yeah, Ren'Py is pretty well known.
You got power.
Thank you, Twitch Face. Welcome in. Also, there's also that is it. How do you say? Thank you for the boost. What? There was a game recently. I think I saw the dev of one game. I think it's Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. The dev, he was like, I hadn't realized he was on like Forbes 30 under 30 or something. I was some like very mainstream thing that I was sort of surprised by. That game is very Colonq too. That seems Space Warlord Organ Trading a simulator. Like we saw LCOLONQ and I saw this when we were like, God damn, I wish we had made this. You must really be an organ tree. Yeah, like the aesthetics of this are very nice. It's cute. It's like a economy menu game, but you trade organs in space. Yes, the aesthetics are powerful. It's very cool. I love dithering, so it's mostly that. I just see dithering and I'm like, oh, it's time for me to be interested in the thing. But I think from what I've seen, the mechanics are also quite cool. I like that genre of menu. Okay, here's something I've been seeing recently. I've been seeing this thing. Okay, I not really recently, I guess, but I encountered this term. I heard people talking about this term. It's a horrible term. This term is horrendous. But it's a term for a genre of game. And it's not roguelike. Bonks are easy, just dither them. Yeah, it's true. It's not roguelike. It's not Souls-like. The term is Metroidvania. Have you seen this term? This term makes me a little sick to my stomach even to think about the way this is. But this is a real thing that people have said in the world. But it's like puzzles. I think it basically describes the type of game that I like. You know, we were trying to arrive at this sort of thing, right? A while back. We had the stream where I was trying to hash out what makes fear, like the fear and hunger thing, the La Mulana thing, like this sort of like non-linear game where you know things. Not Metroidvania. No. I did not verbally spell it wrong. It's Metroidvania. It's Metroidvania, which we have we have a Reddit for it. I think we have the same article. We have a bunch of video. We have a video essay too with 900 views. This is incremental Metroidvania. People are using this. At least one person has used this term, at least once. So we can see, and this again, it makes me a little bit sickening. But at least there is a word that describes this. Okay, can I customize, please? I'm not. Thank you. Vetroid, they incorporate robots who operate on animals. Vetroidvranias. God damn, at least one person. Not me. Okay, this is it. What the heck is a Metroidvania? This is 2022. This has been a genre. This genre has been out for a whole ass year. This genre has been out for a year, like 2 years. Okay, whatever. And they even talk about how stupid this is in this thing. The game genre we were talking about concerned something we tentatively and placeholderly called knowledge node puzzles. We've talked about this. Much like Metroidvania, a knowledge node puzzle. This is what you call wish type gameplay, I think. Game gates progress until you have the right key for the right door. In this case, though, the key is not physical, it's mental. We envisioned it as a bunch of connected nodes with each game going, okay, that's just how game is. Games like Return of the Obra Dinn, Fez, Her Story, and Outer Wilds all hinge on comprehension of something, whether that's a mechanic or a piece of information that's been hidden from you in some clever way to progress. The exciting thing about knowledge node puzzles is that you're often able to progress. Thank you for Lurk, Extra Drifter. But apparently they didn't even invent this here. They did not even invent this name. This person was informed. Kate Gray was informed by Kate Gray's partner that it was already called. So where did they get it? Where did they get Metroidvania? They don't know. They have nothing to do with Metroid or Castlevania other than that the game is non-linear. I think Metroidvania mostly means that the game is non-linear these days. It means it's a collect and go back situation. You collect and you go back, and yeah. So it's called Metroidvania because you have to use your brain too. And it's mostly, I guess, The Witness. The Witness is involved, apparently, and Heaven's Vault. And then I've heard people mentioning Chants of Sonar, which Vosher was playing recently. We have video, big form. I don't love the name. People hate the name already. Oh, this is horrible. It's horrible that this is the case. We have related games. Here's all the games. So like this is sort of interesting to me because these are all games that like I'm sort of interested in, and I've already I have a category in my Steam. I have a custom Steam category that's called the pending title of the one game I was working on, Inspiration, and like it's basically this list. It's basically this sort of thing, right? Yeah, this is it's literally me. It's a literally me moment. But like I don't want to. If I have to release a game that's called Metroidvania, I will want to perish. Like I don't know about that one. I'm not quite sure what that all means. I'm afraid that would compromise my mental integrity. I don't know. And I think I don't know. I think we haven't yet explored like what's the worst game genre name that we can think of. Like Metroidvania, that's pretty fucking bad. Like that's pretty like I don't think I would have come up with that if you asked. I think it would have been worse than anything I came up with naively. Don't have a beef with the word itself, but a lot of those games have nothing to do with they have nothing. I mean, it's true. They have nothing to do. Obra Dinn has nothing to do with a Metroidvania. It's a totally separate thing, but it is a Metroidvania. It is about it's like when Carl's coined Chillwave and made all Chillwave artists hate him. Jesus Christ. This is sort of like COLONQ. Outer Wilds has like no backtracking. Yeah, biblicality has it's currently LCOLONQ, Yellowberry HN. It's speaking of gamer, it's Yellowberry. Yellowberry is gamer. Yellowberry HN. That's a gamer right there. Worst person scooters. God damn. I am indeed gamer. What could you like? I don't know. I feel like they're not the Metroidvania thing is not yet enough, right? Like now they're still exploring the brain sense in like the literal sense of haha you solve puzzle to know thing. But Fear and Hunger is far more of a Metroidvania. Fear and Hunger is literally like it is a collect and go back, but most of the things you're collecting are knowledge. So I don't know about that one. I don't know. You're translating game to English from Hungarian. Is this the language? If I recall correctly, you're a Hungarian enjoyer. You're in Funger, yeah, same brain cell. Someone said something about roguelikes. Akashic Magic did. Jump game, same brainia. Yes, I just want a new term for roguelikes. It's so hard to have quality discussions. Yeah, I mean, for a while people were trying to say like procedural death labyrinth, right? That was a thing. That was really stupid though. That's a pretty bad name too. Procedural death labyrinth. Like I don't know. It is difficult to have conversations about these things, but in general genres are pretty weak anyway, I think. I feel like I think I've rarely like bought a game based on me liking the genre. And like dot files, welcome in Brave Teddy. They're all on GitHub. They're on GitHub. They're on here. I don't have dot files. I have one .nix file. I don't. Why would I have dot files? I have one file ending with .nix. That I don't even think is on there, but all the stuff is on there. That's where it do be. Where's my what is my main thing that I have? It's this home.nix file that has everything. Is your laptop a temple or a toy? I think probably a temple more so. This one's more of a toy. I think this one's more of a I don't know. This stream machine I think is more of a gizmo. I wouldn't say I don't know. I think I like the computer a whole lot, and I think I like it. It's obviously a big part of my life. It's not like something I would. Yeah, we're literally the temple of Emacs. Yeah, it's not something I would be like flippant about, right? I do like. I am serious TM about computer, but like I like having fun too. And toy seems more fun than temple. It's sort of a temple in the. I feel like the main, especially Emacs as of today. Still confused. Oh, very exciting. Congratulations. Very good stuff. Do you have any plans, Brave Teddy? What's the thing? What's your motivation? Just for funsies, or like is there? Why is there? It's my new model, Yellowberry. Don't question it. It's the new model for today. Yeah, I don't know. My Emacs config is that even on there? Do I even have that available somewhere? I probably do, right? If I github.com, I don't even know what I have on the GitHub. I don't update it enough. When someone asks me what editor I use, Emacs Sound. Okay, that's a good reason as any, honestly. Honestly, you can't beat that. Do I even have this? I don't have this. My config isn't even on here. Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. Fig is the main thing. Fig renderer robots CBT, if I recall correctly. Yeah, CBT robots I think is going to get. Instead of dooming my Nix files, I see you're a Nix user as well. Exciting. The I could definitely share more Nix configuration tips if you need them. We mostly, if you want to talk, we mostly talk on the Discord IRC. That's the place where we go if you're going to a place. I think Uwu has found the robots we built way back. Robots was built in like May, and I think Uwu has ended up going with a different approach. We haven't really talked about it very much, but I think from what I can see from his streams, he's found like this thing called Anvil that seems to be nicer to control the little devices, the gizmos. He got like a bunch of gizmos bulk, bunch of little boards bulk from Uwu is another streamer, by the way. If you don't, Uwu to Oo, who builds robots and shit. We're buds. The Robots project was to build like a thing to like remotely control. I built a little server to like remotely control the robots and have like a video feed from them. Oo, yes, exactly. Like that. Uwu_2_Oo. He does not like his own name. I'm currently switching to Nix. God, I hate that. Yeah, it's pretty poor. It's not excellent. Honestly, yeah, I don't do anything too fancy. I feel like I'm mostly a consumer of Nix, not as much a developer. So like I've been avoiding some of the woes, but whenever I want to do something more serious with it, it is painful. How do you say? I built this thing for him, and then I think he's ended up going with a different approach, or he's planning on, because just for like the hardware he has, it's nicer to do a different thing. So I think welcome in Magic Base as well. I think we're probably going to make I'm going to talk with Jake Create Stuff, because I think Jake also has some robot stuff they want to do. And I have this software that now I want to do something with, that I spend a bunch of time on that probably won't get used. So like, I think Jake can probably make use of it. So we're going to chat about that. So robots may be repurposed for something. Thank you, Magic. I already said thank you, Magic Base, but thank you, Double. I thought maybe GPT-4 might help, but that was before I learned the Nix wiki is abandoned, which I'm sure yeah. Okay, here's my Nix documentation stuff. Nix docs make your Uwus to OWOs. Do I actually have the Nix link for? Do we have that? Do we have that? Is it called Anime Guide? Yeah, there it is. There's the anime guide for like just using NixOS. There's that thing. Here's what I do. Here's what I do in NixOS. I would bookmark this. This is the website that's useful to use if you're using NixOS. Searching packages and NixOS options. Mostly what I do in Nix is just configure shit that people have already packaged, but that's also a very useful thing. So say you want to package something, and like, I don't know, it's like you know another app that's written in this language or something like that. I don't even know. Like what is something that we might conceivably want to package? Everything I've asked it has been wrong as far as GPT. Yeah. But like, let's say we're looking at how to package, like, I don't know, Jellyfin. If you want to run this will tell you all the options, but even more, this will give you a link to the service package YTDLP. Yeah, this will give you a link to the service in here, to the service definition. And similarly, if you do this in packages instead of options, if we search for YTDLP, we can click source, and this will not take you to the source. Clicking homepage will take you to the homepage for the project. Clicking source takes you to the source in Nix packages. And then you can see the Nix expression that is relevant. Ooh, how goes the code? Welcome back. It goes pretty well. We actually are getting some stuff done. Yeah, this is the standard. This is just search.nixos.org. Is the one, and this is very useful. It's also a lot faster than just saying Nix search. You can technically also say like Nix edit, Nix packages YTDLP. I think this will open it in my Emacs probably. I think I have my editor set up such that works. I won't be able to edit it. There's also one for Home Manager. That's actually useful. I didn't even know that there is. I just like, for Home Manager, I just search through the Git repo. I just git grep because I'm a freak. Yeah. So you can also just Nix edit, and it'll go to the file in your editor, which is kind of convenient also. But like, yeah, what's up with mynixos.com or whatever? I don't even know what that is. I don't interact much, I guess, with like the Nix. There's a lot of things that like pop up and then die and then pop up and die. I don't know. I did learn about something recently called nom, I think, for Nix. My main Nix gripe right now, I'm pretty happy with my whole Nix setup, other than that's a useful, I'm opening that. We're opening that one for real, for real. That one's going in the bookmarks because that is something that will improve my life. My main gripe is that doing things in Nix doesn't I have to set my term to dumb in eShell, and even if I set it to something like reasonable, like Nix's progress output will break eShell's like ANSI escape code handling. Because like normally if you're in an actual terminal, if I say like Nix run Nix packages Audacity, we know this didn't work earlier, right? Nix will it'll probably show a little progress bar for us at the bottom, right? Yeah, it'll show us like what packages it's handling, right? It's installing shit. It won't do that over here, right? It won't do that because my terminal is set to dumb. But I think even if I set my terminal to like something else, not dumb, like it'll kind of work, but it will like break in some cases, right? Like it works here, but like in some cases it's gonna like explode and be very obnoxious. So I never know what to do with that. So we're figuring it out. I think if it has more output, it usually breaks. So it's irritating that my example just fucking worked TM instead of breaking the way I was trying to demonstrate that it breaks. But like, you can't win them all. You can't win them all, gamers. But what is mynixos.com? What is? Oh, I see. Well, this is interesting. This is a whole ass web zone. This has all kinds of, there's videos on here you can search. Maybe this is maybe useful too. I think this is probably pretty handy. I'll maybe try that in the future. It seems like not a bad site. I just noted, yeah, it's LCOLONQ. It's measuring your messages that you've sent. Most messages will have pretty high LCOLONQ quality because it's you know how it goes. There's pretty high. Most messages are pretty similar to things that have, there's nothing new under the sun, really. Okay, we're parsing a stack now. What is this? We're Qality, yes. We're mapping fig bless parse value over j. We're doing this, and then how do we get? It's based on the past 6 months, right? Yes, it should be. It's everything Basilia sent me, which I think is the second half of 2020, which is mostly, I think Basilia showed up around here in like April. So I assume, how am I being unique to myself? Yeah, it's not just your history, yeah, something like that. I think you were here the first time, as I remember when you showed up, because it was when I had very few viewers back then, and it was the first stream you were here was the first stream I was in this room that I'm in currently, but I had bad audio. It's the one where I streamed from. Also, welcome in, Basilia, by the way. I assume you've been lurking, but like, it's the stream where I was streaming from Mumble. I had no mic. I forgot to bring my mic with me when I was traveling, so I set up a Mumble server on. I set up a Mumble server. Yeah, you should be like 20. Yeah, you've been talking a lot, Prodsy Pod. It's not a bad thing. I don't mean to say I like when people talk. That's certainly most of the reason why I like being here, to talk with you all. But it was the first stream I was in this weird room with the Mumble mic. I did 2 streams in this place with the weird mic setup. And the first one, it was I think Basilia went to Uwu's stream, and was when Uwu was doing some C++. I think Uwu shouted me out then. And then the next stream when I was here, Shindix followed me. So that was the first stream Shindig showed up. I just remember both of those. They stand out in my head because they were like really weird. They don't blend in with the rest of like the early streams that I was just doing every week. Because they were in this weird environment, and I had all this weird setup going on, and like the camera didn't work, and like I had a horrible microphone and all. Yeah. I think we were implementing emotes then. That's when we made it was before the chat didn't have emotes. In the very early days, I didn't even have the eLisp chat. I just brought up the Twitch browser window on screen in like a EXWM window. But yeah. Okay, so bless Val, what are we doing here? We're doing this nonsense. We're making this thing. The tech gremlins were in full force, huh? It's fair, yeah. Twitch chat has IRC support. Yes, it does. I think a lot of people, I mean, that's how we're connecting to it, of course. We're connecting to IRC over WebSocket, and a lot of people just connect with their IRC client. That's how we have these logs. what do we want to parse stack. We want to parse a full message. So what do we actually get back in the messages? We get back just a stack here, right? Can we map over a vector like this? We'll have to see. We just want to get the data, right? We can probably just print, if there's an error, we can probably detect that, right? We can say, let's start like this. Let's say J is this, this thing here. And then and then we can just say status. Status is A-list gets status J, sure. And if string S equals status success, then we func call K on A-list gets data J. Otherwise, we say there is an error. We call bless error or something. We can say fig bless error on the data for the error. That seems fine. And for now, bless error will just print that. But ideally, we want that to like print in chat or like in some place that's actually readable for the people entering the programs. Let's define bless error really quick, just so we have it. Defun fig bless error e reports an error e, sure. Print e. Thank you. This one goes pretty hard. Thank you. What is that? Is that a rendition of something in particular, or is that an original composition? Thank you for alert code space. Also, is it a Yuki VT original? Let's rerun this. Let's evaluate something then. Print. Okay. Well, that just gives us the data. Actually, that's fine. Well, success should always give us back a stack, right? Success, you should always get a stack back on successful evaluation, I think. So we should actually try and fig bless parse stack on this, right? It's the Dutch national anthem, inspired after you mentioned it. I see. Nice. Nice. Okay, there we have stack. It's just 2. It's the list containing 2. If we do 1 1, it should be a list containing 1 1. Wow. We can evaluate expressions. If we cause an error, it's going to be an error. It's going to be something that associates a bunch of bullshit with a bunch of other bullshit. This is contents tag runtime. This is saying runtime error stack overflow, and it starts at this spot, ends at this spot. It's this, yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in Fat Booty Girls Lover. Thank you. Man, between Poon Mommy and Fat Booty Girls, we've had some good names this stream. Welcome in. Some interesting names, I think. We need a way to parse terms for error messages. I think that'll come. That'll come as we go. Interesting figures joining today. So if we give something that doesn't type check too, that'll also give us an error. So we have kind of a nicer thing going on here, I think. Foo 1 plus. Yeah, gives us a nice little type error there. Tag type error mismatch. Nice. Okay. So we just need a way to render these errors. Maybe we should all use home managers also. I use home manager. Yeah. I use actually separate home managers for the main config I'm using now that I've been moving towards, that I'm not using on this machine just yet, but I'm like going to start. I moved it over here to so I could deploy the API actually, because it's all the config is in that repo now. I have currently 2 home manager profiles for like my personal thing, and then the Colonq thing, and eventually I'm porting everything over, so I just have like, I don't even have personal accounts on my, like, basically I'm moving things so that my personal user on all my machines is just called LLLL also, just so I don't like, you know, I do everything on these accounts anyway now, so there's no reason not to. I'll still need to have some kind of isolation so that like password or like usernames and stuff in my password manager that have my real name are like like not available on stream or something. And I'm still working out how that is going to look, because I have like some passwords that I want to be able to, like, it'd be nice if I could conveniently get my Twitch password on stream or something, just to like paste to like use to log into something, or like Twitter or something like that. But like I don't want to like have like my bank password, my bank credentials available on stream. You know, I need some kind of isolation. But that's like the one remaining thing to work out. And once we've done that, I think we're back to full computer mode, where will have every machine. I'll be able to control everything from my desktop. Everything will be on my Tailscale network. I can SSH into anything from anywhere, but only on the VPN. I'll be able to remotely rebuild the configuration of any machine. So I'll be able to install programs on my machine, on my laptop for my desktop, any of the laptops, any of the servers for my desktop, or any of the laptops. I'll be able to use my desktop as a binary cache, so I won't have to rebuild packages on my laptops or the servers. I can just like grab. That's the dream. Everything uses the same config everywhere. Everything can pull in packages from anywhere. It's all on its own little private VPN, and most of that is done. It's just like the final touches, right? And mostly around the stream machine. That's like the one thing that's kind of the outlier now. Everything else I can already do all that. It's just the stream machine. Because the stream machine, I'm like much more hesitant to like break things. Like I'm like, it's fine if my desktop doesn't work. I can afford to like spend a week. I mean, I've never actually had to spend a week fixing it, but I can if I want to, if I needed to. But for stream, like, it's got to work. It's got to work every Tuesday, and it's got to work every Friday, and it's got to not be flaky. It's got to not crash all the time. It's got to be consistent. So that's the thing. So we have to report errors now. So how are we going to report error? I think, well, maybe we just like attach. Nix is still burning my head more often than not. Can you create a disk image or BTRFS snap? Well, with Nix, I guess like I already have a snapshot, right? Like there's no risk of like permanently breaking it, because like I can always just, in Nix you can select previous generations of the system in the bootloader. So I can just like, when I boot up, I can just say, okay, boot the system 2 generations ago. But like I'm still like nervous about like you know, I'm nervous about things that are not like part of the global system configuration. I guess I could just freeze the whole hard drive, like, or like do a BTRFS, like as you say. But like I don't know, I just gotta do it. It's mostly I think it's not actually a real risk. It's just like there's so many unknowns, and mostly around OBS. I think the thing I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to pin the version of OBS that I use, because upgrading OBS seems like a fool's errand a lot of the time. Like everyone, like I've never heard anything good about upgrading your OBS. I am paranoid. I'm very paranoid with this stuff. Random web dev dude passing through. What am I looking at here? Welcome in, Taxman Rex. So what we're doing today, Taxman Rex, is we made a little programming language. We invent, sounds like for good reason. Yeah, I mean, this is like my thing now, crypto console. I left my job like 5 or 6 months ago, and this is like what I'm doing now. You know, this is my new thing. So like, I mean, if I'm doing it as my thing, like I got to take it seriously, you know. What we're doing is we're making a little programming language, Taxman, and the idea is that this programming language will allow people in chat to write code that interacts with the stream. So it's sort of a strange little language. The language itself is sort of minimal right now. It doesn't really have that much. Where is Fig server? We head over here. It's sort of a minimal language right now. Basically, we do like arithmetic and stuff. We can say things like, okay, add 1 + 1 and then multiply by 3, right? Oh, we got 6. Wow. But it has some niceties. Like it can type check things. Like we try and add 1 to hi Taxman Rex, right? It's going to give us a type error and give us like some nicely reported error. So what we've done so far this stream is we've made it so these error messages can also get spit out in JSON format. So if we say JSON here, it'll, instead of saying this error in like a human readable form, it'll give us the error in a more machine readable form. And similarly for eval, if we say JSON here, it'll tell us wrong thing, 1 1. It'll tell us like the contents of the stack in JSON, and then our whole stream configuration is in Emacs. So we're writing a little Emacs library that runs that program to run programs in the other language and read the outputs back in. So we're currently working on parsing back in the error messages and trying to figure out what we're going to do there. And the eventual idea is that you can set up hooks on the stream So you can do things like say, oh, whenever someone sends a message, apply my function to their message. So if you wrote a function that makes a string capitalizes a string, for example, you could set that up as a hook and make it so that when someone sends a message, it automatically capitalizes the message. You know, this sort of thing, just funny little things. That's the idea. And just like a lot of, you know, we just chat a lot here mostly. I hope that's helpful. What sort of web development do you do, Taxman Rex? I'd love to hear about it. If you're still here, of course. No pressure. I understand people are just swinging by sometimes. Just we're just passing like ships in the night. I'm about it. Hell yeah, nice. We mostly program to have fun around here. It's not really like part of like an overarching project where we're like building a thing or like trying to make a startup. We're just hanging out. Speaking of web development, this is a thing now. Geyser XPI. Oh yeah. What is? Oh, this is your extension, right? Hello, Earend. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Let me shout out Earend too. Earend is an awesome game developer. Earend develops game. Shout out Earend. Developing a game about a bear who pushes things around and also does games himself sometimes, and generally very cool, very kind person. So this is relevant to a thing we built last time. If you recall, last time we were here, we built this API, right? So you can get statistics about people. If you say like https api.colonq.computer/api/user/ukvt, ukvt stats are available over this API, this S expression based API. You can retrieve ukvt's personal statistics, such as ukvt's elemental affinity and ukvt's strength and hit points, etc. And ProdZPod, noted Clonkhead ProdZPod for short, immediately built a browser extension for Firefox that allows you to, it's like if you look in my chat, I can mouse over ukvt. Your stats are actually quite good. You are a magic user with pretty high intelligence here. I can mouse over ukvt and see their statistics. And ProdZPod made a browser extension that allows you to do this as well. So I have not tried this yet, but ideally, in an ideal world, you can mouse over a person in the chat room and you can see their stats or your own stats. I should do the faction thing. Yeah. It's good. It's a good thing. We need more. Yeah, VIP sub status is not from the pro. Yeah, we can. VIP sub status. I can add that to the profile, I guess. Notes. What are notes? I mean, there are an arbitrary number of fields. I guess you should just ignore any extra fields. Anyway, Colonq has not used the Kanban board since then. Colonq has not. Jesus. God damn. Nate user, mostly React plus Node full stack. But my last job died in an asset acquisition, so I now spend my days wasting time debugging vanilla spaghetti intended to mess with XML strapped to pug templates served in MS Word add-ins. Kind of sucks. That sounds extremely scary and horrible. Yeah, they're for Fig Piano. Yes. Oh yes, that's what it was. We assigned, when we collabed with Jake, we assigned each chatter a note near the end, I think, and we tried that out. That was bizarre. That was strange, but it worked, I guess. But yeah, this is kind of cool thing. We will have to try and build, I think, prod. Well, it's sort of nice. I was thinking the other day, like I was like, we have all this stuff, like we have all these guides in the web ring. This is on our web ring, by the way. We have like a web ring where people know about it. I was like, we have different users hosting all these tools, and I was like, maybe we should consolidate, but I sort of like it when it's not consolidated, right? I sort of like that Fabius hosts the index to all the pages, and Prod hosts a bunch of tools for things, and Basilia hosts a bunch of tools for things, and I host a bunch of, it's sort of nice, right? Of course, if someone like couldn't do it anymore, I'd be happy to pick it up. If someone like, if it's like, this is too much, I don't want to do this, you go handle your own shit, Colonq, I would be like, oh, of course, instantly. But like, it's sort of cool that it's like a bunch of, I like that it's not like it's decentralized a little bit, right? Yeah, Prod's pages are all very, very nicely designed. No credit to me, all credit to ProdZPod in the chat room. Big shout out to ProdZPod. It's sort of, I think we'll keep it like this, right? We're like, and like, of course I'll help people with things if they need it, right? Like when we update Bless, finally, as we've been doing today. I'll help. I can edit the page if you like, and I'll update all the commands and stuff. But like it's cool to have things kind of spread about among a bunch of people. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so we need to parse errors. That seems like a good remaining thing to do. What we should also do with these errors is I think for errors, let's also make it so that we save the message. Let's also save the message. So we can just have a human readable message. So we don't always have to reconstruct the message. So we just have the message and we can get whatever. We have the structure data and the message. So we can extract whatever we want from the structure data if we need like a line number or something. But we also just have the message if we want. Let's go. Welcome to the team. Yeah, I mean the Nate is like the underdog team around here, but they are powerhouses. They are powerhouses, I would say. Let's make sure the code is valid according to some predetermined. Well, the code being valid is not entirely a parser situation, right? There's also, I mean, the type checker is involved. I don't want to re-implement the type checker in eLisp. I would prefer to have one implementation of it first, and also because it's not purely syntactic, right? There's semantic errors, right? There's type errors as well as runtime errors, and I think those can be less like. Basically, in order to fully get all of those, welcome in Yuko 2000 also. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the follow, Taxman Rex. Like in order to identify all errors, you effectively need an interpreter for the thing. Like I'd have to re-implement the whole interpreter. Which I don't want to do. So it's not purely structural errors, it's semantic errors as well. That is the thing. Anyway, back over here. If we go back over to main.hs, let's just add a thing to the errors that makes them. We can easily do that, right? We already know we can pretty print any error. So this can just be faction check-in ww parapog. Thank you, man. The Musbroke bot is so good. The Taimisi one falls into like GPT isms too often, right? Like it does the chat GPT thing. But like the Musbroke one is perfect. asin dot equal. So here's a funny thing. In Haskell and infix, like any function that you define that has a name that contains only symbols, like if I define a function like a name like this, like you can use it infix. You can call it infix, but that includes things that are under a qualified name, which creates really weird situations where you have like non-symbol characters infix because it's like the thing that qualifies. It's bizarre, right? This is an infix operator named .equal, but it's in the asun namespace, so it ends up being written like it's strange. It's strange. Very hard not to cue a nostalgia critic vid palette swap. My dark urges. I've had to learn more about the nostalgia critic than I ever wanted to. I had no exposure to any of this when I was young, but Hina Bobina has exposed us all to so much of this fucking nonsense. I don't know. There's nothing good about it, right? It's all kind of just bad. Is that the idea that it's kind of funny and bad? I mean, I'm sure it was fun in a different era, you know. Message is just pretty E. Okay, cool. Parse error on input. Okay, it's 1 dot, obviously. Okay, excellent. The wall video, very, very good. What have I've seen mostly through Hina that garbage movie. What is the Kickassia? Is that it? That's the same person, right? Is this the people? Is this nostalgia critic Kickassia? It's fucking that is rank. It's funny, like it's funny to watch, but it's only funny in the sense of like I don't know. It has the appeal is very unique. I think it has a unique sensibility or something like this. 1 plus, sure. Okay, now we have the full message here. I'm happy with that. Similarly, if we cause a type error or something, we get the full message, but we can also extract. We can also extract the from the contents. We can get this. We can get this thing. We can get this thing. Why is this it's just an A list. That's why. Wait, is this just a list of has tag b type double? What the fuck is this? Why do we have 3? Oh, because it's all the fields of the type error mismatch. I see. Are you going to add fraction support? Well, it has floating point numbers. It's just that plus is not defined over them right now. Because so currently, one of the main things we have to consider, if we just look at the type error for this, it's just going to complain that it's an integer, not a double. Again, these are backwards. We should fix that too. We need a way to have either like some kind of constraint system, like how type classes in Haskell work, or alternatively, like a subtyping thing, or I think the thing I'm actually going to do, because the types are pretty simple here, is I'm going to have functions. I'm going to have sets of types also that match any type that are like that like match with any type in the set. So then add can just, because obviously you want add to just be like, you want add to work with both floats and pluses and you want add to work with floats and integers and maybe other things too, maybe arrays of those things. So like I think the thing that we're going to do is what, how do you say thing? Yeah, it'd just be nice if you just can't type that function right now. I actually have a really nice interface for just writing the built-ins. If you look, let's actually see that. I had a total brain moment there. I don't know why I'm so I probably should, it's probably time to be done pretty soon, but I don't, that's probably what that indicates. Like the types can be like fully polymorphic or like fully concrete, but they can't be like halfway, right? And you can't be like, this is mostly polymorphic, but only for things that satisfy these constraints. So for example, null and add right now, the types are like 2 integers to 1 integer, but like, and like the stack operators, these are like, you can do variables. You can say like, these are from A to 2 A's. You can say this is from A and B to B and A for swap, right? But you can't say, okay, this is from an A that is either a string or a double, or that's either an integer or a double to a B that's either, you can't express that. Schrodinger's data types, yes, you can't make that claim just yet. So I think we just want an or here, right? I think we'll just do that. We'll just do like kind of have like an implicit sum type. There you can just say, okay, I want any of these types here, and we produce this probably only for inputs though, because for outputs it's hard. It breaks the inference if you can have a set. But for input, for parameters, you should be able to say I have a set of things. Which then we have to like separate input and output types. It's a whole last thing to do. It's a whole thing. Let's make these errors appear in a sort of decent, let's handle the errors in kind of a decent way. Let's go over to bless.el. Let's write a handler for the errors. Instead of printing E, let's print alias message. So message will pop up in the bottom of the screen. Alias get message E. You should work, right? And now if we do this, you see at the bottom, you see what we just did? Wow, look at that. While type checking term plus, you see it does the right thing. It produces the right error. It tells us where it is. If we do a different thing, 1 plus 1 and then 2 here, we get 2, 2, and then it's just the stack that gets. This is just printing this thing, right? This is just I can equally well say x prints type of x or something, right? It's just a cons. Look, this is an actual list of the things. I can print the top of the stack. I can print car x, right? It's quite nice. But if I break this, if I create an error, if I create some sort of parse error or something even, we get failed to read program. These are much more informative errors. The previous bless thing would not give us any errors. It would just tell us, it would just crash somewhere or push nil onto the stack, or it would do something fucking horrible. But now we're going to have nice ass error messages that tell us where things are breaking and source location so people can actually debug things. And like, yeah, that is, as they say, the idea. So I think it's time. Can we get this on GitHub? Very interested in the Haskells. Yes, it is on GitHub already. It's in the Fig repo. Let's go. Let me actually link this. We can make sure it's all committed. We can do a Git commit on stream. That's kind of fancy stuff here, gentlemen. I don't know about that. Where's bless.hs? Bless this mess. If we go here, we're not saving a file apparently. What did we not? Does it still build even without that? What did we edit? Oh, I accidentally added an I in syntax.h. I added an I here I made it derive sourcey posts. Apparently, cabal build all. So let's just commit all of this. What do we actually have here? What did we do today? We mostly made things output as JSON. That's what we did. Supports JSON output of success of support JSON output. I guess that's the thing we're gonna say. We'll push that. We push those, and now it should all be. If we go github.com LCOLONQ fig server. It's in a weird spot right now, but it's just part of fig server because that's where all the Haskell stuff is, and I didn't want to set up all the project shit separately and have to deal with a separate LSP. You know, there's Haskell is sort of heavy for this sort of thing, so all the Haskell's living here. We might rename the repo. It's because it's just called. It could just be fig. It could be we just call it fig backend or something. Fig Haskell. I don't know. We could call it fig fronted for the Emacs. Fig backend for the Haskell. Hello guys, welcome in. It's just in fig bless. All the code's in here. It's not that much. It's like 600 700 lines of code. It's there's some level of fancy Haskell stuff, but like it should be mostly intelligible. We tried not to make it too horrible. So yeah. This is where you go, and this is where you can add built-ins. If you have ideas for built-ins, they're pretty easy to write too. Yeah. So cool. Thank you. And the idea here also is we're going to build binaries from this automatically. How to IRC link Discord. I can help you with that too, because that's also code that I wrote that lives here. We can so I want to like. There's a flake for all of this too. Let's actually see if we can build the flake before we go. Let me shout out Geyser too, because Geyser is neat and is learning C right now, which is a fun ass time. If we go over to Bless here again, and if I look at the flake, we actually have instructions for how to build everything with Nix, right? Guys are doing link list challenge. Geyser has been figuring some stuff out. Very, very cool. I've been seeing Colonq over in the Geyser stream, and I'm like, hell yeah, I know those people. It's always cool. You know, again, it's not just a star formation towards. We got a bunch of people. It's a community. You know, we got a squad here. We have a whole ass Discord IRC that we go to. That's the place where you should go. Welcome back, Estrella. Hello. So like I think actually like I can just say stuff like Nix. Let's do this in a terminal for reasons that we described before. If I say Nix build /fig bless, it's a web zone. Am I not doing it? Am I not? It's not in the Nix. Anyway, we'll figure that out next time. But I'll set this up so that we can build a static binary from this, and I'll just like set up a thing that like just hosts that binary on colonq.computer somewhere. So then like you should be able to just grab a nice static bless binary when you need one. That'll be cool. And it should run like fucking everywhere and just work and let you test your programs. And we'll also try and there's also Haskell also has compilation to JavaScript. So we'll see if we can figure out how to if all our dependencies support this, and if they don't, we'll figure something out. But you could at least in an ideal world compile this whole thing to JS and run it in the front end too, which will be very cool. Hatsune Mingus too, thank you. Anyway, we're gonna find somebody to raid today. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by this zone. Hello, who do we raid? Do we have any raiders? Later Clonkers. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everybody. It was a lot of fun. It was a good ass time. Will it run on Symbolic's Lisp machine? Probably. Well, probably not. Although Fabius in the Discord might. Fabius is always pining after Genera or something, some kind of Lisp situation. Who can we raid? Who on earth can we raid? Who's around? Does anyone have suggestions? Who's NPC is around? Did we raid NPC recently? I think we did. Did we? Did we raid NPC the other day? Who did we raid last? I never remember these things. I guess an NPC's will probably finish soon. We did raid NPC recently. We raided Science recently. You know who raided? Tej raided us recently, and they're just starting. They were doing late night Elixir. So if we have any Elixir enjoyers, Tej DV maybe is the person to check out. Let's go raid them. Let's raid Tej. Lots of lol moments. Thank you so much. Again, thank you so much for coming by. If you wanna hang out more, we hang out on Discord. We stream every Tuesday and Friday. That's where you'll find us on those days and time, those moments in time together, computer. We'll be back on Friday with more shenanigans. I'll be back on Discord always talking about this and other things with you all. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Hex, and I appreciate all the support as always. And unbeknownst to the fellow, bye-bye. Okay, I'm gonna click the button now. Much love always to you all. XO, Infinity, X hugs, kisses, etc. Platonically, infinity of those. Okay, I'm clicking the button now. Okay, bye. Go say hi, raid with a Joel or like a Wave or something. When is next stream? Friday. I announced it on the Discord, but Friday at 4 p.m. EST, 3:30 EST probably. Every Tuesday and Friday. Okay, I'm clicking the button now. Bye bye.